As a player, Smash GG will provide a guided experience with tasks for all aspects of competing in an online tournament. Once you've registered for an online tournament, you'll receive a check-in reminder email with the tournament start time and a dashboard link to play your matches. You can also go to your tournament dashboard where you'll find all that information as well. Once your match is available, click your match and follow the instructions. This includes check-in and results reporting. In case you need to communicate with your opponent to set up your game or need assistance from a moderator, we've also integrated a chat system where you can do just that. Once the match is over and you've verified your results, your next match will appear when available. Repeat until you're knocked out or have won the tournament. For more information on our platform, check out our help center with articles and guides on everything mentioned in this video and more.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope that we are connected to the proper satellites up there in outer effing space, because signals sometimes can get a little wonky as we're out here trying to,
well, let's be serious,
send it out to you guys watching at home, you know?
There's a little bit too much hype for this stream to remain stable, I think. I think that might be the problem. You throw your shoulder out?
No, man, I'm good.
Do we need to call in the paramedics?
I'm good.
Okay.
Hey, stay over there!
Maybe not just yet, but we are going to get into this first matchup, which if you're just tuning in or just able to hear us, I'm not sure what the issue was, if you guys could actually hear us or if it was buffering, but we are going to have Crazy Fingers versus Enchanter Remus as our first matchup tonight. We're definitely going to see some Leatherface.
Yeah,
I was thinking of Remus. I was thinking of Remus. Yo, hold up. Hold up. Wrong game. Wrong game.
Whoa. Not today. Not today. Today?
Yo, don't even bring the meme up.
We are free of Catwoman, Supergirls.
Don't even bring them. Look, he's not allowed.
We are free of them today, okay?
Don't do it.
Today, it's all about Mortal Kombat, ladies and gentlemen.
But I was thinking about Remus because he is a Supergirl player in Injustice 2, but I saw in the chat somebody said he might be a Takeda player, so I don't know.
Ooh, interesting.
That's a character that, man, do we miss or do we not miss Takeda?
I'm about 50-50.
All right.
I'm about 50-50.
Well, that fits. We're playing MKX today. Let's go.
That's right. Hope everything's better for you guys. Looks like it is. So, someone's asked me to do a Trident Rush. Again! Wrong game! There are no Trident Rushes in this game.
You can Superman that
Not today.
if you want to.
Not today, guys.
You can
this
drop the meme on it. All right.
Now, Devora, a little bit of a story. It's kind of,
maybe we'll get some new memes tonight, Aquaman. I
don't know.
You
You guys never know. I'll find a special move to try to mimic and have a heart attack doing.
All right, everybody in the chat, think of a move for him to replicate.
Yes.
This whole night.
Have some fun.
We'll figure it out.
Although, I did back in the day, I doubt we'll see one because it's a dying breed, but Kotal Khan. Again, here we go.
All right, so tonight, it's going to be a little different than what we're used to because MKX, you can't AFK until there's two people in there.
I think you can't just like a millisecond.
Oh, you weren't frame perfect.
And I can't just frame that punish. You know what I mean?
All right. Aquaman doesn't have the MKX execution anymore, so it's okay.
It's gone.
Okay, so we do have both of them in here.
Yes, we do have both of them in here. So coming up first, Crazy Fingers versus Enchanter Remus. Again, both guys that are very highly supportive of us. Thank you so much. And Crazy Fingers, love getting him on the stream early because he's a character specialist. He's a low tier hero of sorts.
That
being said, Leatherface is kind of good.
Even when we do get Crazy Fingers on the stream, 9 times out of 10, his opponent never shows up. But apparently, Enchanter Remus came to get him some MKX tonight, so we are going to see these two live and in color as soon as this Scorpion is dead and buried.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, man, look how gorgeous this game looks. Producer, can we get like a little bit of a just kind of remind the chat what Mortal Kombat looks like as I'm getting absolutely annihilated
just
here
look how
real quick. Just look how gorgeous this game actually is still, folks. Oh my goodness. Can we be serious?
And I'll be honest, me and Aquaman played for about 30 minutes before the stream went live. And you have that first match where you kind of shake off the rust, and then all of a sudden the buttons come back, and it's just. We all put so much time into this game when it was, when we still played it each and every week. And it's just crazy how it's kind of like riding a bike. As soon as you just kind of play that first match,
all you do is got to get hit one time when you're not holding right trigger to block. And all of a sudden it all comes back to you like a jolt of lightning. It's like, I'm good.
You catch yourself like playing neutral, like walking back and forth, kind of space, and then you're like, wait a minute, I have a run button.
I do.
Let's go. Going
I
in
do.
next.
Now, that being said, when you go to backdash more than 2 times, and you hear the infamous, you know that, and again, more comes back to you with all of the different systems.
Woo!
I'm getting brutality already here, just getting warmed up. Crazy Fingers, calm down, buddy.
Oh, he's bringing it. I'm
Jeez.
ready to see who Enchanter Remus is bringing to the table, but I can't wait to see this Leatherface. Even when the Kombat Cup Season 1 and 2 was going, everything offline, Leatherface was probably the least picked character. I think the last time before Crazy Fingers on Season 1 and 2 of Kombat Cup, I think the last time I saw Leatherface was by Tyrant. And I can't even, was it Final Round or CEO that he picked Leatherface?
Bro, I don't even know.
It was a long time ago, and that was right when the character was selected. And
I know
Remus
Gunny
is playing Takeda.
I know Gunyan picked him up late in the game. Dad picked him up late in the game, but we didn't really get to see it at a competitive level
Dad
because
too.
they didn't really travel late. But yeah, crazy. Leatherface in general, I think, was very, very underrated when it came to a competitive level. I know Sonic tried him day 1 and was like, "Yo, this character's mix," or however Sonic talks. I don't know.
Right.
But anyways, let's get this first matchup. We do have Takeda from Enchanter Remus, and already off to a start. Getting him with the instant jump normal read to start things off, which is a ballsy read against Leatherface, who really likes to be grounded. I mean, he is going with Killer, so he's going to be spamming that chainsaw right there, which is safe on block, and it is the easiest hit confirmable launcher to ever grace Mortal Kombat.
And there is a lot of things just like that. That is unblockable, which did reset the combo, by the way. Overheads connecting. And in Killer, he does have access to a restand as well. Yo, look at that, just swinging the chainsaw. Going in, Remus can't get out of the corner, but he finally finds the way. Is he going to burn the meter? Yes, he is. This should have enough to kill. Yo, going with the unblockable. I mean, he could have went for the kill, but he just wanted to get a little bit more swag.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? Enchanter Remus came out swinging, got the first hit, but Crazy Fingers, once he was able to reestablish himself, and he's like a roller coaster ride. Once he gets going, it's so hard to stop.
Exactly. And I mean, look, all these characters are going to have some mix in there. Hopefully you remember it, because if you don't, you're going to get bodied.
And that's going to be very interesting to watch as Remus uses that huge range that Shirai Ryu possesses. And he keeps things safe and mix as well, but there's no downside to what Crazy Fingers just did.
Really not.
And you know what the ultimate feels bad moment is against that move is when you try to, you think to yourself, I can press a button and beat that, right? Nope. You get sucked right up into a chainsaw, brother.
Feels bad, man. Yo, the Hulk Hogan already coming out tonight. Back 2-1. That's that enhanced range that Aquaman was talking about. Catched him with the... I forget.
Oh, my goodness. And it all converts into an echo. This man is dead.
Actually brutal him. I don't know. Yo, the down 2 just to close it out. No fatals, not this early.
I think he may have dropped the extension after the down 2, so I'm going to deduct a couple of points for that. But yeah, definitely should have ended with the brutality to get us started. But that's okay. This man's just swinging his chain, swinging that chain. Looking all kinds of happy.
Throne defended.
Even got 10 respect. Also, shouts to Mortal Kombat for the respect in the voting system. You can give someone some respect in this game, guys.
Or you can not. You can be a savage and give 0 and say, you know what, I don't respect what you just did. That was my warm-up game if you're Remus right now. He didn't get a whole lot of turns, and when he did, he met an unblockable, and it just didn't look very good for him.
And if you guys are in the chat that came in during the Injustice 2 era and don't know much about Mortal Kombat, breaking it down nice and easy. There's no 2 health bars. It's actual rounds, a little bit old school. There's a run mechanic, which there's run meter for, and that run meter really is used in almost everything for the game. It's used to backdash, it's used to run, it's used to
cancel fireballs.
It's used to cancel fireballs. It's used to use interactables. It is used to breaker. It's used for so many things. And then down there, your basic meter mechanic where you have 3. 2 is required to breaker. 3 is an X-ray.
In other words, super.
Yes.
Coming from Injustice 2. But here we go, burning the bar, getting the NJP, getting the max damage into a restand.
Oh, he's coming in
with, yo, the interrupt, though, I think Remus is picking it up, saying, wait a minute, that is not free, sir.
Crazy lucky. Now you got the, what?
That comboed.
That man, Jean-Claude roundhoused him right into the corner. Jesus.
The big boots coming out.
Oh, it feels like it. Remus!
Not like this.
Get out of there!
The spacing by Remus, though, knew exactly when to throw that normal out. I think it's back 2-1 if I'm not mistaken.
No. And
swinging it. Yo, the haymakers.
Meter burning it, and he put that thing in his gut for 80 seconds, letting that thing rev up. I wouldn't want to fight him.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Look, I'll take the hits by size and swords all day, but
Jeez!
no, please, not a chainsaw.
And he's basically War God with these normals, and all the normals with the chainsaw are basically a paddle from Godel, which are his special moves. Oh my goodness, we're going into the corner. What's going to be the mix today? Keeping it safe. And he has so many mind games off of that, checking you. His down one, for some reason, this big man can put that boot out there in a couple frames.
But the interrupt with armor by Remus, slowing Crazy Fingers down just a little bit.
Oh!
Coming in, yo, I don't even remember what string that was, but it was perfect.
Oh my goodness!
Shield!
Leonidas just, oh my god!
Oh! Shout outs to Wonder Woman. That's exactly what that looked like. Just picked it up and slammed it. Still no fatals, still no brutals. But we have at least one more
I felt that from here. Did you hear that, Metal?
Yes.
I feel like NetherRealm recorded someone actually bashing another human being with a shield to record that noise.
Knowing them, they probably did.
Because wow, that it felt and it sounded pretty real.
By the way,
shouts to NetherRealm.
9 respect points. So slowly but surely, we're losing the respect here for Crazy Fingers.
So if you guys are familiar with the Frogger meme on the War of the Gods chat, Remus slightly less respecting Crazy Fingers warrior skills there.
Perfect. just 1 point.
Just a notch down.
Now Remus, when I think a big thing that's really getting him stuck is he's just been stuck in that corner, getting the restance and then the execution by Crazy Fingers with these cancels, which he can cancel that chainsaw, some of those chainsaw specials. So Remus, he started to find some gaps, but it was a little bit too late, and he is going to pick Takeda. It looked like he was going to go to Kung Jin for a minute. So we'll see. He interrupted a lot of gaps, but he just didn't have a whole lot of health to play much more of that game. Once he got touched, it was over with, and that shield.
Walk away while you can.
Best quote of the game right there from Leatherface. But you're absolutely right. It's really hard for him to get back into these matches when he gets down. Such a huge health deficit. Shirai Ryu not known for the damage. I think that he can get the damage, but he requires so many resources and it's so situational that it's hard to get to, especially against the range and safety of Leatherface.
Exactly.
Where all you can do is basically take your turn, and Shirai Ryu's not going to go for that quick mix. He really needs to set it up with those EX boots.
Right, into the dive kicks, into the jump ins, cross-ups, teleports, all that good stuff. Remus really hasn't been able to find a way to get that going.
That is safe on the Meteor version, and even gets the entire, and does have the bar to extend, and he's going to get another restand here. Put this man in the whole bar. We're going back in time over here. What's he made for breakfast?
Cancel.
Oh,
he just lets him rev it up.
And he held it in his face in the jump back one. Crazy Fingers is going ham, egg, and cheese right now. He's the whole sandwich.
The down one into the haymaker. Let's go.
I mean, if for some reason that doesn't dull his blade, that thing's still sharp as heck. Just grinding along the rocks here of one of the greatest, most iconic stages of all fighting game time, ladies and gentlemen.
He knocked him down, started the chainsaw up, and just waited for him to get up. Threw it right in his stomach. Yo, just charging right in full speed.
Coming in. No meter behind. He's about to build it, and another trade with the unblockable. He's got to, if he makes the read or makes the guess at that point, you got to do it a little bit earlier.
What a wake up down two though. Finally gets himself out of the corner, and he's not too far behind right now. Meter burns, keep it safe. Tried to backdash. This is not injustice.
Oh my goodness! Crazy Fingers mixing this man to death. One more another unblockable.
He did it! Our first brutality coming from Leatherface and Crazy Fingers. Shoutouts to the chainsaw. Left Takeda completely in half.
Would you say Remus is half the man he used to be?
You know what? I'm already done, Aquaman. That's enough.
Oh, the puns are coming out tonight, man. It's Mortal Kombat night, ladies and gentlemen. Stokes, our admin and our stats guy, don't if you're listening, hit us with some puns as well, because he was really good at them back in MK.
You guys don't get to see a lot of the puns and the memes that happen behind the scenes, but a lot of them are pretty savage. So Crazy Fingers going up 3-0 over Enchanter Remus. Remus, you know, Leatherface, even when the game was still going, he was a character that was so seldomly picked that even if you ran into him, you really had to know that matchup, or else you're gonna get hit with a lot of gimmicks, a lot of mix, you know, a lot of staggers, a lot of fake pressure. And you saw Remus kind of picking it up, but it just wasn't quite there. And, as a character specialist like Crazy Fingers, who knows all those holes and what he can do, it just showed right there, his character knowledge still with that character.
Yeah,
able to
he
adapt
put so much time into Leatherface, and in this game, this was where he kind of came into the scene. And that's the first thing I noticed about him. Was just the time that he put into the lab. He loved talking with other players and posting videos and learning what he's doing wrong, what he's doing right, watching everyone else, and of course grinding, playing every single week in these. Like I said, there's not much more to say about the guy, and it definitely showed because it looked like he still plays the game every single day.
Yeah, he was since MKX or since Injustice 2 has been out. There's been a lot of other fighting games come out that Crazy Fingers have been dabbing a little bit with. Tekken 7, a little bit of Dragon Ball in there, of course Injustice 2. There's a lot of different games coming out, and he came back to this. I saw him talking about this today. He came back to this game today just to kind of get a refresher, kind of get everything ready for tonight. And he said there's a lot of stuff that he's starting to find coming from those other fighting games where he didn't look at it the same back then.
Absolutely.
So we might see a lot more different stuff. There's people
diversify your profile, everyone at home. It definitely helps
Yeah.
when you go to something completely different and you come back and you're able to look at it from a different angle, which is very, very interesting. As our next matchup, we got the swag queen herself,
Lord have mercy. Are we
Scars
ready?
Unseen, going up against Jingling.
Yeah, I don't know if that's allowed on air, but that's just what it is. That's the name.
Sorry. Bo Jingling.
Oh, yeah, you got to throw the. Okay, all right. Calm down, Aquaman. we can
That
only
name
get
killed
away
me.
with it so many times.
That name killed me before we went live. It killed me live. I'm sorry, guys. It got me. I had to break character.
Enchanter Remus, please, if you are still listening, please leave the King of the Hill because you are still in here, sir.
Yes, please read this. For all of us, baby.
And if you guys, Scars Unseen, if you're new in the scene, she's tried a lot of different characters in Injustice. I think she started the game with Blue Beetle. She's tried Joker. As of late, Enchantress is Raiden. She tried him for a long time. And more recently, Enchantress. I'm not sure if Enchantress, how that's working for her, but her Cyrax. This character was deemed dead in the bottom 3. She made this character work, and she even took some, at least 1 week that I remember of Kombat Cup, the Conquest, or however was it just Conquest, taking down some top players that we saw every single week.
Yeah, she defeated Tweety in the grand final of that.
There you go. So this Cyrax is serious. Doesn't matter the tier. She's going to bring the heat, and I'm pretty sure she still plays this game on a regular basis. And she's about to destroy Remus because he is not leaving the King of the Hill.
Also, can we get? I actually saw him in the chat. Bo Jingling, who is Snacks in the chat, to get in here as well. I actually saw him in the chat, so hopefully he joins us here in the King of the Hill.
Okay.
Oh,
it's how it is. It's always a rough start with these
Remus
things as we get started. The first couple of rounds, we figure out who's here, who's not, who forgot they signed up, whatever. Just look at that damage, 40%, and she dropped it too. That was pretty nuts.
Yeah, she's over here warming up with infinites. It seems like, as Cyrax combos are known to take a very long time, do very little damage, and lead to set play.
Yep, that's his specialty. I mean, do we need to talk about MK9 Cyrax?
No.
Okay.
We actually don't.
All right.
I'm perfectly fine with forgetting that bit of history existed. Yeah. If the Men in Black could show up and flash me, to take away that part of MK9
Just
for me.
erase it. Okay.
Yep.
What a disgusting character that was.
That and the amount of Chinese food I ate for lunch today, but that's neither here nor there.
It wasn't even that much.
It
I'm
wasn't.
surprised.
It wasn't, but still.
He's actually sticking by
still.
his words, and he's keeping the diet up to par.
Trying.
Stuff.
Trying my best.
Look. Oh, all right.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
yeah. Okay.
First off, you're in town, so
It's a celebration weekend.
I've had to spoil myself a little bit this weekend.
But you've still done pretty good. Thank you, Enchanter Remus.
But I went to the gym yesterday morning. That's what I thought. All right. I mean, the Whataburger ruined it, but I mean.
All
right. Can we get this man's in here? Bo Jingling.
Okay. Bo Jingling. If you're in the chat, man, let's go. We definitely want to see Scars play. We definitely want to see you play.
All right. Also, our our admins would like to point out that Big D got absolutely mopped in his first match by redo reactions, which that name's familiar.
I think we had that person on stream a couple times, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so as well.
Because you're right, that name does ring a bell. Redo reactions.
Big D was in the chat and said that this man played for 3 straight years for this moment, and he seized it.
Hey, man, you can't hate on it. Look,
Yep.
some people love this game, and they still play it every single day. That's how you keep the game alive. All right.
All right.
So the invite is going out to you
Come
again.
on, baby. Where you at?
Bo Jingling or whatever please.
Bo Jingling. Yeah, but Bo Jingling.
If we can just say this name is...
It's Snacks in the chat.
Well, come on, baby. Let's go. Scars Unseen's waiting for you. If not, she is going to move on in this bracket. If you don't show up, she's going to send you to losers and not even have to press a button.
Yeah, Snacks is in the chat. Hopefully he's getting the invites. But anyways, looking forward into the next match as well. You mentioned Destroyer. We have him coming up as our third match. Someone we haven't seen in a long time,
Yes.
even in Injustice 2, but had the best Predator of Mortal Kombat X. Can't wait to see him back in action. He's going up against JJ Mondo in that third match, and then we'll see what the matches look like from then on out.
Right. Destroyer. Sometimes it almost slips out where I want to call him Predator because that's just how good he was with that character.
But also, I also forgot that we may not even see Predator because later in the game he was actually playing a lot of Tremor. Flexline.
That's true. That character started to pick up some momentum towards the end of the game's life. Yeah, that character was pretty.
He was.
Pretty tough to deal with.
Yeah, when I watched him, it felt relentless. The way that he was able to play the game, he was able to just put up some free armor, just no big deal,
right,
and go in.
And
which is a scary aspect.
If you didn't play MKX, I think the best way to probably describe it is Tremor in his crystalline variation, he got to put on just a coat of armor at any time. It was a special move, and he could meter burn it to take no chip damage. But if he had just the regular armor on and he did take a hit, it acted sort of like Hellboy's trait does with the armor, where he kind of
he literally shakes it off.
Shake it off. But if you only do like a poke, and then he can actually punish a lot of pokes if you just go for the single hit. A lot of times the best way to do it is just to poke into a special move to, even though it doesn't combo, to just get the armor off and do something safe if possible. Just so you don't get punished for getting his armor off of him. And I guess we are moving on, so we are not going to see Scars Unseen at least right now.
Yet.
Yeah, at least right now.
I believe. I have faith.
She is moving on in that winner's bracket and sending whatever Bo Jingly down to losers, even though he is in chat, I guess. But look, man, we send you 2 invites. You didn't show. Rip.
That's right. And if it ain't on the Smash, it ain't on the cast. You know what I mean?
Hey, by the way, shout-outs to you guys that have PSNs that are pretty much identical to your name in the chat.
Yeah, it's so helpful.
Twitter and all that stuff because it makes it 100 times easier.
All right, let's see if JJ Mondo and Destroyer are here. Destroyer again coming in. He's kind of been a ghost of late, and I wonder if Mary Luna signed up as well. I actually didn't take a look.
I wouldn't doubt if she is.
She still tweets about Mortal Kombat, so I wouldn't be surprised here.
Yeah, Mary Luna, a very good Ravenous Melina player. Really the only Ravenous that we would see ever since, we didn't really... Saltface really brought that variation, to the table. But,
early Semiij.
Yeah, Semiij actually... he had a lot of characters that he could play at any time. I think even in Season 2 of Kombat Cup, he had the most characters picked, which is surprising. Even going like Kano, I remember seeing the list where I was like, Semiij picking all these characters.
Yep.
He picked the most
really,
difference of characters.
I remember against a lot of players, like he would pick Cassie, he would pick all these other characters early on, but by the end, I mean, Melina was a one-trick pony for him.
Right. And now you see... Once you see Semiij, I don't actually know if Semiij did sign up or if he did, if he showed up. But if you see him play Melina tonight, Scars Unseen left. Okay. If you see Semiij play Melina tonight, you will see a lot of similarities between the way he played Melina and the way he plays Catwoman, and you'll see exactly why he's one of the best players. Yeah.
Eerily. All right, here we go. Oh, we covered it.
Whoa. Let's go.
Whoa.
I don't even know if this character
Someone in the world
ever
Dab is
picked.
happy right now, by the way. Jax is doing live and well.
Wow.
We got Papa Briggs going up against the Predator himself, but didn't have the Carl Weathers outfit. That would have been just a little icing on the cake right there.
Yeah, that would have been pretty dope.
Let's get into this matchup. And those arms being lit up on the side, that means we got pumped up, baby. Get ready for some grabs from hell.
Grabs, ground pounds, projectiles for the plus frames. We're starting it off with a throw here.
Oh! Pounding that ground, looking like the Jacks of old, baby.
And those are plus on block, if I'm not mistaken, +7, I think, if you block them. But there's a big gap before those projectiles from Jax come out, so he can pressure you and condition you to block them and get free plus frames. Jesus Christ, just pounding the face of Destroyer in. Doesn't matter if you have a helmet, sir, and those discs. You know what, Aquaman? I forgot about those smart discs. Those things are so smart. Best footsies in the game.
Oh man, this is gonna be easy. Hit confirm. With oh man, I'm forgetting everything. So is that the scimitar slam?
Scimitar, yes.
Yeah. Woo, everything's coming back to me.
Still got it, baby.
Yep.
We'll get it. We'll get it by the end of the night.
I did it. Oh, and jumping over the ground, pounding. Look, and the smart disc gonna do the job for him. He's gonna follow up with this gigantic combo. Oh my goodness, what is for breakfast? Just a continuation of the pressure, and it feels good when you put in a string, and especially with like that hit or block, you're gonna get something for it. It's pretty easy to confirm.
Absolutely, and it really doesn't look like Destroyer has put this game down. He's still got the execution. Look, you watch Destroyer, and he will do whatever strings canceled. And he knows when he gets that hit because he will always cash out max damage into the setup with the smart disc, which is a good. In this game, you don't have invincible wake-ups. You have armor. So, and a lot of them are 2 hits of armor. So having that smart disc at the ready on a knockdown, you take away 1 hit of armor right there, and then going with the normal, you broke it.
Because on average, most characters only have the 1 hit. Now, with the latest patch, they gave a lot more meter burn special moves in the game, multiple hits of armor, to make up for the fact that they don't launch anymore.
Right.
So it's become a very interesting meta because you see characters with the kind of wake-ups that are not only safe on block but have 2 hits of armor. A lot of those characters at the highest level of the game. You're looking at Raiden, Sector, things like that.
And Jax, unfortunately.
Oh, R.I.P.
I don't think he has any armor, if I'm not mistaken. I think one variation might have 1 armored move, but I can't be 100% on that. Really, the only time we would see Jax is when we get Killtron on the stream. Ooh, coming in with the pressure.
Oh my goodness,
what
out
an
of the skies, the gotcha grab. It's going to leave him standing.
Oh, and he went for the ground pound, but Destroyer with the wake-up, which does take 2 bars because it is still an armored launcher, but it's a lot more expensive than just 1 bar.
Smart disc is out. Oh my goodness, coming down there with the meaty.
Ooh, wow!
Whoa!
He woke up with grab and then immediately mashed down 2 and caught Destroyer trying to cross up.
I respect that, baby. As long as it's there, I mean, why not?
Those down 2s, was it 12% or 16 on the hit? I can't remember completely, but I know it was some big beefy damage, especially in that situation.
Down 2s might be 16 in this game. Holy crap!
Yeah, I think it was 16. Ooh. Blocks. Rondo coming in, confirms into the overhead.
Yeah, he believed in that one after crouching. That laser into the corner we go. And this is where Jax can still do some insane damage, especially in pumped up where it leaves you restanding. But wow, Destroyer waking up savagely. And wow, look at that, my 43%.
The man still got optimals, Aquaman. This is scary.
For 14%. Thanks, guys, in the chat. I think we had 16 on the mind after watching Dragon Ball, the exhibitions.
Oh, what is it actually?
Android 16. They said 14.
Oh, it's 14. Oh, well, you know what?
It was in the middle.
It was close enough. Look, it's 50-50 game. We're doing 50-50s tonight.
Yeah, everything we say tonight is going to be a 50-50, whether it's right or wrong.
Don't believe us or believe us.
And that's just science. Oh!
He got him out of whatever special he was going for.
And if Mondo would have committed to either of those, like any of those strings into an overhead dash punch, it would have forced a breaker off Destroyer for sure. Why am I just now realizing that Jax's breaker is a roundhouse in the air?
Because we only saw Jax about 5 times after the patch. And that was all Killtron, I'm pretty sure.
And Predator actually hit behind him, so he like roundhoused out into the air, which it looked really cool. It looked really cool. As he gets another skull added to the collection here, and I don't even know what he killed to get that giant one, but man, he is making quick work of JJ Mondo. He's got to turn things around. Mondo had a great position there in the corner. Got a couple of stray strings to hit. If he would have committed any of those, I think he would have definitely stood a chance. Would have forced a breaker. Destroyer would have had a launcher, wouldn't have had anything. and still have been knocked down in the corner, or restood with the gotcha grab, and Mondo still had a turn. But unfortunately, that wasn't the way she goes.
That's right, man. And he did have some really good pressure going into that first round.
Fight.
We'll see if he can pick it up. It's the first hit. In this game, you do start, each player starts with 1 bar of meter. That first hit gives you 2. So you immediately have a breaker available if you choose, or 2 bars.
Oh, very good forcing the block, making that smart disc go away.
Ooh, a nice interrupt with the down 1 into the throw.
A lot of people are afraid to press buttons against this man Echo, and you know, it's with good reason, but
Right.
there are definitely a lot of opportunities where you can take your turn. But you got to watch out, man. That down 4 is
That
so
down
scary
4
in the neutral.
yeah, that down 4 gets a lot of characters. I'm not sure what Jax has to answer that after those cancels, but
I remember when I was training for this game, and my local scene was watching all the competitive Predators, and we had a couple in the scene, and we noticed how about 80% of all Predator competitive matches start with down 4.
yeah, I mean,
It's insanely high.
Yeah, it's perfect. The perfect range to throw it out there. Get the opponent to start the match with a crouch. Oh, and here we go into the mix. Mondo finally picking up some steam, but immediate break.
Ooh, jumping right into that smart disc. But if you noticed, guys, we talked about the run meter earlier. Destroyer didn't have any, so he couldn't really convert that combo. Not the way he wanted. He probably could have got that really long normal with the spear, but not what he was used to, and probably got the.
Yeah, and that's such a dreaded sound when,
Oh,
when you
jeez.
play a character like this that needs that stamina. Ooh, plus frames.
And there, that's what I'm talking about. The down 4, which is a scary situation because Jax has such a good mid to check you with. But he gets a projectile out. Lucky that projectile became active in time to send that energy wave over
Absolutely.
to Predator's skull.
Round. Fight.
Oh, and that's smart disc.
I think that punished his forward dash. And unfortunately,
Forward dash.
whoa.
Yo, I didn't even know those existed in this game. Look out.
That's how you get forward without spending that bar. You know what I mean? Very rarely seen. I see. Gotcha. This is a big damage for a grab. 22 into a restand. The chip gonna make this about a quarter of a bar. Nice little throw there. Oh, I have to look at the trade on those to see if it is in Jax's favor. Against these HQT lasers. Oh no, the smart disc doing the work.
Telling you, man, that smart disc plays the best footsies in the game.
And the EX laser gonna close it out here, Destroyer. And it.
Oh, Destroyer.
Oh
not
no.
Like this.
Did
Destroyer,
he
not
forget
like
it?
this. Come
Did
on.
he forget it?
You played this game forever. Okay.
He had like 1 second left.
That was about to be a blow up. Woo!
Predator win.
Our first fatality.
Target
of the
destroyed.
night. Look at the tongue. Just, man, this game, it's so detailed. That's all I'm going to say. That is kind of sick. Good stuff to Destroyer and Mondo. Mondo bringing the hype with Jax.
Yeah, Mondo. And you know what? If Destroyer would have missed that fatality, I think that we would have just given the win to Mondo at that
Sent
point and have him
Destroyer
move
down
on.
to- sent Destroyer down to losers. That looked really bad there for a minute.
Yeah, you messed up that many times, and you might as well just give it up at that point, right?
I thought for a minute he just sacrificed it all and just went for a faction kill, which is like R2 and forward or something easy. I thought that's what he did, but he figured it out. I don't know what he was doing wrong, but he figured it out.
Yeah, that's right. Everyone in the chat using the fatality emotes.
Let's go.
I respect your guys' warrior skills. All right, next couple of matches. Ooh, what a match number 4.
Yo.
That got me a little bit excited. My bad. My
Wait a
bad,
minute.
guys.
One of those tags have to be wrong unless Too Easy is somewhere else, because that's kind of weird.
You are right.
What the? All right.
Admins.
Lay it on him, Aquaman.
Admins, please. All right, we got coming up next. Tanya players and fans rejoice.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
It's not
Who
River
is it?
Leafing.
Oh.
It is Sir Tommy Gunn.
Hey, I'll take it.
Sir Tommy Gunn. Now, I hope so. This could be like one of two people.
This
Apparently.
is a 50-50.
So they signed up with the name Too Easy, but the PSN is not the Too Easy that I know.
It's Mr. Snacks.
Who's a competitor? So I don't know who this is if I'm being completely honest with you guys, which is, again, 50-50. Welcome to Mortal Kombat.
Right. This is how it goes. After this, we are going to have Now, I know this is. I'm just going to read it how it's provided because these players sign up with these profiles. It's DSV Basics versus M2S Blackout.
Basics, I think he's a Kung Lao player, and Blackout is Aaron Black, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Blackout
Ooh,
is.
Aaron
I
Black.
do remember that.
It's been a while.
He was one of the yet again another character specialist. But I think Basics is in TSS now. I just think his Smash isn't updated. But yeah, we just saw Basics in top 8 for Injustice 2 for the very last week of War of the Gods. Plays Brainiac and a couple other characters, but I'm always going to associate him with Brainiac because that's the first character I ever saw him play.
He plays Starfire now, made top 8, and I think after he made top 8 on Friday, I think that he won the team battle on the Fight Club
Ooh.
Weekly.
Nice. Okay.
I watched the tail end of it, and I passed out somewhere along the lines there. And, yeah, he was just mopping everyone up with Starfire for them.
I mean, I really
For Team Agent, I believe.
Okay, so Team Agent took it then?
5% sure on it. Yes.
All right, that's close enough for me. 5% is better than 0%.
Hey, yes, 5% is better than 0%. Quick math.
But yeah, we do have apparently Too Easy in here, so we're just waiting for
Hopefully.
Sir Tommy Gunn.
Hopefully.
I saw Tommy Gunn on Twitter getting hyped for tonight, so I'm pretty sure that Tommy Gunn's going to be here.
Tommy Gunn, you better be here. I'll be coming for you. Oh, I'm gonna invite Sir Tommy Gunn again.
Come on, man. Somebody get your mans. Come on.
Someone get your mans. And now, Too Easy, if you're listening, could you tell us if that's actually you? Okay, Mr. Snacks in the chat said yes, Too Easy is at my crib.
Oh,
Thank you, sir.
wow.
Thank you, sir. I said it like that for a reason.
Wow. It's yeah. So Too Easy played pretty much every variation of Ermac, but really
Spectral.
loved that Spectral pick, especially on the marketplace.
Yep.
That was Too Easy's playground.
Because everywhere on the screen, he could just fly wherever he wanted and float wherever he wanted and
Yep.
really like to play the space that way.
Really
Oh,
hard
which
to
would be an
keep
interesting
him down.
matchup because Tanya can kind of do the same
Exactly.
if he's here.
And depending on which variation he rolls with, you know, I don't know. You know, Tommy Gunn, I'm pretty sure is one of those that played every single Tanya variation. I think every Tanya. I'm trying to think of one that just stuck to one variation of her, because there were some characters where you only
Dragon.
saw. Okay, yeah, shout out to Dragon. Only Kobu, and then once that was away, he just moved on to Alien.
No,
But-
that's the only one that I know of that did one.
There was some characters where you'd only see like one variation, maybe two, most times. But then Tanya was one where every player that played well with her played all three variations, depending on
Mhm.
what matchup they were in. So Tanya was a very special character in that regard. So I'm just excited. To see
I loved everyone who played all three variations of their character and played them well enough and be comfortable enough to have them all in a competitive setting. It was so beautiful to watch.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't see too many Master of Storms Raidens out there. I think Gandhi claimed to main Master of Storms.
Now, there's one counter pick which Master of Storms is for, which is High Tech Jackie, which was never seen.
Really? I didn't even know this.
We watched Young Monster against Rewind, and Young was trolling, I'm assuming, and went to High Tech
Yeah.
and actually got a win, and then Rewind goes to Master of Storms, and if he gets the orb in front and behind going, she actually cannot hit him ever.
She doesn't have a projectile.
It's insane.
Yeah, she doesn't have any of that stuff that Jackie's known for. The projectiles, wow, so she really had to just walk right into the corner and hope. That's kind of dirty. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that.
It was dirty. We watched an entire match of it, and for all the OGs in the chat, it was like watching Relax State versus Revolver and Injustice 1 all over again. It was disgusting.
That's the Lex Luthor we were talking about.
That's Instant as Oddball versus Lex Luthor.
I guess Sir Tommy Gunn is not going to be here. I'm surprised because I know I saw him on Twitter talking about this tonight. Hopefully everything is okay. But he is still not here. But Too Easy has been waiting for a couple minutes now. So, I don't know. You see him in the chat?
I do not.
Tommy Gunn? No?
Now, with that being said, some of these next matches. You mentioned Basics versus Blackout. After that,
Wait a minute. Oh, my God.
You want to talk about a flashback over here?
Wow. Yeah, take me back in time.
We have
Aquaman.
Adonis, otherwise known as Lion.
Otherwise known as...
Otherwise known as whatever he is now, which I don't really pay attention to. But anyways, I'm going to call him Lion. That's what I know him as. Anyways, Lion going up against Titanium Tigers. That's going to be a good one.
Oh, all right. Yeah, Tigers. Look, Tigers had a mean Jason. And what other characters? Did he play Kenshi? A little bit of Kenshi in there?
He
I can't
might have.
remember. Tigers, look, I know that Jason, that's for sure. And Tigers going to bring that Jason out. It's very... If you're not familiar with how Jason works, you're about to find out. But Lion...
He was very oppressive, just like, we talk about Charm. The back 2-3-3. Back 2-2-3. What was it?
Back 1-2-2.
Back 1-2-2.
I think that's what it was.
That was it. It's the same as Codals. It's the same as Codals, and I even forgot the input.
Well,
my bad.
You caught yourself in a mix-up because you were like, "No, that can't be the same input."
That was a no mix-up.
Yeah, but yeah, back 1-2-2, which by itself, you didn't see it too often because I had so much block stun. That string was actually like -15 or something. It was punishable, but you were in so much block stun that you throw out the wrong normal and you're going to get hit. Too easy. You can go ahead and leave the King of the Hill, by the way, sir.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
But now Lion, I know him as a Scorpion player. I think he had a little bit of a couple characters, but Ninjutsu Scorpion is who he really started making waves with. He had a Melina. He beat Tweety in a Sub-Zero mirror at Casuals at KIT last year. Which was a Grandmaster mirror.
I mean, that obviously means he's better than Tweety.
Obviously,
like for free.
Obviously, but yeah, they're right. Wait, yeah, they're right in here. Blackout versus Basics. I forgot this matchup was coming. I thought we were waiting for Tigers and Lion. Yo, let's go.
Look ahead of yourselves here. Basics. I believe it's gonna be Kung Lao versus Aaron Black. Basics.
Ooh.
No.
Let's go.
We got our first Liu Kang over here. Let's go. Going with Flame Fist. I want to see health bars disappear in seconds.
Melting.
Yeah, literally melting. I want the floor to be magma and Blackout to be standing on it. You know what I mean? Let's go back all the way.
Blackout, I hope you remember what's real and what's not, because if you don't, if those fists are flamed up, baby, oh my God. Ooh, and trying to go with the overhead. Good block by Basics. Immediate break by Blackout. Sliding home. Oh, those point shots are overhead.
Very good check them with these little projectiles. And oh no! I believe he got the punish. That can be a tricky punish at times.
It's slightly it's almost safe just because of how awkward it is. You don't see it go punish very often.
And I can't remember the exact frames on. I believe it's the stand 2 there from Aaron Black. I think it's somewhere around 10 or 11. It's pretty fast. Is it 12? Maybe 13. 14? 14 max.
Take a guess.
Anyway, Blackout getting the first round here on Basics, who hasn't got much going here with Flame Fist. He's actually trying to implement more zone-heavy presence here, but it's because Blackout kind of forced it early on with all those coins, spending all the money.
Blackout's been playing lights out so far. Basics really trying to get his pressure going, get those flames activated, and just do the chip. Hopefully open Blackout up. Good blocks by Basics, but still gets caught by the command grab.
Happiness.
Tigers, good blocks. Still blocking, tried to interrupt.
Oh, here we go. Because you got the traders, you're able to retake his turn. There we go.
Absolutely melting his face.
Brutality.
Fuck it off.
Aaron Black wins.
What a start here. Is the crow coming?
That's what I was waiting on. It's not coming. Man, maybe you forgot what it was. I can't remember what it was.
I don't even know what it is.
Somebody eventually posted it. They figured it out, but I can't even remember what it was. Shout out to sonicfox was the original person that found it.
Yep. And of course, something like that Sonic would be one to find. If you guys ever get to see or kind of get behind the mindset of sonicfox in the lab, he tries and goes for everything ever possible, like game mechanic wise or character wise, and he tries to figure out just every possible scenario situation that can occur, will occur, and every button that can be pressed, where it can be pressed. It's insane how he goes in and spends that much time actually trying to figure out everything, because I just go in and make.
Right. I mean, who doesn't? I guess that's why that man's got a lot of money from this game, MKX.
Ooh. It's been that bar, which I believe is armored. And he gets some heavy damage off that. A lot of take throw opportunities as well. He's off to a great start here on basics. Coming in, you see what he went for? Again, coming in trying to mix with that slower down overhead that Aaron Black possesses.
Yeah, he does possess that overhead low, which that was one of Aaron Black's strongest streams.
Ooh.
Down two with the pushback.
He was going for the kill.
He really was.
Take throw, no! And break him back, guys. I was about to say,
nice.
you have to know it's there. And
wow.
the chop finish, the Fox finish here in the second game.
There's literally an achievement in this game for finishing opponent, just like that.
The Fox finish, and it was...
That's actually what it's named, too,
yeah, it's called the Fox finish, and very infamous. I'm going to take some pride in this. TCW Grand Finals, where Fox was able to close it out with Caltrops in the most unbelievable way.
Against Fisticuffs, right? DJT.
Yes, DJT's Fisticuffs, and then Kung Lao, I believe, later. Okay. Just reset, and then because he 3-0'd Sonic Fox and loses with Fisticuffs, it was...
Oh, Fisticuffs at that point was... Let's not go there. Jumping in. The 1-1. Okay, staggers. And just look at that health bar of Blackout's just melting away, even on block. The man's doing exactly what he needs to do.
Oh, well, Blackout
and he's
with
trying
no
to
health
make up with
remaining.
no meter.
Only a real master. Blackout out of nowhere, bringing this thing back to life. He's up 2-0 on basics right now. And Blackout, a guy that I don't think has dropped this game.
I don't think so. Now, he does have a Red Hood and Injustice. He does play that on a regular basis.
I still talk about MK with the guy.
Yeah, Blackout.
Or every time I see him, he's talking about MK as well.
Yeah, Blackout is... He loves this game and loves that character. We never really saw him pick any other characters, at least during our Kombat Cup season. Always an Black player. Do you remember him picking anybody else?
No.
It was always this character.
And he always had those consistent results of making out of brackets on the loser's side or always being right there at like losers finals. You know, he's always there in like top 32 range. He was very consistent at doing that. And he hit a couple of breakout weeks on the loser's side. Making it as far as I believe top 16 once or twice.
All I can say is we don't need any more 3-0s, people. Come on now.
See if they can turn things around. What a throw. Look how beautiful the throw animations are. Take all these bullets. Feet, knee, and dome.
Yo, and Blackout caught trying to backdash right there. His health bar just melting away again. And just letting all of this chip add up.
Oh my goodness. And this should be chip from here.
Oh my god.
Even if he had blocked, he was done for. That's why you go for a push break.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
I actually shouldn't even think its name. Or I shouldn't speak its name. It actually doesn't exist.
Block breaker, I think, is technically what it's
block
called.
breaker.
We know it as push block and Injustice, but in this game it takes either half or all of your stamina, 2 bars of meter, and it really...
I believe it's all your stamina. And 2 bars of meter.
And 2 bars of
which
meter.
is all of your resources.
Yeah, just, you know...
Just to say, get off of me!
You're not going to see it used very often. We never really did. Yo, the dive kick coming in. Basics.
Oh, look at how meaty those gunshots were. 2 of them are coming. Reloads the gun. He brought a 6-gun Pilgrim.
Yo, look out. Yo, and was that a punish again? I think he's got those down.
And those double gunshots are mid, so Blackout has to respect them here. Go.
Low grenade, meter burns it for the launch.
Blackout.
Look at this swag.
Just got his, it was actually Blackout just got his 2 bars, spending immediately on the breaker. Does have a great advantage here. If he hits Blackout though, it's gonna give him one to get some restandings and tick through!
Yo,
and that should be the kill!
And he's just melting the face of Basics one more time for good measure.
Brutality.
Fuck it off.
Aaron Black wins.
Oh, hey, you know what? We're holding that breath.
Dead.
Holding that breath, looking for the crow.
The dream is dead. But good stuff by Blackout, man. Doesn't look like he's ever dropped a game. And we've had 3 3-0s to start off tonight. Not like this.
Not like this, guys.
This is, you know, we need those game 5s or game 4s.
These are 3-0s, but there's some hype 3-0s.
That's true. That's true. It's a hype game.
All right, we've got Titanium Tigers going up against Adonis, a.k.a. Lion. And then oh my goodness!
Yeah, this is about to be
Get
savage.
Wrecked versus Cusco.
Look out.
Cusco, my pick to win the whole thing.
Ooh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
He doesn't not play MK.
Cusco did make top 8, if I remember right, in the last
Yeah.
time we ran this. So I wouldn't be surprised. And like you said, the dude plays MK every day, or it's at least on his mind. So
By the way, I'm coming for you, Cusco. Never forget.
oh, combo breaker, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm coming for him.
The salt is real.
It is real. Cusco, an amazing Sonya Blade. The only Sonya Blade I've actually ever lost to in bracket. And I was like, damn, he's good. Like, I couldn't be mad. I was like, man, he's so good.
Did he play demo or did he play covered ops?
Covered Ops,
Ooh, the mix machine.
which I actually had the most experience against. But he's just so good.
That's pretty much always been his main Sonya variation, right? He never really. He probably does have a demo, but yeah, he's always brought the mix, and he's really good with that character.
It was actually a meme in our scene. Sid the Haze was a really big Sonya player that I trained with, and every time we brought up Cusco, Sid would always go, "Oh, that's that optimal Sonya right there," because he did all the optimal stuff with Covert too.
Right. Yeah, Cusco. Every time we run the Kombat Cup,
I invited
he's
the wrong
around
dude.
here, and that he's even given Tweety some problems. Actually, Tweety versus Cusco in the Kombat Cup, whether it be the Runback or not, I think that's like.
That's a really good match.
Yeah, those are some matchups that are really sick. I don't know if they're going to meet up again. I don't even know if, seeing as how Tweety is in the finale for War of the Gods tomorrow, I'm not sure if he's actually participating. I know he's been playing MK for a couple days now, so he might have actually signed up and shown up. Tweety always one of those to sign up for anything and everything and just be a part of whatever's going on. Speaking of the Fight Club Weekly, he was in that. Always been in Kombat Cup, War of the Gods, the Runback, all this stuff that's going on. Tweety's always going to be there.
Yeah, he plays in everything that he can, and that goes to show you, the level he's at right now. Just how putting in the hours, putting in the work, even if it's online, can do so much for you because he's done well offline now, and just became really good. I mean, he's 4th in War of the Gods. He's the number 4 seed going. Oh, he's the number 3 seed.
3, yeah.
He's the number 3 seed going in the War of the Gods tomorrow.
4.
And he's just been on fire lately, and not because he picked up Starfire.
There's not many things. I just don't know, man.
I'm done.
I don't know with these puns tonight.
Yep, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm gonna keep doing them, so I'm not sorry. Tigers, where you at, buddy?
Come on, Tigers. I've had the privilege of playing Tigers, and I believe it was Conquest, and despite it being a 3-0 on he took the win. They were all close games, and that Jason was scary. I had
a very long talk with Dragon at KIT about close 3-0s, and it's an interesting debate.
It is.
Because at the end of the day, you didn't, on paper, it looks like you did terribly. And paper will never forget.
Right.
You got bodied.
Yeah.
But if it was a close 3-0, if you tell someone it was a close 3-0, you're trying to tell them that you did pretty good.
Now,
and we all have those close 3-0s where you get them, it's like this close all 3 games.
Or
but,
even take.
But all people will remember is you just got 3-0'd free.
Yeah.
It's such an interesting topic to talk about.
That and okay, so Lion actually left. Lion, come back. Yo, Tigers, where you at, buddy?
Oh.
The different version mix-up now.
Oh.
The MKX versus MKXL mix-up.
Who doesn't have XL? Nerds.
I don't have XL.
Nerd.
I don't. I have the update, but it's like if you have the original game, some people, I don't know, I've never had a problem connecting to anybody, but some people do that don't have the actual XL disc. I don't know. That's a mix-up I'll never understand.
Invitation order can be used. Come on, man. Oop, there's another one.
Oh, come on. Really?
Yeah, really. I'll give you a second. I have to press the right buttons. There we go. Woo. All right, chat. How you guys doing tonight while I wait on this invite from Tigers? This should be a good match. Lion was a really good Molina player.
Who?
I think. Lion? Adonis?
He had a Molina, but it wasn't. I'm not going to say it was very good.
Ooh.
He had a good ninjutsu. I saw his ninjutsu the
Did he play
most.
ninjutsu? Man,
That's the character I always saw.
it's been a while.
But yeah.
All right, join this match. Hopefully we got a match for you guys. Let's see if anything else is lined up. Nope. After this, Get Wrecked versus Cusco. Man, that's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, it is.
And I don't know. Remember Get Wrecked from MK days.
We saw Get Wrecked on the last, and I'm trying to remember who he played, and for the life of me, I can't remember. But we had this talk the first time we saw him sign up for Kombat Cup, and I can't remember the character he played. But it was somebody that kind of made sense once he picked him. I can't remember.
I'm just picturing some form of a big body from that
Right.
man for some reason.
Atrocitus,
Yeah.
Big Red Machine. That's what I'm saying. Like some of these players we see tonight, we don't normally see on War of the Gods, and we kind of put their face to these characters sometimes.
And the character archetype when you're switching games is that, like with semiij, we love that comparison of Melina to Catwoman, and has a lot of little similarities. And talking with a lot of the pros and really good players in Injustice 2, that's why they pick their characters, because of similarities as to something they were used to in a previous game.
Round
Myself, War God and Ares had a lot of similarities. Jump ones,
Exactly. Some of the same sort of
forward one
same
from
numbers.
from Kotal, or which was the same as back one with Ares. Little very little things like that.
I wish I could say the same about Raiden, but I'm sorry. Yo, what? Lion jumped out of the command grab.
I mean, if you put
already
the trade
showed-
on, it's basically Thunder God.
I mean,
Injustice
kind
2.
of, until you realize you can be poked out everything.
And then you're at a
That's
trade.
real.
I mean, just down one shocker. You're good. Anyways, let's get back up in this matchup. What a read on the tick throw.
That's the second one, by the way.
Yeah, they're from Lion, and he is throwing that 50-50 out here. We completely forgot about ninjutsu, by the way. A mix and damage machine here. Extended range. A lot of guys were playing this variation, and Hellfire. I mean, Scorpion was just a great character overall by the end of MKX, and it was so good to see this mainstay of a character be competitive, and all the variations be,
Yo.
with an anti-air on,
Wow.
on the brazier there. But even Inferno had its place with the zoning, and he had big damage, and sort of looping vortexy kind of stuff. But Hellfire and Ninjutsu, incredibly strong pulls.
It was kind of crazy at the very beginning of this game. Inferno was like online. That was the character to look out for. But
And it was because of the very first event we got to see the game, Fatal 8. And I believe it was MIT that came in with Inferno Scorpion and was hitting dudes for Half-Life and mixing them afterwards. It was like, what the heck are we watching right now? But I like it.
and good crouch there by Tigers. Yo, getting caught by the forward two though. The second hit is an overhead, and there is a little mix-up there after the first hit. Whether Scorpion's going to do that low sweep special move that he has, or just continue with that forward two, but it can be fuzzy, just like that. Tigers, there's that back 1-2-2 we were talking about, Aquaman.
Ooh, and the chains are on, and oh my goodness.
It's lit up.
He got lucky that nothing was able to hit the side. It would have broke it. He's going to come back to life here. Even though line is 2 bars, I would still be frightened out of my mind. A stray hit here or there, and it's game over. And he comes running in regardless.
Lion taking the first game. Tigers shaking off some rust probably. I don't know how often he plays this game, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised if Lion does still actively play this game like many we've seen tonight already.
Throne defended.
And you know what? Respect. So to everyone that actually still goes back and plays Mortal Kombat, because I thoroughly believe that both games should be alive and well at the same time.
Scorpion.
It definitely could be, man. This game is, like you mentioned, this game is way too pretty.
I know, and it's held up so well.
Yeah.
I blow me up on this. Add me on Twitter if you have to, but I think MKX still looks better.
You know what? I would agree. I really would. And
you know, and it's not all about like the exact definition of a graphic, but just the art style, like everything about it. It's very visually appealing. And even to the random viewer that comes into a stream and they look at Injustice and they compare side by side to looking at Mortal Kombat, I think that they're going to be more tuned in to Mortal Kombat happening. Not just because of the legacy. The legacy is there.
it is.
But, I mean, just visual. It's very visually stimulating.
Tigers just trying to block here. Gets opened up by the throw. To tech a throw in this game, you do have to hit either 1 or 2 buttons. 1 button being square and 2 being triangle, if I'm not mistaken. It is a 50-50 to try and tech a throw. Oh, what a wake up. The choke slam coming out of Tigers.
And with the chains on, doing some extra damage. Nice block there by Tigers. And Linus all over these Tigro attempts.
And that is going to do the damage.
Ain't going to save a broken neck, though.
No. And that forward two, you know, if this was pre-patch, it would have broke that armor. But having 2 hits there.
Oh! Hit him with one of the best normals in this game.
Standing 3.
S3 by Scorpion, ladies and gentlemen. That thing does it all.
If you want to see that normal being put to perfection, go and watch some Jago Blake Scorpion play.
Jago Blake and late Raptor. Oh my goodness. Well. The only time in my life I've ever been 20-0'd.
By
Raptor Scorpion.
Oh my God.
Oh, I had never felt so much like a scrub until that man
Raptor
decimated me.
Raptor was a Takeda player for the major majority of the game's life. What a jump.
This man all over these. Lion is not going to. Oh my goodness.
Overhead.
Oh,
There
put
he
it
goes.
down!
Not a wake up, sir.
You had 3 bars!
Take this big boot and
You should
sit
have
down.
broke it! The Undertaker coming into the corner!
Let's go.
Jason
Lion trying to wake up with a wake up does not. It has no invincibility, no armor, which was that teleport and just got caught with that big boot 3 times in a row.
There is a
Finally,
new king.
finally, it's 1-1.
I thought you were about to say the Rockets come back there for a second.
Oh, I could have
Since we
belted
were
it out.
on the wrestling
Look out.
references. Finally!
All
All right, same matchup. Lion's going to stick it out here with Ninjutsu Scorpion. That not breaking there. He had 3 bars. That really cost him.
For Lion,
Yes, for Lion.
it would. Could he? That would have been tough to break because it was just that big single boot, just boom.
Well,
I don't
no,
know.
the combo that got him into the corner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
he had the 3 bars. He got knocked down. Then he tried to EX teleport wake up, and that got booted into oblivion. And he still had 2 bars sitting there. I mean, the breaker was there mid combo to get him there. I just said screw that because we all know what Jason does when he knocks you down as Tiger's swagging on us, and we're already in the corner. Boots are already, or sorry, chains are already on. Oh my!
Tigers got that damage from the first hit by just challenging an empty teleport that Lion did. Just like that, he challenged that one.
And he's going to get some meter and health over time. He's going to try to send himself with this meter going into the next round. He is perfectly fine with getting hit here. If I was Tigers right now, I'd be telling myself, please hit me more.
Yeah.
You're going to give me more meter, sir.
Just like that, he's got 2 1/4. And going into this second round with almost 3 bars. And the corner position, yo. Okay, Lion with the throws. The throws are paying off for him. And it is 1-1 right now. Finally, no more 3-0s. Yo, what a block by Tigers. That's a full combo punish and immediate break by Lion. Woo! The haymaker.
Oh, he's
Yo,
got Bulldog.
Butterbean's in the
Oh,
building.
Man, we're in the corner now. Oh, man. PTG right now. You got to pray.
Oh, no,
Jason's
not like
coming.
this. Ah! Throws him back in the corner. It's just going to take one more. And that is going to do it. Tigers up 2-1.
He's warmed up.
He is warmed up. He got his bay back.
Relentless. I don't know why this variation is the one that's called Relentless, because my goodness, when those chains are on, taking away the armored equation of Mortal Kombat X.
Exactly.
Plus frames, no recovery, by the way. Paulo, it's incredibly frustrating to deal with in the corner. No. Really? That's pretty funny.
Whoa, really? There's some Easter eggs in the game? Okay, maybe. But here's Lion has one more character choice,
Cassie Cage.
and he's gonna go with possibly Cassie Cage.
Interesting. Does he have the execution? That's the question. No? I mean, Melina, if Lion was actually trying to win here, Melina's probably the best pick against Jason. And that's coming from Jason players. She is one of the most annoying matchups for him.
I
Period.
didn't know that.
Yep.
If I did know it, I forgot it by now.
I have a lot of stories of White Boy running into the nightmare that is Melina with Jason.
Don't we all?
But yes, don't we all? that's accurate.
Here we go. Getting that first bar
Whoa,
just
whoa,
simple down 2.
There wasn't a button not pressed there for a good 5 seconds.
Standing 3 into the Down 4, good block by Tigers on that overhead.
Catching him with the EX choker there in the corner. Lets him jump out of the corner for free there.
Staggers, and tried to grab him, but Lion all over it. Space that forward 2. Not going to challenge, no whip punishes. Yo, and sit down, sir. You're not teleporting out of here. It's not a real wake up. There we go.
I like that he broke right before he was back in the corner.
And right when Lion spent that second bar.
Yep. That was a very, very, very smart breaker. Still has a health lead here. Whew. Oh my!
Oh, it just gets caught by that forward 2.
All right, now it's time to guess.
Lion pressure keeps it. Oh.
Oh, and he took away the gap there. That Lion was jumping this whole time, and a tick throw off the down 1. Tigers has now put himself on match point.
Round 2.
This is it. Can Lion take this round? Possibly take us to a game number 5. Get things started. Leaves him standing. Just a raw sweep, which is a double hitting sweep, by the way. And all these reads by Lion, I love how he's jumping out of a lot of these tick throws.
And in a position where he was about to throw him back into the corner if he actually gets caught. Woo!
Oh my
Coming
God.
downtown.
Oh, the meter burn spear. Let's go.
Ooh! Oh! Let's get the kill!
Yo!
But Jason,
if he wouldn't have had that, if it would have been any other character.
He's back to life. Oh, he actually opted not to spend it there. Oh, man. If he would have come back and got the win right there.
That would have been pretty high. Blanche over there laying down. She's knocked out thanks to Lion. She could be dead for all we know. I have no idea.
Can we talk about Blanche doing 80% on hit? Oh, I mean, yeah, I get it. I get it.
It's not no frail old lady, man. Ooh. Do it once, it doesn't work. Do it again, why not? Burns the bar. Okay, here we go. Optimal's in the corner. The knockdown. Oh, down 1. The down 1 mind games. Oh! Lion finds his way out of the corner, but crosses up, puts himself back in there. What a sweep. Double hitting sweep.
Going for the mix, but outspaced there by Tigers. Immediate breaker by Lion. He did not want to get put in the corner. Daddy doesn't like it there. Ooh! Very interesting.
Oh, what is going on right now?
That's a couple of input errors by Tigers.
He could get. Oh, okay. Let's be able to come back on this. Aquaman's favorite part of the game.
He's back. Going for the brazier.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness!
Yo! Cuts both of the arms off of Jason. Look out. You know what? If I knew that was a brutal, I forgot completely about it. I don't know that I've ever seen that in my life. I really
that one caught me off guard. I forgot about that one too.
Yeah, if I knew it was a thing, I totally forgot.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Going to a game number 5. Brutality's in the building. Let's go. Oh my God. That really happened so quick.
That hurt me a little bit. Oof.
Scorpion.
And those are the best brutalities when they're just like instant, you know?
Yeah.
Jason
Like-
Voorhees.
Oh, okay, on the other side, Jason's clothesline from hell, where he just removes your head.
Yeah, just
like it comes so fast it can catch you off guard.
Which we've seen Tigers throw that out many times already.
Man, excellent
All right.
comeback here and composure here by Lion, not to fall apart because Tigers was in full control, up a game.
And up around. I mean, he just had one more round to win.
Up around that was
Round 1.
it's a game I'm talking about over here.
It's all right. We're not doing health bars tonight, Aquaman.
Man, has Lion fallen for a tick throw outside of maybe 1 or 2 off the down 1?
Not very many. He has jumped out of so many of those. Ooh, and teleports away. Okay, the mind game's coming into play now. Okay.
I mean, that's smart to keep himself safe.
Yeah.
Puts it with full screen, not much Jason can do about that. What a stand 3 reaction to stop the approach as well.
Which that teleporting away like that is just going to put in Tiger's head, okay, he's just going to teleport away. And that's when you just let the regular teleport rock. Just in case he tries to run in.
Oh, jeez. This is where it gets dangerous, folks. Another tick throw working for him.
More.
That's a corner out. Oh! He just mixed him off that down one, down throw, command grab, down one check.
Round 2. Fight.
And that's where Lion's falling apart so far in the set.
Meta behind this
Oh
character.
my goodness.
Yo!
And we talk about it. Back when 2-2 was minus a lot.
A lot.
And you just see him down 2 afterwards and beat out Lion stand 3 attempts.
It's like negative 15 with 14 frames of block stuff. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah. Which makes it +7. Tigers back to being in full control in a decisive game number 5 here. As Lion's health is slowly dwindling. Can he make a comeback? He's got the 3 bars.
What a block!
Finally. He's been opened up by that
Yo.
so many times in this set. The crossline from hell! No, he's knocked
It
out for
actually worked.
ages!
Yo, the forward 2 though. I think this could have the damage should he not drop it. I think it. No, it's not.
He's actually getting health back as well. Oh, he reset it!
Not blocking? Okay.
Do it, Tigers. There we go!
He's gonna do it. He cashed out.
Oh!
Oh my God! You had to know that forward 2 was coming by Lion. Just threw it out
He
there.
got cut in half again.
Final round. Fight.
This is it. Game number 5. 1 round apiece. Lion, Titanium Tigers going at it. Jason, Scorpion. Altered Johnny Cage there in the background. I don't even know what to call him. Mutated Johnny Cage.
What's the mix? Maybe went for a read there with a neutral jump. I don't know where. What is maybe looking for the command grab and kind of wake up that you can beat out with that neutral jump kick on the way down.
Oh wow, Titanium Tigers slowly getting health back, but is it enough? The down 1, the chip. He's gonna have to cash in, but Lion has 2 bars.
Oh, this is a tough spot for Tigers. Lion about to complete the comeback
Oh
here,
my-
and he guesses wrong again on the forward 2. And do we have another brutality on deck?
He's gonna do it!
Oh!
Whip the chains! Yo,
Scorpion wins.
Lion sending Tigers down to losers. I think we've only seen that brutal 1 time, and it was from Jago Blake.
Yep.
And when it happened, we were like, yes, it finally happened in a game. That was hype.
Very impressive stuff.
Good stuff by Lion. It really did look like Lion was, or the Tigers was kind of taking a commanding lead and just going to kind of coast through that thing for a minute. But Lion turned it all around, man. Good stuff.
Coming up next, we've got Get Wrecked going up against Cusco, followed by Young Monster versus
Oh.
Mingled Effing Jester. And an update, Scars Unseen versus Rewind 3-2 down to the wire.
In Rewind's favor.
In
Rewind.
Rewind's favor. He got lucky.
Wow. Man, I wish that one would have been on stream. That would have been pretty hype.
Okay,
But
Cusco.
yes. Cusco versus Get Wrecked, and then Young Monster versus Mingle Jester. So we're not actually going to see the Young Brothers go against each other here in a second, but we are going to see the Jackie versus Tanya.
We are. And plenty of experience there for Young Monster.
Mm-hmm. I think he even plays Tanya, if I'm not mistaken.
He does.
He does
He
have
does.
a Tanya.
They play each other's characters, which is incredibly annoying.
Because that's a mix-up. Like, okay, really?
Yeah, really.
But Get Wrecked versus Cusco. Cusco, known as one of the best Sonias in the business. And Get Wrecked, did we ever think about which character he played last time? Because I swear. Get Wrecked.
All right. Make a guess.
All right.
Chat, guess with us if you actually don't even know yourselves.
Get Wrecked. I don't know. I'm going to say Kung Lao. That's what I'm going to stick with. Aquaman thinking hard on this one. If I could see the character select, I would be a little quicker, but I'm going to say Kung Lao, but I know that's probably wrong.
I know I'm going to be wrong too. Dang it.
Goro, let's go.
Ferritor, let's go.
All right. It's got to be a big body.
It's got to be a big body, right? Neither of them accepted my invite. Appreciate it. What do we got here? Yep. Let's try to get them in a King of the Hill. It's been the tricky part of the Kombat Cup so far.
It has. We're so spoiled. We talked about it before the broadcast. We're so spoiled by the way Injustice 2 works with the whole King of the Hill system. It makes tournaments like this so much easier.
And I'll tell you what. When Injustice 2 dropped, it may have been the most complete and greatest online gaming experience on launch
Right.
of a lot of the modern fighting games. So kudos to NetherRealm on that.
And getting better every patch, man. The new legendary update for Injustice 2 has not disappointed. Unless I think the only hindrance right now is a couple people, including me. Some of the shaders are kind of wonky, but they did put out a message that they are working on the shaders problem. So if you haven't seen that, just know NetherRealm knows about the problem with the shaders being kind of mismatched in the new update, and hopefully pretty soon they figure it out and everybody gets their stuff back.
Silvar says that Get Wrecked uses Scorpion.
Scorpion, really?
Interesting. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
If he gets here, if he's even playing. Ed Solo's asking the real questions in the chat. Where's our Lord and Savior, Immortal Angel?
Yeah.
We paid him not to be here.
Because we wanted,
Yeah, we wanted this to be a fair and open bracket.
Right.
So we actually paid him to sit at home and not compete tonight.
Once Immortal Angel signs up, the tournament goes from about even to very lopsided, and the competition. Look, there's just nobody.
It's
that
like
can
Fox
touch
signing
Immortal
up for an
Angel.
Injustice 2 tournament.
Right. Oh God. I'm not involving myself in that one. Look out. Either Immortal Angel or Lerfic Pageant, either one of those two. Once they sign up, it's either pay them to just stay away or just cancel the tournament altogether.
Yeah, or just watch them mop, because like I said, we've actually been paying Lerfic Pageant a couple of years now.
Oh Lord.
To not show up and free you guys up, like he has before.
And we'll never know who was behind the mask.
All right, I'm gonna pull up the brackets here. Let's take a look. And I also want to see where this is in pools, because Get Wrecked is not showing up.
Yeah,
Echo.
I would imagine at this point he's at least played a game.
I hope so.
Get Wrecked playing Scorpion. Yo, Cusco with the bare bones basic.
Yeah, he's here. This is actually out of pools. This is top 32 on the winner's side.
Oh wow.
This match
has he played a game though? Because
Yes.
I saw a DQ in there.
He has.
Okay.
Revit Leafing up 2-1 on Rewind right now in top 32.
Yo, look out, Revit Leafing. Let's go.
All right,
Sorry,
all
no
right,
bias.
all right, Revit Leafing, get the win. This is your
Look,
moment.
I've got to cast my man Revit. I haven't been able to cast Revit for like 2 months. I can't remember the last time I saw him. It may have been him versus Slayer, and the whole Superman versus Cheetah matchup. That might have been the last time, and that was a hype set. From both of them too, not just in Revit's case, but Slayer brought the heat. Yo, that thing wound up everywhere. That video where Slayer did the, I think he clashed or air teched or something, and it went immediately with the Superman meter burn breath, right when Cheetah was coming in from like a corner interactive board. I don't know, it's something crazy. Slayer and Revit Leafing the last time I cast him. Anyway, that was just a hype match. I just had to bring it up.
Was I there?
No, that was me and Arma. That was when you were sick.
Because I couldn't remember anything.
Yeah, you weren't there.
Even if I did cast it, I would not have remembered that.
I think
by the
you
way.
said it was on like Reddit front page or something like that. It was crazy. But yeah. All right. I guess we are not going to see Cusco versus Get Wrecked. We are going to move on.
Yep, Get Wrecked. That's got to try to play off stream. Not able to get them into a King of the Hill, but we are going to try out Young Monster and Mingled Jester. Mingled Jester, one of the favorites coming in this bracket, if I'm being completely honest with you.
Oh yeah, always a hype bringer, man.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. Mingled Jester. Another, as we mentioned, another Tanya player. I actually had the privilege to play Mingled Jester in Season 2 when I was not actually casting as much as you see me now. I wound up taking the set, but I'm going to tell you something. Mingled Jester is nobody to be messed with. That was a 3-2 set, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh. That was really close. But yeah, Mingled Jester is one of those. Like any Tanya you run into in this bracket, more than likely has been playing that character since she released. And if you don't know those matchups, you're going to get
GG's.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to look at some of the other top 32 matches going on. Sir Tommy Gun made out in winners. Ooh, 3-2 over 2 easy. Wow. That's set up 2 easy, making out on the loser's side. 3-0. Crazy Fingers falling just before that in that pool. That sets up Sir Tommy Gun versus Blackout on the winner's side of top 32. Coming up later on the stream, we have Flair, who, let's see how we got here. 3-1 over Kandar.
He didn't have any DQs on the way.
And he 3-0'd Deoxys game 1.
Wow.
Uh-oh. I think we are ourselves a dark horse here. Who's Flair?
Who's man's?
That was a little too high.
Look,
Ugh,
we get Flair on the stream. And by the way, we are going through the entire bracket tonight, including top 8. So let's get Flair on here. Styling and profiling.
That's on the second part of top 32. Too Easy versus Basics is going on right now in losers. Too Easy is up 2-0. Let's look at the third quadrant of top 32. That is Young Monster versus Mingle Jester, which is right now. Lion in that quadrant as well. And let's look at the fourth real quick. Wow. Showing up strong. Destroyer 3-0 over Star Charger. Winner side top 32. He made it to top 16 winners. He awaits Tweety versus the winner of Pool 13, B-Kith. Oh my goodness, what a stacked pool.
Yeah, this is nuts.
Redo Reactions 3-1 over Big D. B-Kith 3-2 over Redo Reactions. B-Kith is waiting on Forever King and a man named Work. Work in Forever King is at 1-1.
Wow.
Work is putting in work.
Let's go.
They're on the winner side of the bracket.
This is starting to heat up now. Okay, we got them both in here. Mingle Jester versus Young Monster. Yo, are we bringing out the high tech?
Which one? I mean, this is a 33 from this man. This man's about to come in here with high tech Jackie to warm things up. Then he'll go shot. Called it.
He's got the tank top on. That's my favorite skin of Jackie's too. Let's go. Camo pants. Wonder why.
Let's get into this matchup again. He's gonna take high tech and test Jester here because the pressure can be ridiculous if you don't know what she's doing.
Yeah, high tech. You know, she's got some good plus frames. As you mentioned, though, especially Mingle Jester playing Pyromancer, it could be tough for Young Monster to find his way in, but let's be serious here. We're in, canceling plus frames. And now we're in the corner, and this is such a dangerous place for Mingle Jester. He's going to have to find his way out, just decides to armor with the Shroud. Yo! That NJP, and we still got the Stanky Leg combos? Okay, Young Monster.
Dropped the ender, but, you know, I'll give it to him. 8 out of 10. Oh, dropped another one.
Yeah.
All right, that's a 6. That's a 6 so far.
You know how it is, man.
A little bit of rust. Shake it off.
Round 2, fight.
Ooh! That fireball right to the face. As Jester's going to put this man in the corner. Beautiful call on the wake up. That had been an input error, maybe a negative edge on a possible string. And wow, these neutral jump reads by Young Monster. And the conversion, oh, he's powered up. This man's about to be plus 800,432.
Mingle Jester doesn't even care. Wakes up with the armor shroud. But gets met with that DP. Oh my God.
Whoa!
Yo, we still got these conversions, Young Monster? What is going on right now?
Up for the mini low launcher. I believe that launches as well. This man just bullied him in the corner. Again, once the buttons get going with Jackie Bay high-tech breaks, it get nasty.
Jackie wins.
That's one of those variations that you really never saw. You know, full auto, obviously that was the most popular variation of Jackie's, but Shotgun had some dirt.
Oh, for sure.
Shotgun definitely has some dirt, but later in the game's life, we started to see high-tech a lot more, mainly from Young Monster, but there wasn't too many Jackies out there that would go into high-tech.
Switch to Kobu here by Mingle Jester. And taking off the tank top is Young Monster.
Yeah, he's putting the
I like that call, Echo.
You know.
So what? So what? You got the first down. You don't change jersey colors in the middle of a game, okay?
That's what I'm saying, man, right now. Like, we've seen this before where you get the win and you switch the skins. It's not a good look. This is actually in Mingle Jester's favor right now.
What's this color scheme? He's looking like Frieza here.
Dude, what a wake-up neutral jump punch by Young Monster. Converts? Yes, 30%, 31.
And not just Frieza, this is Gold Frieza we're looking
Golden
at, by the way.
Frieza.
Golden Frieza in the
Literally.
building. We're giving you a taste of Cell games here in Kombat Cup.
And this is one of those stages that you know, this was a 50-50 stage. Either you liked it or you hated it.
All right. Coming off the stripper pole. Ooh, he's getting a crazy little hits and conversions. Raw. Dive, and that would have spilled death. For sure. And the switch to Dragon Naginata is actually giving him...
What is that? I was wondering what was going on.
I don't even know.
For a minute.
But he has a lot more range, and he's able to kind of be more annoying for Jackie because she's going to be aerial and be able to stay away from those limbs a little bit longer.
Right. Young Monster's going to have to make those reads, which he started the game off that way with a very good read. Oh my God, and coming in, yet another raw low drill.
All right, it's going to be the push. Ooh!
What?
And that was the moment Young Monster kind of blinked as well to go in with, I believe, it looked like the back forward too. Went right into a drill. Okay, here we go.
I think Jester's controller is dying. I think that's actually what's happening to Jester, and he's going to lose this round because of
that
it.
bar is gone.
The damage, 42%. Yo, look out. I think Jester's pad is dying. Yo, you got to plug that thing up, sir.
That's basics, okay?
All right, Aquaman, look, I see your pad pop up with the battery alert all the time. You don't have any room to talk. Get out of here.
I'm not playing.
The low drill again. And watch out for Jester just to let go of block and stand there. I think that's what we started seeing shades of in that first game. And just wake up armor. Back to back.
Oh man, he's air to air. Jester so many times with man, what a wake up. Meter burn doing 17%. That's great damage. Ooh, he's charged up. Very good patience by Young Monster, but still gets hit by the second part of that Mingle. Jester's about to get on the board. We're at 1-1, and off goes her head.
Tanya wins.
Yo, there's so many of these brutals that just like that actually caught me by surprise. Look out. Okay, tied 1-1 now. Mingle Jester with the pick to
There is a new king.
Dragon Naginata. Seems to work pretty good, but now Young Monster obviously
Full auto all the way. Up rocket.
yeah. Get it out of here. Which this was the interesting thing is
Jackie
with this game with the variations. There you go, full auto. You got to see character specialists.
Ooh, Sky Temple back to back. Feels bad, man.
Oh no. But you got to see character specialists that didn't have to change characters. You see the variation system at work right now with these two characters and two specialists.
I'm all for it. NetherRealm.
round 1. Fight.
I'm cool with it. Bring it back.
Same here. You know, maybe not 3 variations, maybe 2. I don't know. You know, if they can figure it out, they can figure it out. But I would be completely down with variations making a return. And those are plus frames.
Yeah, there's a lot of +2 when it comes to full auto Jackie.
Ooh. And it, you know, some might say full auto the original Deadshot. She was Deadshot before Deadshot was Deadshot. And look out. Oh my God, if he wouldn't have dropped that combo, that certainly would have been it. Run up into a down 3. Young Monster all over the NJP.
That's why you're losing.
Round 2. Fight.
All right. Ooh, Young Monster was looking for the early read on the anti-air up rocket. An excellent wake up that reverses the position. Got a big trade there. Stop Jester's wake up. Wake ups are not invincible in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you do have to block or take a risk.
Yes, you do.
Who would have thought?
You know, there are certain ones that do have armor, but they're not always safe.
Ooh, perfect timing by Jester.
He's been on the money with those low drills.
Yeah, right when that rocket had disintegrated, but Young Monster getting the damage, and this is going to be Chip.
Oh! And you know what?
Jackie
Jester may have tried to, like, that just watching that, I thought, oh, maybe he tried to push block. Or in this case, block breaker. But I'm not even sure if you can block breaker projectiles. That's how few and far between that
I don't even know if
used.
it's still in the game. They may have patched that out
They may have
altogether.
patched it out. He may have tried something that's not even a function anymore.
Yep.
It's not even a mechanic.
All right, 2-1 Young Monster get the switch to full auto, making the world of difference. And we may see another switch up. Mingle Jester, he goes to Cyber Sub-Zero.
Yes, he does.
This isn't a terrible matchup. He has really good buttons to counter poke with. He can keep her moving with the bombs everywhere on the screen. If he makes a good read that she's going to do the machine guns, he has a dive kick at the ready because you can see the startup.
And it's really quick
of
too,
it.
that dive kick.
And so we'll have to see what happens. I've only played Young Monster once in my life in a little bit of casuals, and it was in this matchup, and I really liked it. It's a fun one. And the trade there in his favor.
Absolutely.
This is not injustice to Mingle Jester. Must have forgot what Cyber Sub-Zero even does because he didn't get anything off of that ice ball.
I mean, you can't pick this character and not have those optimals, especially in that situation. want that trade to be in your favor, but if you can't capitalize on it, that is not very good. Tries to get that ice ball out there with those bullets coming in.
Oh, sent it back!
Reflect, yo!
He was ready.
There were so many ice balls that happened in that exchange. I was wondering where the one that came. Oh my God, okay. He reflected it, but he also sent one straight to Young Monster again. That is a trade in his favor, and here we go.
Ah!
It's the second
He may have
time.
forgotten what the string is.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Not like this.
Not like this. Okay. A couple of dive kick cancels. Did get a bomb out though. That's not ideal in that situation.
Come strong, not at all.
Round 2. Fight.
Young Monster on set point right now. He can just do this all day. Yo,
Beautiful.
Reflect.
Jebaited, as it were.
Jebaited.
Oh, no.
That's something we didn't really see from Jackie altogether, was that reflect.
She does have it. Ooh, come off the EX slide. You know what? It does have armor, but you get like no added damage. There's not really much that adds on to it. Ooh, and so much risk when someone blocks it. Minus a gajillion. Ooh, trying to get that neutral jump too, which is Cyber's best neutral tool, if I'm being honest with you. The icicle from hell.
Oh yeah, which is a high, but man, you know, there's so many things at that range, but Young Monster, oh! Blowing a hole in his chest. Yo, look. Oh my God.
Young Monster just got hired by BP because there's an oil spill in here. Jeez.
Shoutouts to BP, yo. Young Monster, let me tell you, he looks like he's still got it, man. Look, those stanky leg combos are not easy. That move by itself is not easy. And it's crazy. He's come back into this thing just absolutely swinging and still has got the optimals.
Yep, and a 3-1 victory. Looking good, moving along on the winner's side of the bracket. I'm going to take a look to see what else is happening in the bracket, as the next match is going to be Flair versus
Flair?
Sunio.
Versus Sunio, okay.
Is this the Ric Flair? Is he actually competing today?
It could possibly be, man.
With the robe? Oh.
Yo, cue the music.
Cue
Cue the music.
Cue the song. Where's that Goldberg music at, producer? I need it. I want it. All right, the Flair.
Did you see in the bracket, because it's too far away from me, did you see what character he's using?
I can see what pulls up. Let me pull up the bracket right after I get these guys an invite. And Sunio was Jackie and a few other characters, if I'm not mistaken. And no, his main was, because I remember playing Jackie a couple times in Conquest. Memory's coming back. I forgot the name of it. Give me a second. What's the name of that variation?
For which character?
The one he plays. Mournful Katana. That's the one.
Oh, I didn't even hear you say katana.
I know. I was messing with you.
What?
All right. Let me see if it shows who Flair is actually using. Let me go to top 32. Let's see where this man is at.
A Young Monster, if you would, sir, please be so kind as to leave the King of the Hill. Yo, we're going back to Kombat Cup, and we're doing the old stuff by not leaving the King of the Hills. Come on,
No
Young
characters,
Monster.
so this gonna be interesting because it's a guy we haven't seen before, and he's collected some scalps already.
Yes, he is.
Young Monster, it's the only time that we're gonna ask nicely. By the way, get the hell out
I wish
of the King of the Hill,
could
please.
just kick him.
NRS, put a kick feature in your King of the Hills
That would be dope.
for all of us, baby. Let's see what else is happening in this part of top 32. It's Flair versus Sunio. The winner plays Sir Tommy Gun. Sir Tommy Gun, making it 3-2 over Blackout.
Ooh.
Blackout gonna move down to losers. Too Easy versus Basic still going on. Cam is Black versus Emperor Flappy on the beginning side of that. Part number 1. It is gonna be Revit Leafing
wait a minute.
with
Okay.
the win. Okay, both of these 3-2s. Revit Leafing over Rewind 3-2. Cusco over Get Wrecked 3-2. That sets up Cusco versus Revit Leafing On the winner's side of top 16,
That's going to be a hype matchup.
Young Monster 3-1 over Mingle Jester, waiting on Adonis and Nightbringer TBDM.
So that means we have the Young Brothers set for a top 8 matchup, or a top 16 to top 8 matchup.
And Revit Leafing versus Cusco will be our next match on stream.
And I saw Destroyer in there too, right? Waiting for an opponent.
Yes, he is waiting.
Yeah. Okay. Destroyer, man, he looked like $1 million earlier. I'm glad we got to see him again because it's been a minute.
Flair, if you're out there, if you can hear me, multiple invites are out. Hopefully he gets them. Hopefully he gets here.
Yeah, Sunio's been here. Not like this, Flair.
Not like this.
Not this far in the bracket. Don't.
Yeah, let's
go
see.
down
Let's see
like
what
this.
Destroyer's waiting on. Destroyer's waiting on Tweety, who will face the winner of Beakith and Work. Work 3-2 over Forever King. Are you guys that washed up? Big D versus Forever King, second round of losers.
Wow.
Who'd have thought?
Forever King and Big D meeting.
Second round of losers. Winner faces Redo Reactions, who put Big D in losers. King is currently up 1-0 in that matchup. Flair has joined us.
I have never ever seen that before.
I think that's that's the test your bite thing. I think. I think.
I don't know. That's pretty dope. I've never seen it. This player icon.
I don't know.
pretty
Anyways,
lit. Here we
Katana
go.
Mirror. Blah!
Oh no way. He did hidden variation, but he could have probably.
All right.
picked Mournful.
All right, admins, don't ever do this again to us. This was one of the few things that was very injustice about this game was the Katana Mirror. All right? For
Especially
sake of it.
Mournful.
I'm just kidding. Mournful's all right. Mournful's kind of interesting.
Round 1.
But he didn't stick with Mournful. He's actually Royal Storm. As Sunio coming out with that kick.
Immediate read.
With that pressure. That meter burn glaive, for those unfamiliar, does act like Wonder Woman's meter burn shield. It does go. The opponent must block it forward, and then it does come backwards. Just like that. Giving Sunio access to a little bit of pressure with this character. Flair with the optimals, 30% into a throw. It's going to equal about 42%. And he just needs one more combo with Sunio coming in. Mournful. Yo, these Mournful combos though? Yo! 42%. Let's go. Optimal stuff by Sunio.
All right, throwing that glaive. We'll look for the chip out. Flair still in this, a couple hits away. Oh, the downward DP!
Always works.
And he had the bar. Well, no. Well, yeah, because he did it raw. He could have canceled that with the one bar. About to say, I thought it cost 2 bar, but the first bar makes it armored. And then the second, yeah. He actually could have killed there. He could have killed.
Maybe just trying to be conservative. But in that situation, round 1, you want that first round by any means necessary. Even if you lose the second round, you're going to build a lot of meter along the way. Oof. Yo, these optimals right now by both of these players.
Plenty of hits done there for Sunio. If Sunio had time to keep running and be like, oh, that hit. I got this combo. And so Flair, who, like I mentioned, has collected some scalps along the way. We were like, man, who's this guy using? It's Royal Storm Katana, who was very
among those players?
very strong. It was Deoxys.
Or Deoxys, yeah, first round. And Deoxys plays Katana. Well, he mains Katana. He has a couple other characters as well.
Let's see, it was Deoxys and Kandar.
Kandar, okay.
And Cam is Black. Cam is Black was actually 3-2 close.
Sunio taking the first game.
It's been close.
Those were very close games. And like you mentioned,
Katana wins.
you know, Flair could have definitely won that first round. And everything could have changed from that. But Sunio with the Mournful
your
pick is
respects.
going to be the answer, at least for that first round. Flair, I wouldn't expect him to change. It was too close to change.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, if he'd have spent the bar in the first round,
That's the thing. Like, if you could take
one
the
mistake
first
against
round,
the top players, it can cost you everything.
yeah, you just want to expend all your resources if you can get it.
Now, did he select or did he go with Mournful this time?
Yo, I didn't even. Don't know.
Can you glaive better than me?
What?
Can you glaive better than me?
Oh, yeah, that's what
the
it's going to
mournful
turn
mirror.
into.
And
He did.
I'm
He
shocked.
did.
I'm shocked we haven't seen out of Sunio some of the newer stuff that Mournful players try to implement into their game, which was jump-ins into the EX air glaive, just to have all those overheads hit, and it does launch.
Exactly. I think even on the way back it's an overhead, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong in that, but I know the initial meter burn, or the regular, is an overhead. Those air glaives.
Ooh.
What a kick.
Did bring Jade back a little bit here in MK.
Let's pray for Jade and MK11. I would
Jade-
probably main Jade, to be honest.
Jade for MK11 in the chat, everybody. Also, in the chat, let us know who you want in Mortal Kombat 11.
Yes.
Let us know in the chat who you guys want in MK11. I already know Koto's coming back. The man's rolling out world right now, sitting pretty.
Okay, so, wait a minute, hold up. Sunio putting on the damage. We're not even done with this. Jeez, 38%. Yo, what a wake-up, down 3? No way.
Oh, man.
By any means necessary.
If you'd have made the read, you meet it with that down 2, just in case they armor.
Because that kick is a high, ladies and gentlemen. It is safe.
And the damage would have killed. So even if it would have, like, right before it hit, as long as it was meaty enough,
Exactly.
it just would have taken him out. Obliteration. Oh, man.
Yo, what just happened?
Yo, first off, the entire chat is full of names right now. Let's try to go for it. Revenant Jade for MK11? I respect that. Baraka! Shang
Yo,
Tsung!
I'm hyped for Baraka. Let's go.
Striker with a Kappa.
You mean John Cena? That's literally who said-
If he
Yeah.
doesn't come into the theme song, I mean, they did WWE Legends, the mobile game. Why
That's
not?
true, yeah.
That's a crossover right there. And his name is John Cena.
Surprisingly
He just
enough,
comes
Johnny
in.
Cage was a guest character on that too. That's pretty funny.
Oh, and that's gonna do. Oh, I thought he was gonna be able to chip out. If he'd gone for a 1-1-1 into anything right there, that would have been chip right. But Studio knows what he's doing. He's able to take a 2-0 lead now on Flair.
And this could be a case of, Sunio plus being on stream for the first time, with Flair. Could be, sometimes when you're on stream, you start to question yourself a lot. You want to make sure you do everything you're supposed to, and those nerves sometimes kind of kick in.
Yeah.
But, I'm not going to take any credit away from Sunio. The man knows what he's doing.
Absolutely. And two names that's coming up a lot in the chat for who people want to see from MK11 are two, especially Falcon, just naming both of them back to back. Rain and Fujin
Okay, now Rain.
are two that I particularly would love to see in the game.
Yo, Fujin might actually still be a hidden selectable character. in this
He still
game.
might, absolutely.
We might find out at like MK12 that hey,
Melina.
Fujin was a selectable character.
Ooh,
We just never know.
Mataro.
But I would agree with Rain. But what would you do, Aquaman, if you had the return of Rain and Kotal in MK11? Would you play two characters in that game?
I
Or
might.
You actually have to pick one out of those two.
If I had to pick one, it'd actually be Rain.
Okay, I respect that.
Rain is the first character that I just like absolutely fell in love with, and it was with Trilogy.
Yes. Yeah.
I was just like, oh my goodness.
What a moveset.
Like when he hit you with the bubble, your body just had an aneurysm in the air. It was with the lightning bolt.
Not to mention
And in
the
MK9,
roundhouse.
his design was flawless.
His
It was
design
out of
was
this
awesome.
world.
He looked awesome. His moveset was awesome.
He had a great costume here in X.
Oh my God, did he ever?
Never got to play the PC mod where you could actually play as him, but Ketchup and Mustard said that he was really good.
Yeah, he had all his classic stuff. Like you mentioned, his suit in this game was just fantastic.
We're gonna switch to Hollywood. Okay, that goes with the name Flair. This man's Hollywood over
All
here.
right, let's go. What a
He
block
blocked
on
it!
the X-ray. That might be
No!
the first one in history.
No!
That thing has become unblockable. Oh my God. He did the flip kick, thought it would chip. Not like this. Not like this. Oh my God. What a back one. That was so close, and it didn't even
Yeah,
have to
that
be.
was a frame or two from not even working there on that back one.
Jesus.
Fight.
Try to jump in. Sunio trying to reverse the corner position.
I will say that having read the Mortal Kombat X comic book, I think that the story was so good and that they really should bring into the game equation the Havoc Raiko story arc with all the blood magic. That was really cool. Or just those characters in general were really cool. Raiko and Havoc. Also Scarlet was a part of that as well.
Scarlet, yes. And I thought for a minute she was probably going to be in this game, just by going how integral she was to
Yep.
comic books.
Ooh, Nightwolf. Hey,
Nightwolf,
let somebody. Mortal Kombat is such iconic and great characters.
I'm going to tell you this, Aquaman. I'll wait until after this because Sunio trying to get himself on the board here with a round. And he is so close to it with the back one, too.
Well, look how much meter Sunio has. It's gonna be hard for him to lose this. Yeah, he's gonna save his breaker towards the end. But he needs to be careful. Whoa! What a read!
Flair went for the cross up, and Sunio said, "I know you're gonna do that. I'm gonna jump right out."
I'm about to say Sunio needs to be careful because even at like 20% health, Cassie can kill you with chip. He's about to have 2 EX guns.
And it feels bad when you die by that. Semiij killed me once by EX guns, and I felt terrible.
Feels bad,
On
man.
block. Confirmed here by Flair. Yo, we're going with some swag. I've never seen that conversion. He dropped it, but I would have liked to have seen the remainder of it. Back 1-2, hit confirms into the flip kick. Stand 38%, down 3.
Those still hurt.
You gotta love Cassie.
Oh, there's
yeah,
the chip out. Okay, Flair.
It feels so bad when that happens to you. Like, what are you gonna do?
Wins.
Die.
Literally gonna die. That's exactly
Pay
what
your
Sunio
respects.
just experienced. But he is still up a game. But Flair might pull the reverse 3-0.
There is
I
a
don't know.
new king.
Ooh.
But he's gonna be stuck with Hollywood Cassie no matter what now.
Silver Eye talking noob Cybot in the chat. That's a cool character. Oh, can we stop naming all the characters? I know I asked, but damn, let's bring back memories here.
I'm gonna say if the MK9 roster could just transfer game to game, I'd probably be happy with
Now, let's up the ante for the chat. Let's get interactive tonight. Guest characters.
Like actually guest characters?
Yes.
Or just
Round
DLC?
one.
Or you
Fight.
mean from out of nowhere guest characters?
Get guest characters not in the Mortal Kombat universe that NRS / DC / Warner Brothers could
Have
have.
access to? I don't know if they have access to this, but Pinhead from Hellraiser, that's my #1 choice for a guest character. I absolutely think he fits.
Spawn is probably most people's answers, right? That's right, Scars.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised if he actually does make it in the next game.
Him in this engine and the gameplay, outstanding as Sunio just.
That was such a good down one into the lift. Yo, it never fails.
Scars Unseen was Wayne Gretzky in the. What the? I'm done. All right,
Yo,
back into
New
the
York
matchup.
Rangers in the building.
All
Or
right.
the Detroit Red Wings, I believe it was.
Ding dong, what's the mix? And it looked like Sunio tried to press a button not to jump in. And that baton from Cassie telling him otherwise. Stay in this corner, young man. Stop pressing buttons, Sunio. This is Hollywood Cassie.
This might actually go to a game #5.
The aviators are on.
Down one flip kick.
Maybe next time.
It works. Let's go.
Final round. Fight.
Neo from the Matrix was Matrix Warner Brothers?
Well, Keanu Reeves already been in MK9. It was literally Kenshi.
He actually was Kenshi. That's
Literally
great.
looked like it. Chip adding up.
Oh, and he ran out of. If you notice the little bar below Sunio's health, he ran out of run meter, which means he couldn't get there to actually extend the combo.
Which is one key element to Cassie Cage as well. You know, a lot of her combos require her to run in after that flip kick, especially the EX.
All right, since it was brought up in the chat, another question: If MK had a crossover character from another fighting game that wasn't Injustice, Nightmare Soul Calibur,
Let me think about that one.
maybe. Oh man, the recovery on those glaives, you see that Sunio was actually able to down one immediately on the recovery, and Flair falling for the okie doke, the low into the lift.
Sunio not going to have enough to cash out. He's going to have to hold. Oh my God, gets caught by the overhead, the single hit. Sunio going to take it 3-1. But that was an entertaining matchup.
Kitana
That Cassie Cage
wins.
seemed to be working really well. Now, I'm going to answer your question, and there's going to be a lot of people in that chat that are not going to even know what I'm talking about.
Ooh, let's go.
Diablo from Primal Rage. And I'm just saying that.
Is that the
because
acid one?
That was the fire one.
Okay, because the acid
Yeah.
one pissed me off.
Yeah, I don't even remember the acid one's name. I
Wait.
have no idea. Good. Okay, you need to stop, Vince. But yeah, Diablo from Primal Rage.
All right. Zook said adult Gohan. I'm going to delete you out of the chat right now.
Get him
yeah,
out
get
of
him
here.
out of
He
here.
doesn't even belong in Dragon Ball Fighters.
Okay, so that was the fire one. Got it.
Yeah.
Primal Rage was a fun game.
It really
It wasn't
was. It wasn't
balanced
like,
or it was
it was like pretty much broken, but those games were pretty. That and Rampage. I don't know what it was at that time in the 90s, but there was a lot of.
I just started typing Rampage in the player thing.
There was a lot of games that just like Primal Rage was a fighting game of dinosaurs. There was also a fighting game. Was it Clay Fighter?
Yep, Clay Fighters.
Just claymation all over the place, which for its time was pretty cool. But then there was also Rampage, which was an arcade game, if I'm not mistaken. That was by Midway.
Bloody Roar, Killer Instinct, all the animals coming into
Killer
play.
Instinct. Now, I was going to say Hisako.
Let's do Bloody Roar. Let's be serious. That's all I had to say.
What else? There's some pretty bad fighting games back then too. A lot of really bad ones.
That's true.
I don't even remember the names of most of them. But for a serious answer though, I'm gonna say just recently it was a character I really liked in Killer Instinct was Hisako, and I think she would fit.
Ooh, Hisako, yeah.
I think she would fit really well.
She's a little creepy.
She was my favorite character in that game too. So it might be a little bit of bias, but we obviously know Nikki would say full gore. Jesus.
Full girl.
Full gore. Yeah. My bad. Full girl. It was a tongue twister. Yo, hold up. Literally, hold up.
All right. Since we're going there. Kane from WWE. He'd actually kind of fit lore-wise.
That would be pretty dope.
Or old school Undertaker.
I think I'd rather have Kane, to be honest.
I know.
That would be.
What if they gave him his intro where he came in and then did the?
Because like Kane had that persona like Jason does in this game. He doesn't speak.
Yep.
He, I can definitely see him just doing all of Jason's complete move list, probably.
They kind of look the same without their mask on.
All right.
We're having too much fun tonight, guys. This is Mortal Kombat. This matchup is going to be insane. We've got Revit Leafing versus Cusco.
This is the first time we've had these two matched up on stream. I'm not sure if they've ever met before, but on stream, this is the first time. I've never seen these two go at it.
And this is a Covert Ops main. This is not a Sonya main. This is a Covert Ops main right here in Cusco.
Going to be a lot of mix incoming. Yo, look at that reactionary dive kick to that teleport. And Leafing just trying to play the zoning game. If you're a fan of Revit Leafing's Cheetah, you're going to see a lot of similarities with this character Tanya, but maybe not with Pyromancer, but just in his mobility and his play style with this character. What a blow up. Whew. Now 3 military stance, okay.
And if you guys aren't familiar with military stance, as that fireball disintegrates Cusco in the air as long as he has that purple pixie dust on his body, added damage there. But you're going to see Cusco mix up the military stance quite a lot. He has a low, he has an overhead, and he has a grab option off of them. Now, let's dig deeper into the meta. If he does the overhead, it's double hitting, but unsafe. But there's a gap.
There is a gap.
If he goes for the command grab, there is a gap. If he goes for the low, no gap, and only launches in the corner. So it's okay to take the low mid-screen.
Which, as you just saw there, he did the military stance into the grab mid-screen. And that's just a very interesting, way to look at it, because when you can only combo 1 or 2 ways mid-screen, it really limits you, but it opens up a lot of other opportunities. But Leafing taking that first game very convincingly with Pyromancer Tanya. Which we've seen this variation of Tanya more than any other one.
Oh,
only saw Dragon Nugget.
Yeah, after the changes. I mean, but Pyro, she has such a strong game. Strong presence on the screen, a lot of mobility, a lot of stagger, heavy pressure. She's always safe, and she has a lot of mind games of being plus and taking your turn and not taking your turn, where he'll bait you into you thinking that it's your turn, and you hit by another EX dust, and then it's time to guess all over again.
And you get hit by 1 fireball with that dust on, that's like, what, 22% just by itself, I'm fairly sure. Just the fireball if you're pixie dust,
yep.
or if you're dusted up, it's like 20 or 22%. I can't remember exactly, but it's huge damage just coming off a single fireball. these instant air drills. They are overheads. No interrupt with that military stance. Okay, wakes up with the pixie dust. And that string by itself does have a fireball in it, and it still counts with the pixie dust. Caught leafing with the overhead. Probably going to do the restand. Oh, and the throw restand. Yo, in this game, you can grab opponents that are juggled with a throw and meter burn it for a restand if you choose to.
Cusco getting a little ground here. Beautiful read on the projectile, which that's her anti-air projectile. But Mama Blade, once she goes into that dive kick, actually kind of moves her hitbox around and a little bit forward there, and it shrinks it because she kind of goes up to the volcano ball before actually diving. Able to get around the projectile just fine, and it is a full combo launch on the way down.
What a wake up down 3 by Cusco right now. Yo, and you saw that right there, Aquaman. You know, Sonya can't combo mid-screen with that low, but that opens up her low poke game. Just get more frames to work with.
And it's a great mind game that Rev's playing in the air because Cusco's got them reactions. He down twos everything. If you watch him versus Tweety at our last Kombat Cup, those teleports were not an option for Tweety, it seemed.
All those down twos came in clutch, and Sonya, she has a very flash-like down two. Lowers her hurt box. Oh my God.
Ooh, and that normal has caused me personal harm over the years.
It's such a
Why
good
is it
mid.
so big?
It's such a good mid.
That's what she said.
What is it? Back? Is it back two or forward? I can't remember what the actual button is, but yeah, it's where she lunges forward, and yeah, that's a very good mid.
It's bigger than, like, even if you've like played it against it so many times, like it can still surprise you, you know.
And the ability for Sonya players to actually hit confirm it, it's kind of nuts. Yep. I've never seen a Sonya player take a risk after that mid, and I don't know, they just always hit confirm it somehow.
Maybe there's no hit in there or something. You never know.
Tied 1-1 on the pit, going back to the classics. Yo, and that down two. Leafing has switched to Dragon Naginata. You see Cusco throwing out a lot of down twos just to get Revit Leafing off of that pogo stick, as we like to call it anyway. We're in Mixed City now. Armor coming out.
Ooh, very good use. That pogo stick coming down.
Wow. Did you see that down three? Yo, Cusco cares nothing about this. He just wants to get in there and just rock Revit Leafing. He's just mixing them so well.
And you see him kind of, you know, as he's aerial born, he's checking his down threes because they have absolute no recovery, and he can still react with a down two if he needs to.
Yeah, Sonya's down three is pretty gross. I think he's got some really good hit advantage, if I'm not mistaken, as well.
Round 2, fight.
Oh my goodness, that was the perfect spot for that neutral jump to hit behind Tanya there. I'm glad we're witnessing this because these are guys that are masters at their craft and guys that still play the game.
I wouldn't be surprised if Leafing actually still plays, that's for sure. I know Cusco does. Nobody questions Cusco. Yo, these instant airs, though.
I thought Pogos died in the 90s, man.
No.
Fight.
You can start seeing the similarities now that Leafing has started playing a more up close, very mobile character like Dragon Naginata. You can see the similarities to why he would play a character like Cheetah in Injustice 2.
Yeah, very, very mobile. Only Cheetah, he actually has the damage with it. Tanya not so much.
That's a good point.
And he's found the max damage with Tanya, and when he gets it, it's pretty.
Yes.
Oh no!
That might be the first overhead cartwheel we've seen.
Okay, he needs to be careful here. There's a super out, and it will parry any and everything.
Ooh,
oh, he tried to bait it. Yeah. Oh.
That was so slick. Cusco he's still holding on to 3 bars.
Okay, Revit. Oh,
he got rid of one.
Luckily, all the hits didn't.
Oh!
Was a breaker. All of a sudden, Revit.
Yo, hold up.
Take it. Hold up. Oh my goodness.
Are you serious?
Perfect play by Revit Leafing. 2-1 now over Cusco.
That was pretty nuts. Cusco sitting on 3 bars that entire time. Yo, if he would have actually let the X-ray rip when Revit Leaving just sat there and baited it. And I don't know what he would have went for. Maybe a jump in JP. I don't know, because like you mentioned, like even if you throw a projectile that close and she does her parry, it'll actually you'll get X-rayed.
Yep.
So I'm not sure what Leafing would have been able to do. Maybe punish the recovery of it, but that was so hyped to watch.
Ooh, going to the pit, the classic.
Again, Leafing up 2-1 right now.
And it's a known thing that if you have the pit in another stage, 50-50 for as what's actually going to happen, pit wins 80% of the time.
Yeah.
I think that they juked the stats on that one on purpose. But look how pretty it is. All right, Revit drawing first blood here. Scores knockdown. We're already in the corner. And no check by Cusco. Off the overhead bounce, which I believe is negative, and he could have taken his turn. All right, bits out the wake up. That jump one, very similar to Kotal's. It has kind of that extending Sistine Chapel look reach to it.
That disgusting jumping reach you're talking about. Don't remind us. Yo, what a jump in by Leafing.
Oh my goodness.
Combo, man, I thought he reset him at some point. Yo, it's
nope,
still going.
that is pure damage.
32%, one more hit by anything, and there it is.
Meterless and Revit Leafing trying to join Young further in this bracket.
Cusco is sitting on 0 meter. He's almost got a bar, but right now he is sitting on nothing, and Leafing sitting on full 3 bars. Yo, that's coming from downtown.
Oh, this is for top 8.
Oh my God, he's burning everything, Aquaman. 52%.
What? I have never seen that much damage from Tanya.
I might be out of here.
Outside the swag, but mid-set,
he burned it all. And it happened in about 2 seconds.
By God!
Instant overheads. Those overheads are just too instant. Those pogo sticks, and that should do it. Are we going to get the stage fatal? Are we just going to get a Tanya fatal? We're not going to get any fatals. Leafing showing some respect to Cusco, sending him down to losers. But that was for top 8?
That was for top 8. Revit Leafing is in the top 8, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome.
Welcome. Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back indeed.
What do we got coming up next? Sunio versus Sir Tommy Gun. And then Nightmare or Nightbringer TBDM, which is Damaja, versus Young Monster.
Look at the first match, though. We haven't even
talked
Tweety
about versus Destroyer.
Jesus Christ, that's going to be a That's going to be a barn burner. Tweety versus Destroyer. Top 8 winners.
Let's go. 4 top 8.
Four top 8, sorry. Wow. Sunio versus Sir Tommy Gun and Nightbringer. Now, Nightbringer we saw the last time. I remember that name, Nightbringer. You should too. Because
Damaja.
Oh, that's okay.
Yep.
Okay, you said that just a second ago then. Okay. That's who you were talking about.
Which, Ermac?
That's what I was thinking
Molina?
already. Yeah.
Molina. Piercing Molina.
Wait, yeah, it was Piercing Molina. Yeah.
Whoa.
I remember that. It was.
I had some Vietnam flashbacks right there. I had to go deep in the memory bank.
A lot of throws in his pressure. I remember Nightbringer now. Yep, absolutely. So, man, we got some good matches lined up.
My pick to win it all is not looking so good. Hey, man, he's not out yet.
Who?
Cusco. I'm a believer.
Oh, Cusco. Yeah, he's still in here. Look, he might go down to losers, but that man, he's been in this situation before.
He's actually going to start playing now.
Yeah. That was, like, he was doing Revit Leafing a favor. Just saying, you know what, go ahead and take that winner spot. I got it down here in losers. I'll handle myself. And Tweety's already in here. And I've already seen Tweety starting to warm up on this game this week. So, you know, I know he's been on the grind.
Yeah, I saw a couple of guys hitting people up for games in MK. And you know what? Warms my heart. And it's especially someone who here is actually playing in War of the Gods tomorrow for a lot of money.
That's kind of
respect
the thing.
right there.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of top players that will tell me, oh, well, I got Injustice tomorrow, so I should look at Tweety over here.
Yeah.
Tweety, if you beat any one of those people that told me that, I'm going to blow them up. Thank you so much for beating us tonight.
There you go. Yeah, because that's what I was scared about. You know,
it's not hard to be good in 2 games.
Can we look in the bracket or the brackets and see if there is anybody else from the finale that
I don't think
signed
so.
up? I know I haven't seen Semiij in there.
There are not.
So Tweety's the only one.
Tweety is the only one.
The only one brave enough. All right. You know, I respect it, and I expect nothing less from Tweety. He's always in these things. Destroyer, though. Destroyer, where are you at, sir?
Where are you at? For real. Oki's making it through on the loser's side. He's going to be facing Mingle Jester, loser's quarters, top 32. Shujinki Dink versus Gonzo. Winner of that plays Lion. Let's see.
That's a character we need to see.
Let's see everything else. Prince versus Beakith. Star Charger winning on a few people. Full auto and losers. King Gambler. 3-2 over Scars Unseen. 3-2 over Get Wrecked. Wow. King Gambler moving on. Rewind versus the Khan Father. If you're not playing Kodal, I'm DQing you from the bracket, by the way. Rewind's up 1-0 over him. Winner of that plays King Gambler. Winner of that plays Cusco for top 8.
On the loser side, okay. Oh, finally we got Destroyer in here, okay. Going straight to Predator, and Tweety straight to Possess Kenshi.
Oh, Rewind is actually in the... I forgot because he got bodied on the winner's side.
Jesus.
But, well...
I did kind of...
Yeah.
We haven't seen him on stream either yet, so that's kind of the... Yeah.
Yeah, he went to losers fairly early. I'm 10% sure of that.
You say that, and I was like, man, I don't know. You got the bracket over there, but here we go. Tweety with his infamous pressure. Coming with that low demon. Already taking 50% of Destroyer's health bar. And this is a dangerous place because one thing about Predator, if he has one weakness, it's when he's knocked down. His armor can be broken so easily.
Would have started by Tweety again. You mentioned he was warming up for this. It looks like it. And we talked about similarities between characters going to different games. And Tweety, one of them that found one in Starfire where he's able to play mind games with wake-ups to be safe, just to be annoying. And he does a really good job of that with Possessed Kenshi here in MKX as well.
That was a wake-up NJP by Destroyer, just scouting that teleport, but Tweety playing this so well so far. Every time Destroyer wants to do anything, yo, the back 1-1s.
And that's an armor breaker, and it didn't get there in time.
But it broke. I think it broke it twice before Destroyer tried it.
Oh, Tweety, man, if you don't be quiet.
Get out of here.
Get absolutely muted, boy.
I didn't even hear what he was saying.
I didn't hear either.
But you can always tell.
I wasn't sure what I was gonna start like pretend like just kind of like what I thought he would be saying. But I don't know what he would say in this situation. I'm not too sure what the Tweety thing to say is here.
Especially to somebody like Destroyer, I don't know. But you know, if he's trying to spark something out of Destroyer, I guess we'll see an answer from him right now.
And Destroyer's a pretty emotional guy.
Well,
he'll be coming.
I was gonna say, man, if there's anybody that Destroyer's one of the top,
great pop-offs.
That's what I was alluding to. Yeah, one of the top people with pop-offs. I mean, I don't even know what their title officially would be. Just top pop-off guy. I don't know.
Yep.
But Destroyer's definitely got. He's up there, man, with the best of them. Make good blocks, but that armor instantly. That's what Tweety's known for. Just, you want to take your turn, this armor's coming right at you, but Destroyer all over it. Doesn't have that second bar to launch, but he is going to switch corner position.
Ooh. Very good off that teleport. He has so many options. He can just commit to a straight into a 50-50, but that throw, going to be checking Destroyer all day, and this is going to be an easy hit confirm. And this is some big damage. He's got him in the corner.
Into a setup, but gets Tweety off that second.
Oh, no!
No whip punish! What a scout by Tweety.
One mind, one blade.
Round 2, fight.
Whatever
oh, no.
Going for right there. And corner position has changed yet again, but the armor, the scout by Destroyer, this time he is going to get a full combo.
Going for the damage, too. 43, I mean, it cost him 2 bars.
But we still got Optimals lined up into the setup. Still not able to break.
And just like we mentioned with Raiden and Sector, Possessed Kenshi, another character that double hitting, safe, in this case plus hits everywhere. Really became meta after the last patch. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and just right at the last second blocks low, and that overhead demon.
And Destroyer not too sure what he can do about these teleports off the cancels. I mean, I don't think his NJP can become active in time. I don't think that the up laser has enough quick enough startup
I want to say there was something about this matchup with Predator that, like, he didn't really have a whole lot of options.
Yeah, he didn't
to
like
get
it.
him. Yeah,
I remember Destroyer not liking this matchup.
and he may go trimmer. I don't know. I mean, he does, like you mentioned, have that trimmer, that crystalline.
Yeah, here we go.
And look,
I do like this a lot better on paper.
yeah, I mean, fight armor with armor.
Tremor.
Here we go.
And flash parries. He does have a flash
All right,
parry.
first time seeing Flexaline Tremor on the stream tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This was a great character. You saw him from a lot of top players, especially towards the end of the game. Does possess an armored launcher, technically, with a flash parry, where he will actually do an armored special and cancel it, making the next normal he does armored.
Yes. And, you know, the fact that that move right there that you're going to see Tweety throw out there, it's only one hit. So it's not going to bust that armor anyway. Ooh, tried to go with the interrupt, the anti-air of that teleport. Yo, I don't know what Destroyer tried to go with, but that back one ate it. Oh my god, all the armor's being broken by Tweety right now.
A little miss there. And, oh, he broke it so high, there was so much recovery Tremor coming to the ground right there. A good recognition by Tweety to still press another button there.
You show little promise.
Round 2. Fight.
Kenshi looking pretty busted right now, if I must say so. Like, just everything Tweety's doing is right. Destroyer, he's tried to wake up so many times, and Tweety's just been all over it. But here we go. This changes everything. Flexed up, getting the damage. Flexed up again. What you gonna do?
Ooh, went for the down 2. Didn't come back to the time. Nice!
Yo!
And that's something he doesn't have with Predator. Great down 2. I believe that Tremor's is a 6-framer.
I know it's forward 1 6 frames. I don't know about his down.
Might be a 7-framer, but it's fast.
And it reaches to the moon. Yo, that forward 1 catching. And already better, looking better here.
Final round. Fight.
Oh my goodness, what a read. Start the match off with a little instant run into a jump. Catch with button, is he gonna like, oh, okay. That's a mind game. Matchup specific, so Destroyer can let go of block. Speaking of, there's a flash parry right there before our eyes.
Oh my god, he got him out of the teleport, yo!
No!
That overhead, it was coming anyway.
That was unreal. Jeez.
And now Tweety, he might be tilted just a little bit. He's blocking a lot more now. Yo, are we getting,
oh my goodness.
We're swagging on this man.
Oh, he missed
didn't
it. He missed it. Okay. I can't believe that. But the mind game of when Tremor has the armor up, Possessed Kenshi's going to go into a string. He's going to cancel a special move, right? Tremor can let go of block. If he does a special move, he's going to absorb the single hit. But Tweety playing the mind game, he can also cancel that into a teleport and punish him for essentially come in and restart a string, which means that he wouldn't get to take his turn.
So, yeah, there's and you
because I believe it'll actually punish the special moves if he does them in the recovery.
I don't even know how that overhead hit. I have no idea. That was just kind of a just leave it to the gods. I don't know.
Round 1. Fight.
It looked good.
Oh, wait a minute. Destroyer, for some reason, is on Predator, and he's not going to play this out. He should let Tweety kill him.
Did he pick him like?
He might have just by habit picked Predator. I don't know.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah. So we'll just let this rock out.
Battle and I are one.
Round 2. Fight.
We were talking, and I wasn't even paying attention.
I wasn't either, being honest with you. But anyways, like I said, that's a lot of mind games that I'm actually seeing them implement into the matchup so far, and of course the flash parry, which at the start of a match, if you notice that Tweety started that last game off with the EX overhead, which he does a lot. Why not? There's no real reason to do, but if Destroyer starts off with a flash parry, which King is known to do, it should absorb the overhead, and he should actually get a full combo punish.
Right. And I think you're exactly right bringing up King's name, because he has been known to do that. Just start round 1. Yeah, guys, that match was not real. We weren't paying attention. We were having a discussion, but Destroyer did win that last game.
He went straight to Predator. He went straight to Predator.
Just by habit, just went to Predator, but he was not allowed to switch.
I respect it.
But
I've done it.
The score is 2-1 Tweety.
So let's see again if Tweety starts off with any kind with armored overhead like he did last game. If Destroyer does a flash parry on this bad boy, I'm just making a call.
If they've been listening,
I want to see if it works.
It's definitely a mix-up now because both of them are thinking, okay, is this guy going to do it or not? Is he actually going to do it or not?
Round 1. Fight.
Mind game here right at the beginning.
Oh, that forward one, that down forward
Now,
is waiting for him.
Now, the 2 and forward 1-2 is a mid, so I think he would have got a combo there regardless if he would have flash parried because he would have absorbed the down 1. And I believe the 2 and forward 1-2 would have got the hit. But he's looking good already.
And I love that run under. It just shows Destroyer's still in this thing. Still got the optimal, still got the execution to get him off.
Tweety able to get out of there, and Kenshi, another character that breaks the rules of the game, Echo, has an armored launcher technically with that wake-up teleport.
Yes, sir.
But Tweety, full control. He's about to walk into top 8. No questions asked. He just needs one more bar of health to do it. Destroyer did have a great position there, but that wake-up teleport got Tweety out of the corner, and the results speak for themselves.
Okay, got him with the low. Trying to go back in. This pressure right now, the chip adding up, the overhead flexes up. The double down 1 by Tweety.
I gets out of the corner for the tree of life and used right back by Tweety.
Woo! What a down 2.
Second time he's overcommitted on the wake up and gotten burned by that teleport. Just this game alone. Good check on the back one. A lot of people let Tweety get away with murder doing that back one on block. So very good for him to establish. Jeez! Oh! Savage down 2's they're back! But Tweety's going to close out the set with a down 1 push, and he's moving on to the top 8, ladies and gentlemen.
Solid play. The only Kenshi really that we would ever see consistently at this portion of the bracket. Pretty much made every top 8 that you can think of, at least going back to Kombat Cup. Just a very strong player with a... Yeah, to be honest, once you see Tweety play a character this well and you see how many options this character actually has, I'm surprised more people didn't actually pick him up.
Seriously.
Just a very well-rounded character, sort of like a flash parry with that armored wake-up teleport, plus armored overheads, back one breaking armor. Yo, what more can you ask for?
Well, what more can you ask for in a character? An armored unblockable launcher.
There you go. And if you block it, you're still at advantage, so cool.
All right, up next we got Sunio versus Sir Tommy Gun for top 8 winners.
Oh, we're still in winners. Okay.
Yep, these next 2 matches are going to be top 16 for top 8 winners.
Sunio and Sir Tommy Gun.
And then Damaja versus Young Monster.
What happened to Tommy Gun? We were supposed to have him on earlier, and he didn't show up. That was weird.
That's true.
Okay.
So you better show up this time, Tommy. I'm coming for you. Coming for you, Hogan. Oh, yeah.
Yo, you can keep the macho thing. Just don't go all Booker T calling out Hogan for us, okay?
You're right.
You know what I mean?
Macho Man did it too, though. He's like, oh, I'm coming for you, Hogan.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying, yo.
You're right. I probably should have sent the invites before doing the Aquaman Randy Savage.
I was going to do it.
Oh, yeah. That felt good.
What do we have coming up? Tommy Gun versus Sunio.
Tommy Gun Sunio, Damaja versus Young Monster.
And that's all we know for now.
And that's all we have right now. And let me see how losers are shaping up. Rewind did beat Confather 3-0. Rewind versus King Gambler right now. Rewind's up 1-0 over King Gambler. Winner of that faces Cusco for top 8. 3 more sections to look at. From this part of the pool, Cam is black. 3-0 over Flappy. 3-2 over Blackout.
Yo,
and Flair 3-2 over 2 Easy. So it's Cam is black versus Flair. The winner of that faces the loser of this in the second part of top 32. Let's look at the third part of pools here. Mingle Jester getting through losers versus Okies. And he is waiting on the winner of Adonis and Gonzo. Gonzo 3-2 over Shujinki Dink.
Wow.
The Quan Father out as well.
That's what
Quan Father and the Quan Father.
Seeing Shujinki Dink in there, I was like, man, we'll get to see some Quan Chi because we haven't seen that character tonight. And that's a hype character.
He got second at the last Kombat Cup through Illusions.
Oh, you're saying? I thought you were saying Shujinki Dink did. Okay.
No, but Quan Chi had a great showing during last Kombat Cup. Over here, Full Auto still waiting on some pool play. B-Kith is waiting on that Star Charger as well. And the winner of all this is going to face Destroyer. So Beaketh, Star Charger, full auto, and a run back between Work and Forever King is happening right now. King beat Big D 3-1, 3-1 over reader reactions, and he's facing Work again right now. And Work is up 1-0 on him.
That's what I was about to say, man. Work is up 1-0 on Forever King.
Oh, yes. Also, everything is today.
Yeah.
Top 8 is going to happen right after top 16.
Everything.
So don't go anywhere.
It's the first time in Kombat Cup Runback or Kombat Cup in general history that we're just running the entire bracket one single day for everybody.
I wonder if Tommy's not getting my invites.
I don't know. Tommy's still not showing up. Sunio's here. Sunio's waiting.
Tommy, where you at, buddy? If you're listening, can you invite me? Us? Trying to watch some Mortal Kombat over here, buddy.
Maybe. You know how it is, man. You gotta hit him up on Twitter these days, apparently.
I know, apparently. So I'll toss him another invite, and if he doesn't respond, we may have to move on here. Because I ain't got time for that.
Nobody does.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
It's just weird that this late in the bracket we're still like trying to figure that out.
Hey, come on, man.
I don't know what these guys are doing.
Oh, there's also network connectivity issues.
What, with Tom again?
Well, you know, just in general. Work is now up 2-1 on Forever King. The score just updated.
Oh my God.
King about to get double eliminated before pools ends.
Whose man's is Work?
In pools, is King drowning tonight? That's the real question. All right, so Tom, we're going to move on and play that in losers. But Tommy Gunn, we have to figure out what's going on because we do not want to have to DQ him. Because if he makes top 8 and he can't be streamed, we're cutting him.
DQ'd out of here. Get a better network.
Got to go and you got to twist, you know.
I have no idea.
One of those. I learned that on the streets.
Oh, I know. You can't stop the bleeding if you twist it, but look, man. Tommy Gunn's going to have to figure it out. I'm not sure this late in the bracket, not showing up for the stream match. I don't know what's going on, but we are going to have Nightbringer versus Young Monster coming up next. Melina versus Jackie. I'm not sure what Young Monster, what variation he's going to roll with. More than likely full auto, but Melina as a character, the way she's designed, really... Actually, I think we might have seen these two go at it already in the last run back. But anyway,
listen, I don't want.
I'm saying Melina versus Jackie. I'm pretty sure we saw it, and it was probably these two. But
you're asking me questions I don't know answers to.
Melina and Jackie. Melina has some very good options for Jackie's projectile game. She has the telekick. She's got the roll to go underneath. She's got projectiles of her own, forcing Jackie to not really stay back and try and zone her out too much. So Jackie's going to have to come in just a little bit or take the risk, so to speak, or just bait out those telekicks or those rolls and whip punish them, which Young Monster's going to do.
Yep.
So we'll wait for these two to get in. Young Monster's ready.
What's
He's
up,
already
Young?
in here. Let's go.
That's waiting on Damaja, also known as Nightbringer TBDM.
There it is.
TBDM, yeah, TBDM. And that's have the Melina size. I think we may have been right in remembering all this.
I think so.
Young Monster, I'd say 80% chance he's picking Jackie.
Well, obviously.
No, just kidding.
But is he gonna? Which variation is he gonna roll with?
Ooh, okay, it's Melina.
It's
Maybe
be
shotgun.
Full auto. He's going straight to full auto.
That's what straight to full auto. Okay.
Now shotgun, that would be hype. Well, I mean, let's be honest.
Whoa!
Oh, wait a minute. What? Kung Lao.
I mean,
I respect it, but like,
if he's looking for a counter zoner, I mean, Melina's.
She's got the tools.
Yeah.
She's got the answers.
You pretty much got it there.
Melina.
Okay.
And he played classic, by the way. Yeah, I remember that as soon as he pulled that up.
Losai probably gonna be really annoying for the machine guns, but Young Monster's gonna probably play this very aggressive.
That's what
But
I'm thinking.
anytime you knock this woman down, you still gotta be wary of the wake up.
Or don't and just go in. Just
That-
don't even respect.
That's the mix-up right there.
Don't respect the low profiling 8-frame wake up.
So this matchup's gonna go up. It's been a while. First Melina on stream. I know everyone, a lot of people in that chat are hype right now. A lot of Melina fans in that chat.
And there it is. You're going to see a lot of throws by Nightbringer.
I think Ad Solo and Lumia are both in there. I think they were both Molina players.
Actually, I know Lumia was, but I don't know about AD. I guess she was. I never really saw her play.
Somewhere in the world, Mary Luna.
Mary Luna, Ravenous, yep. Rocking with a theory.
Oh,
38 frame.
He went underneath the rocket with the 80 frame overhead from downtown.
But that answer with the snaky leg, we just saw it. I don't remember if it was an anti or just a whip punish, but that was pretty sexy by Young Monster.
Oh no!
Ultimate mix-up actually works.
Fell
This
for the
is
day
definitely
one.
gonna kill. That last hit does the brunt of the damage.
Feels
Doesn't
bad,
even
man.
matter.
That is, oh.
Starting to remember Nightbringer a lot more now.
What a change of events. but it cost him all of his resources. Luckily, Young Monster didn't have too much in the tank.
Look, take that first round by any means necessary. Even if you don't get a hit in, you're going to build so much meter right here to go into the third round. Meanwhile, Young Monster's going to have to come off of his. Good block. And that was a hood perfect. That was nearly a flawless. One small something on block from Nightbringer.
Fight.
Slow size. Run up into the throw. What an anti-air.
All right, go. Zona catching the Maj off a little bit. Stand up a little too early. Did you see the hitbox on that ground pound from Jackie Briggs? I was a little bit surprised on that one.
Ooh, tries to come in with that overhead, but that tele.
Oh, no!
My God, again? This might actually kill. I think it's going to. It's definitely.
This thing, it's so much damage at the end. Oh my goodness!
2 X-rays in one match in 3 rounds. We have 2 X-rays. Okay. Nightbringer.
Bringing the hype here.
He's bringing the hype, but I'm going to tell you something. Young Monster's awake now. You're not going to double X-ray Young Monster and get away with it.
Oh yeah, Young's gonna have something going in this next game. That's for sure.
I can't even believe.
Jackie Briggs.
Sticking out full auto. And that's all the deciding factor was the 2 X-rays.
Yeah, because I mean the second one did 43%, and it probably would have done more had he not actually.
Yeah, that's probably a
all his
47,
health. Yeah.
47er. I always tell myself any hit in the Belize X-rays 50. Like that, I'll just mentally be prepared for that. If I'm at half health, I'm like, oh shit, I can't get hit here.
Yeah. Committed back 1-2 into the roll. Not able to hit confirm in time.
Speaking of damage,
Yeah, buddy.
check with the bar. Still hurting like a grown woman.
Jump in 3.
Still disrespect on some plus frames there by Jackie. But the Vashi play, he did wait a second. Maybe you recognize that Young didn't follow it up properly. A little stand 4, possibly another 1-2-1-2.
Back 1-2, the second hit just barely hitting.
A lot of chip right there. And
You remember this now because Nightbringer actually got killed by blocking all of those gunshots.
Oh no.
I'm fairly sure these are the 2.
Not like this.
I remember this is the matchup. I just can't be certain if it was Young Monster, but I remember Nightbringer took so much chip and actually died at least for 1 game because he blocked them.
Ooh, went for the anti-air back 1, which is very good with Molina. Not enough there. All right. Nice little conversion. Left him restanding. He's got a great health lead, too. Slowly pushing to the corner. Whatever. By Young Monster, though. I love how these players are able to disestablish themselves from the corner so fast. Because who wants to be there getting mixed? Let's be serious.
Especially if you're Nightbringer right now, because he is in the corner, gets low on the low ground. Oh my God!
Oh. Everything working there for Young Monster. We talked about how he's going to come back swinging. He did just that.
2 ground pounds in a row.
Jackie wins.
It's very hard to find players that are more savage than probably Young Monster and Rewind.
There is a new
You're not going to double X-ray Young Monster and just, move on into the next round. Nope. Tied 1-1.
Jackie Briggs. Melina.
All right, same matchup. I think we know Damaja for having a few characters. But this really is good on paper. I mean, again, a really good counter zoner in Molina. But Young Monster's made a couple of great reads. He's dealing with the zoning well. From Damaja, had a lot of great jump reads, which are scary against Molina. Anti-air queen. But he's been able to play his game very well. And that's what Molina is. She's a character that shuts down other characters' games.
She has a. It's very easy for her to force you to play her game. And that's one thing Foxy loved about her.
I hate pressing buttons against Molina, if I'm being honest with you. And if you're not pressing buttons, she's pressing buttons on you.
Exactly.
And
you eventually have to press a button to get something, but it's scary too, man. An 8-frame reversal, low profiles, and launches.
All right, there we go, blocking all of the machine guns. It's so much chip, and you're giving Young Monster so much meter.
Exactly. I'm telling you, that's exactly what killed Damage the last time these two met. Ooh, what staggers?
Yeah, you want to break that. That was about the afterlife gun. Maybe a meaty rocket on the ground, bro.
Yeah, what an answer. The jump back one, I guess. Woo. Trying to go with that slow overhead. One of the slowest in the game, if not the slowest. What an answer. Need to burn that back forward 4, I believe. The flurry punches, I believe, is back forward 4.
Jackie wins.
Young Monster up 2-1. That was
convincing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Pay your respect.
that definitely woke Young Monster up. Or I was about to say, woke up the monster in Young Monster, but it's like it's already in his name.
I mean,
so
you can let it
really
rock.
say woke up the demon or something, but he isn't playing Possessor or anything like that. So I can't really say anything cool. So, damn it.
Jackie wins.
I mean, you could have let it rock. We would
Pun
have
denied.
all laughed at it and moved on with the night, but Nightbringer.
It's a lot funner to make fun of myself.
Nightbringer not rocking classic anymore. It's serious business now. But Young Monster, with the spacesuit on or pilot outfit, whatever it is, I forgot to look. I think it is the pilot's outfit.
The classic Molina, the Mortal Kombat sister of Katana Molina is out, and then the Empress of Outworld is in.
Yeah, good way to put it. Whew. Raw overhead by Young Monster. 33%. Blocks a down 3 and a down 3 again.
Oh, and the machine guns. Every one of them I see blocked. Tears.
Yeah, man, you just feels bad. Even to watch it, it feels bad. Yo! What actually just happened?
That was out of the teleport!
Choke
She
slam?
snatched
Yo.
her ass!
Get back in here.
That might be a clip of the night.
That was pretty dope.
Does
there's not
Jackie
much gonna
Briggs
top
got to
that.
choke a bitch? That's what I'm talking about here.
There is, I can't think of one thing that's going to be able to top that. That was pretty sick. What a block by Young Monster.
That's why you
He's in the zone right now.
Round
Everything working out.
fight.
Stagger to standing 1. It's worked so well.
Easy to fall for it with her having 1-2-1-2 available.
3 staggers.
And how much? I think that what's letting Young Monster get away with a lot of jump-ins and a lot of approaches is that Nightbringer is respecting these gunshots after getting hit by them, and Young Monster's just using that to his advantage. And again, hit
He's
again,
trying to go with
and
the
that's
low
gonna
side.
be it.
And we're finally going to get a fake yo. Oh, God.
Blew her back out, man.
Literally blew her back out. Yo, he tried the low side. He wasn't blocking like 3 of those. I don't know what he was going for. That last one I saw, the split come out. It wasn't fast enough. Trying to go under, still trying to hit buttons. That's what happens, man.
Yep. All right, guys, we're going to be back. We're going to take a break before Top 8 action gets underway for you guys here. Kombat Cup, the Runback. Thank you for being here, by the way. I love each and every single one of you so much. I think it's a mustache ride kind of night for everyone.
Ooh, it's everybody's luck.
Hit up my DMs. I don't care what you got to do. Get your free mustache from me. Can be redeemed at a later point.
Or the going to be codes given away, or like how are you doing this?
I'll give out some coupons.
All right, there you go. Coupons.
All right, guys.
All right.
We'll be right back with top 8 of Kombat Cup, the Runback. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody, to Kombat Cup, the Runback. Coming up shortly, we have Noble Tweedy versus Revit Leafing.
A classic.
The classic. Two of the hype bringers related to this game. We already saw Tweedy once. We saw Leafing once. But this is winner semifinals.
No, this is. Yeah, which is technically it's top 8. It's for first round of top 8. If it makes that easier for you guys.
The reason the break was so long is because losers bracket is trying to catch up. So, get the drinks, get the water, get all that stuff.
Yeah.
Get this man some water because he's not Aquaman without it.
I don't know where I put mine.
It's out
Hello,
there.
guard. Anyways, we've got. Versus Tweedy. I think these guys have gone back and forth quite a few times, especially in the Kombat Cup days. And let's see how it goes here. Or Leafing went with Dragon Naginata.
Round 1.
Yes,
Fight.
he's got it on his back, as you can see there. And Tweedy with the classic possessed Kenshi. Yo, what a teleport by Leafing, though. Switching sides, yo. If this was back to block, you would be mixed up for days. What a teleport there by Tweedy, calling out the buttons. Making Leafing throw himself out there on that pogo stick. Yo, how instant are these?
Oh!
The down two.
Dude, that I felt in the bottom of my chest.
It hit so hard.
All right, knock down what's going to be the breakfast. And the wake up pogo stick. Why not from Revit Leafing? Ooh, look at the respect both these guys gave each other. That was an eternity in fighting games.
And both of them holding the block button as well. That was interesting. 29%. That armor, you got to know it's coming. If Tweedy has a bar and he's in that position,
Fight.
you got to know. Even when you least expect it, it's definitely going to happen. Tweedy. With this pressure, nice armor by Leafing.
Excellent stagger by Revit as well. Off that string, he could do a couple of things, but just waited, and then boom, it's the pogo stick. It's the pogo stick has been huge for him tonight.
It's so instant.
And normally, when you think Revit Leafing, it's instant air drill kicks, but not tonight. We're bouncing.
Final round. Fight.
I was gonna say we're bouncing instead of drilling, but that might come off the wrong way. Well, now I said it.
Yeah,
It's Mortal Kombat. It's rated R, baby.
Yeah.
We're good.
This is not a family-friendly show right now. More pressure, Leafing not challenging, not just yet. Gets caught by that overhead, and then the neutral jump kick.
And I believe one of Tanya's best tools for that is actually.
Oh
Jesus,
my
she just got
God.
put in her place though. Okay, I was gonna say something that was tech related, but that's out the window. She
Yeah.
just got flattened.
He did a normal into the armor, which the normal hit
There's a new king.
Leafing out of his armor, and then by the time his armor was gone, Kenshi's armor was coming. Tweedy the smart stuff early.
Kenshi.
And that kind of OS is itself. When you meaty into armor, that's one of my favorite OSs in the game. Because it even beats out like an armored wake up since yours is gonna come out second.
Right.
Very smart. Although he needs to be careful for what I was going to talk about, which is the teleport from Tanya. Because that's one of our best tools, I believe, deal with the teleport of Kenshi's. And even in that instance where well, actually, I'm alive right to your face because I think the teleport will still get hit by that overhead. I mean the teleport on wake up, saved by Tanya, versus the EX overhead meaty.
Oh yeah.
She's not getting over that bad boy.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
We've
Tweety,
only-
just do the overhead. I'm thinking too much.
Yeah. Like, but we have seen it. That armor that Kenshi has, the overhead armor, we've seen it a very few times, but some people have gotten over it with just a raw jump. Respect.
There's a magical place that exists in this world, and it's that sweet spot of dodging that armor.
Yeah. And look, if you want to take the risk, not many people have been able to achieve it, but here we go, Tweety taking the first round.
Round 2. Fight.
Going for the shimmy. Ooh, drills right into armor, and both of them kind of lost in the Phantom Zone in between each other.
That's a launcher right there, committed to the launch portion of that string. There is another ender that splats, but cancels into the overhead go. He landed on the wrong side, but came out on the right side. What's going on?
Mortal Kombat.
That's exactly right, Aquaman.
We're getting aggressive here this round. I like it. I don't know if you talked about it. Has made the switch to Pyro.
No, we haven't really talked about
Yeah,
it.
geez, what?
Look at the damage, 30%, and it was mainly because of that fireball at the very end. Tweety was still shrouded up.
And he held the overhead, and I thought that if you hold it, it hits, it actually resets the combo, but it didn't. It actually still combo. There's so much hits done, I guess.
Yeah.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. She ain't getting over that bad boy.
It hits everywhere around the world. 2 hits of armor. It's plus on block. Yo, if you're not doing that, you don't need to be playing Kenshi. That's for sure.
I was +5 on block the overhead.
+5.
Yeah,
Yep.
+5. Ooh. Again, so much mobility between these two characters. Even though it's Pyro, Dragon Naginata might have a little bit more of the mobility, but man, they're just all over the place.
You were just talking about the instant air drills just a second ago. Revit tried to throw one out there, but went the wrong way. And
That's what I'm
Tweety
talking
taking a
about.
second game.
Don't come near me, bro.
Immediately.
Overhead.
Wins.
Once Tweety gets you at about 10 to 15% health, and you charge in on him like that, it's a wrap.
Now we talked about being the broadcast. You know, there's if I find a special move to mimic, I was gonna say I had a couple of them with Kotal Khan competitive play, which this is universal armor launcher for me. Paddle, you know, it's simple, it's effective. Yep. There's also the brutality where he's just sawing
right through you. Yep, that was the classic. Probably the one we saw the most.
I like that one, but with Kenshi, instead of going, it's just. It's just a single motion.
Oh my God, though. Leafing with the amazing read and actually had a conversion off that, dropped it, but that was amazing.
Ooh, he's gonna pick that back up.
Leafing's going absolutely nuts right now and has all the right reads. Oh, but there goes Tweety, waking up with that teleport.
And he has gotten really aggressive on the knockdowns on Revit. He has not respected wake-ups whatsoever.
Absolutely not. I mean, it's not doing a ton of damage. Yo, Leafing just got him out of the wake-up teleport, though. Leafing's turning up.
Do not touch
So to switch back to Dragon Naginata. Looked good early, but Tweety stone cold in the face of adversity here in fighting games. That looked like it may have been a punish on the Pogo Hop, by the way, full screen.
It looked like he was scouting Leafing to do something. I think that was actually a punish. Teleport pressure. Lands on the other side.
Hey, get out of my airspace, sir. And that didn't even combo. It's just a mix. What?
Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
Show little.
I've seen it all. I've seen it all.
It hit everywhere.
That down one.
He just snuck it in there like a snake in the grass.
So now we know where Firestorm got his down one from.
Yep.
Yo, what an NJP though by Leafing. Sitting on 3 bars, so he can do a lot of damage here. He did it earlier. Gonna stick out with 31%. The armor trying to jump over it is not gonna work. Jump in.
Ooh.
Tweety jumping all over the place.
And a jump kick hits everywhere. It's a reverse flash kick from up to down. Tweety needs to come back here. That's gonna be 17%, and it's gonna be chip territory for this man.
Bar. Oh, and burns the bar.
Oh, he knew!
What a punish. Tweety. Yo, hold up. Hold up. What's about to actually happen right here? Tweety has no more meter. But he's got the pressure coming in.
Oh, no.
Nice
That
throw
was a
tech.
clutch by Revit Leafing to tech that throw that would have killed him. It would have sent him to losers. Would have put him through the ground.
That is not easy,
Tanya
ladies and gentlemen.
wins.
To tech a throw in that situation, not to mention they are 50-50s in themselves, to try and tech them. That was pretty clutch. That was pretty godlike.
There is a new king.
Ooh, give him a 9. Okay, so there's a couple of things to do there's a couple of trolly memey things to do with the voting system. So 1 and a 10 are your like absolutes, right? Or you know, from 1 to 10, 0 means that you don't like your opponent at all.
Right.
One means you wanted them to know that you could give them the lowest number without making them seem like a complete dick. 10 was if you're great. 9 was just like
Fight.
you might be good.
Yeah,
And I personally think if you give someone a 2, that's the worst. I don't know why. It's like, eh.
You know what I was about to ask you? If you remember the King of the Hills in MK9, where you could actually throw tomatoes
Yeah,
and
you
all
had
kinds of
emotes.
stuff at the screen. That was pretty awesome.
You could throw up a little thundercloud and have it
Right.
raining on you and lightning bolt.
That was pretty cool, to be honest.
And your character, you can actually pick the character, or your avatar, I believe, on Xbox Live.
To wear the skins.
Yeah, and wear the skins. You can actually be in the lobby, and you held up a card because you were voting.
Yeah,
it's like you were a judge.
And that was actually the voting system. I missed that. 17% coming by Leafing.
Ooh, hit him on the startup of what looked like the up pogo there.
I'm not sure what it was. Oh my God! The kick right to the chin.
Jeez.
My blade thanks you.
Round 2. Fight.
Tweety, one win away, one round away. Moving on to this winner's side of the top 8. Oh my God! Run up, down 2.
I think it froze the screen for a second.
That was so savage. It froze it up for a minute.
It broke the law.
The game wasn't even ready for it.
All right.
Oh my God! Leafing, waking up.
And Tweety's been so patient there. He hasn't gone for punish or anything like that because Revit, in that situation, actually will cancel to a drill or anything like that to try to catch you punishing it. And Tweety was ready both times, and he's going to take this 3-1 over Revit Leafing. Moving into the winners finals, he's in the money.
I would be really scared if I was whoever's going to come and meet him. Man, you better be ready. Tweety's on fire.
Oof.
Like, it's not very often that you see Leafing, not be able to get his game going. He just plays in such a way that it's really hard to be oppressive to Revit Leafing. But Tweety, he had the answer for everything. Look, when you're doing run up down 2 in reaction to whatever Leafing did, I mean, welcome to winners finals, Tweety.
You're definitely feeling yourself at that point.
Yeah.
All right, other side of winners is going to be Sir Tommy Gun versus Young Monster 12. And making top 8 from the loser side, Flair. Coming back.
Oh my God, he made it. Let's go.
He is still in this.
Yeah, by the way, guys, Sir Tommy Gun, we've supposed to been we're supposed to had Sir Tommy Gun on stream a couple times already, and he hit us up during the break. He said it was his PS4. He wasn't getting the invites, but he was still in here putting in work in the bracket, so he is still in winners, going against Young Monster.
Yeah, and this was Young Monster knows the matchup. And
sure,
but Tommy Gunn, really good. Tanya you know what was good about Tommy Gunn is that I actually got to meet him in person, and he came out pretty late in the game. It was an NEC that I got to meet him at. Really great kid, and just really grinding it out. And look at him here in the top 8 of a Mortal Kombat event. It's really good to see.
Is he not a Flash player in Injustice 2? He was at an
I don't like
offline-
him as much anymore.
It may have not been Flash, but it may have been Harley. Maybe I know I saw Tommy Gunn at an event offline on stream, playing Injustice 2. But I want to say it was one of those either Harley or Flash. I can't remember, but I recognize the name, of course. I can't remember what event it was, but definitely going to be bringing in Tanya, and we're definitely going to have some more Jackie, Young Monster, with those flashy, stanky leg combos that he has, those optimals.
All right, let's try to get this King of the Hill together. Young Monster, Sir Tommy Gunn. Arguably, probably record-wise, Tommy Gunn, him and Jester were probably similarly record-wise, but I think Tommy Gunn might have it. He may have had a couple of better weeks than Jester did. But Jester made top 8 our last Kombat Cup. Did he not? I'm pretty sure he did. Stokes, admin, check on that for me. I'm pretty sure that Mingle Jester made top 8 at the last Kombat Cup Runback.
I know that he was on stream a couple times, but I don't want to say anything out of line. I don't want to get blown up by the admins anymore, man. They're pretty savage, and I don't want to be in that mess.
Okay, they are not even listening to me, so those stats are just going to be gone.
Yep. So just make up whatever you want. Sure.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to look it up. Smash.gg. I'm going to the schedule of war because it's actually in there.
By the way, Tommy Gun and Young Monster, if you are listening, whatever you're playing through right now.
Yeah, it, oh, wait. Correct. Give me a second.
I'm not sure if we're counting this. We're the last ones in the King of the Hill, and they have a match going right now with Tanya and Jackie Briggs. So we can either figure out if they want to count the first one or not. I would say whoever wins is probably going to count it. Whoever loses say, oh, no, we'll start it now, afterwards.
I don't know, so we'll see. What was I looking up?
Last Kombat Cup Runback.
There we go. No, wait. That's what we're currently in, isn't it? No.
No, it's all completed.
Oh, there we go. All right. So Tommy Gunn letting him know. And when was this?
December. Yeah.
Yeah, this is it. Tweety won it. Monster got second. Rewind got third. Nightbird got fourth. Revit fifth. Too Easy fifth. Desda got seventh, and Retrotech got seventh. Wow.
That's right. I remember Retrotech was in there.
Oh, and Sledger did really well in that one.
Yeah, that's right. Because he was posting all over Twitter about that. Not Jason. Jason was mean.
Lou got bodied. Reader reactions to so damn. I don't know what event I'm thinking of.
I don't know. Probably happened during season 1 or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look.
Back in 2016. Jesus. That's a long time ago.
Yeah, Kombat Cup again in 2016, ladies and gentlemen.
Jesus Christ. We're getting there, man.
We've been around.
All right, they just finished out. Sir Tommy Gun just let Young Monster beat him. So here we go. As soon as they reset this thing and give their respect points, we'll be into this thing. Young Monster versus Sir Tommy Gun. They're already in top 8, correct? So this is to go and meet Tweety.
Yes, this is to meet Tweety on the winner's side of top 8, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go.
Instantly to Pyromancer. Instantly to full auto Jackie. You know what's amazing right now? No, last game was not real, so this is going to be the very first game between these two.
Yes, 0-0.
0-0.
Tommy Gunn, shouts for being really active and actually picking up on that and letting him know. As we start off with a 1-2, 1-2.
He was
wham,
just standing
bam.
there, though.
Thank
Tommy
you,
Gunn,
ma'am.
what is going on? He was just kind of standing there for a second. May have taken that first combo. Wasn't really ready for it, but he did pick his character and his variation. Yo, what an overhead by Young Monster. He's working on a perfect right now. Wake up down 1 by Tommy Gunn.
Wait, what a start from Young Monster. Jeez.
That was pretty nice.
And how convenient would that be if we see if Young Monster makes this? We're pretty much gonna have a run back of the last run back between Tweety and Young Monster, first and second place.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh ho ho!
Let's go.
You may die now.
That is definitely what Young Monster is looking for.
And Rewind's still alive as well, so we actually may have a repeat coming along. Oh, I remember that Young Monster vs. Rewind was insane. I remember that. It was like 3-2 last hit. I think Rewind blocked a machine gun and died or something.
You're right,
or some
yeah.
crap. Oh, memories.
Oh my God, yo! Really? That was from that was from the other side of the freaking map. Oh my God. Young Monster taking the first game very convincingly right there with that X-ray.
Another beatdown.
Did not care.
Jackie wins.
I'm pretty sure every bone in her body is broken right now. How did she get up for game 2? I don't know.
He's gonna have to pick another variation.
Throne defended.
Whew. What a starter from Young. That was coming out. Full all cylinders going.
I can't even believe he did it.
And Tommy Gunn's got to be sitting there going, "What the hell just happened?" And he might be looking for an answer outside of Tanya right now. He was thinking about it for a second. He just stick to it. Again, a matchup Young Monster knows very well. Him and Revit probably played 300 hours a day.
Yeah, and like we talked
or played
about,
300 hours. I don't know what they do now.
They play each other. They play each other's characters. It's Young Monster. If anybody's going to know this matchup, he definitely does.
I want to bring up a little bit of a point. If something's bothering you and you can't quite understand it, look back at the footage, go into training mode and try to recreate it. But another great way is to simply do it yourself and learn it yourself. Learn a character yourself. A great example of that just happened. sonicfox losing to Guichi. Guichi, after the loss in Vegas, sonicfox says, "I have to learn his team and try to find holes."
Right.
Like, so sonicfox is clear. He's actually playing Goichi's team right now and trying to play it the best he can to try to figure out how to deal with it.
Which, you know, when you're playing a character that you're having an issue with, you can say, oh, look, in this situation right here, I feel it my weakest, and then you know with your main team or main character, that's where you need to try and exploit those holes that you feel when you're playing those characters where it feels like they don't have an answer. That's what you want to go for.
And so, but it comes full circle to Young Monster playing Tanya.
Right, right. Boy, what a blow up there by Tommy Gun. Yo, he's dusted up. I think the dust had just worn off when he threw that fireball.
And it added some great damage and a nice punish on the way down. Not going to kill, but it's going to do some great damage. And they're knocked down.
One more mix.
Ooh, he went for it. That would have been the win. And if Tommy Gun would have woke up with dust, he was dead. But he didn't punish it either. So
Young Monster up 2-0. Very quick. Doesn't feel like it's been 2 games already, but it has.
They've gone by fast. He's trying to go on to meet Tweety on the winner's side of the bracket and have a run back of grand finals of the last Kombat Cup run back here on StreamMe. I don't remember how grand finals went. All I remember is that Young Monster versus Rewind was an amazing set. And we still may have that thing. Rewind is alive on the loser's side. Let me see how losers is going, by the way. I lost where I'm at already. Here it is.
Tommy Gun is switching to Dragon Naginata.
Smash EG is very easy to navigate through. Shoutouts.
Tommy Gun's going to be stuck with Dragon Naginata throughout this entire set. No matter if he wins, if he loses, he's out.
So we talked about really early how a man named Work put Forever King losers, and they had a run back.
Run back in losers.
He 3-1'd them in the run back.
Jesus Christ. Can't get double eliminated.
Now Work is in losers top 32. He has 3-0'd full auto and 3-1 over Star Charger.
Oh my God, who is this guy playing right now? I mean, character-wise, who is he rolling with?
I don't know, but he is playing as Beacon in loser semis, and winner of that will face Destroyer for one of the spots in top 8.
I like the name because he's definitely putting
Young.
in work, but Young Monster,
That's why you're losing.
1 round away from going to meet Tweety.
I know, speaking of Work, look what Young Monster's putting in right now.
Tommy Gun just trying to find any sort of way to avoid these projectiles. Teleports right into it, and Young Monster all over it. He's going to... Oh, I thought he was going to land on that rocket that Young Monster put down. Stinky legs in the neutral. Just
oh, no.
That
was beautiful spacing, but feels bad when you go up the up rocket. A launcher in and of itself. I want to bring up that flare to make top 8. Won the run back with Sunio 3-2.
flare in the building. Yo.
Sunio had 3-1'd him on the winner's side, and he got his revenge. Flair is not playing today.
That was the Katana mirror, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Monster's so close to closing out this set. On the verge of a 3-0.
Just one more opening, even a throw at this point. Yo, just staggering the +2. Young Monster trying to go in. He's caught. Yo, trying to go with the Savage
he still got
Ender.
him with the up rocket. Jeez.
The Young Monster will go on to face Tweety. In winners finals, is that right?
Winners finals.
Winners
That is
finals.
correct. So we're going to work our way down to the loser side of the bracket, where it is going to be Flair versus Nightbringer TBDM.
Oh my God, what? Those are both dark horses have to go against each other?
Yep. And then Rewind is waiting on his opponent, which is either going to be
Work
Work or Beaketh, I believe. Let me recheck that. We just talked about it, but I've already forgotten.
I think you're right. I think it is Work versus Beaketh right now to figure out who's going to face.
Which pool's that? Yeah. Okay. No, it's Work versus Beaketh, and then the winner of that faces Destroyer, and that's going to fill that final spot to face Rewind.
There you go. You can see it right there.
Yep.
Tweety waiting in winners finals. Young Monster just beat Sir Tommy Gun, so he will meet Tweety in winners finals. Sending Young Monster down to. Oh, wait a minute. Or I'm sorry, sending Sir Tommy Gun down.
Yep.
Okay, I was confused
Yep.
for a minute. Yeah, this is shaping out to be a pretty nice night, and I can't wait to see Tweety versus Young Monster. That's going to be really good.
Man, Tweety versus the Young Brothers, something that was like a Kombat Cup staple.
Yeah.
So I'm glad we're seeing that some more.
It's you know, there's just something about this whole game where you just can't really get it anywhere else. And when you see you know, some of the people that were consistently placing in the Kombat Cup show up to this thing, and it looks like they haven't put the game down. It's just such a beautiful game, man. I love it.
All right, get these invites out. We're gonna have Melina versus he had a Cassie
And Royal, talking about Flair?
Flair.
Yeah, Royal Storm and a Mournful.
That
Right.
was
I thought that was Flair.
because
Because he
Flair.
beat Sunio.
You're right.
In the run back that he lost
You're
to
right.
Sunio earlier.
You're right. He had both, and then he actually went to Hollywood, and
yeah.
and then
And that's
then
it.
lost.
Looked
Okay.
like Cassie
Okay.
was a good pick too. He just didn't
Yep.
have enough games to lose again.
You're right. My bad.
But this one, I don't. Right now, I don't like this matchup because both of these guys are like they're the dark horses. They're the guys we don't really hear about that often. They have to go against each other already.
And Melina is known for giving the princess some trouble. You know. Who knows? Nightbringer, thanks for showing up. Just waiting on Flair. I'm gonna send Flair a couple invites. I know I did it earlier. And I swear that Flair is like Ric Flair in the making, because like, well, watch this. When I send him an invite, look at his it's a
man.
golden number 1.
I dig it.
That's pretty Ric Flair like. Oh. Money Pro said for first time watching. Shout outs, man. Thank you for watching.
Hey, yeah, always, man. All you guys that get to, whether you've watched it on YouTube or watched it on the VOD after the broadcast is over, it's always good to see you guys able to show up while the show is live to chat with us and chat with the community that's in the chat that's always there.
Yeah, and we're very interactive with it as well.
Yeah.
I see Fireball in there. Or Fireball.
Fireball,
in there.
yo.
What's up, buddy? Okay, so he drinks a lot, so I kind of combined his drinking with his name, Fireball.
Are you calling this man an alcoholic on stream?
Yes.
Jesus.
Look out. And he ain't putting up a single fight. Watch.
Man. Look out. You know what? Fireball. I was hesitant at first, but that stuff's pretty lit. It's actually pretty good, and it's not even badly priced, to be honest. Flair, where are you at?
Flair?
Come on now.
Flair!
Not like this.
I hope he's there.
It might not be. Yo, y'all gotta chill with this. Like it's really not that hard. Just accept these invites.
Or if you don't, let us know.
We'll just DQ you. You can be on your way.
Yeah, or GTAB.
Come on.
You know what? We don't even call it GTAB here in the chat. It's called Get a Polyed.
Oh God. Yeah.
Psych, we don't speak that disgusting name on here. Nerd.
I was gonna say, man, don't even give that man TV time. Nobody even cares about that man's name. But yeah, I don't know, man. We're in top 8 right now, still trying to deal with this whole accept the invites and all this stuff. Let's go. Speaking of, this is what's on the line tonight.
Whoa!
If you decide to show up.
Money!
First place $800, second place $600, third $350, fourth $250, fifth $150, and seventh $100. So if you've made this top 8, you're in luck.
Money!
You got some money, baby.
Or that was 70s. I'll get even older, like 60s with the OJs. Money, money, money.
Oh,
money.
He's not getting the invite, by the way.
Okay, actually, here
I'll do it. Look, we can just tag team this thing.
My bad. You see me lean over. Breaking the fourth wall.
It's all good, baby.
Stuff exists outside of the camera.
Yo, who are these players? Who are we bringing in here? I can't read it from that far.
All right,
so
got
you go ahead.
That's pretty funny.
I know it was. Yeah, I was close. Anyway, we're supposed to be having Nightbringer versus
Flair.
Flair. We restarted the King of the Hill, so we'll see if that helps. We're getting session not available, so that's whatever. But here we go.
Online network connectivity issues. It happens.
I don't know, man. There's been a lot of it tonight.
That game's like 18 years old, man.
I don't know about that. Just waiting here.
But yeah. So in this matchup, I mentioned I touched on it that Melina can be very annoying for Katana. Probably Cassie as well. I'm not too sure there.
Cassie, I don't know. I feel like that's probably a pretty even matchup.
I know.
Melina and Cassie.
I know we saw it a lot when Sonic Fox and semiij were going out for the very first time. And he actually beat him a couple times with Brawler, then they went back and forth, and then semiij actually picked Cassie on like Sonic.
I think Cassie beat Sonic the very first time. It was Melina versus Sonic's Cassie. That's what it was, yeah.
So interesting stuff. But I think Sonic came back and beat him, in the same matchup. But
yeah, the week
again,
after it was really back and forth.
All the equations where you're talking matchup numbers and you say you try to use Sonic Fox as an example, I always have to put into the equation that it is Sonic Fox.
I mean, he can use any character, and I mean, look at his work with Black Manta, for example.
Black Manta, Michelangelo, Captain Cold back in the day.
Captain Cold as well. He played Captain Cold
Firestorm
so good.
now.
Captain Cold was already considered not great. I don't know, bottom 10, whatever. Sonic played him so good that they nerfed him again.
up until you're putting that globe.
Yeah, that's true. That level 2.
And he actually had legit resets.
Mm-hmm. Where the timing specific, where if you're just stuck in there, you get frozen and reset and all this crazy stuff. But yeah, I brought up Manta because at first glance there was a lot of talk about how Manta was pretty good, but he wasn't great. And then Sonic, over time just made that character look really good. And now you see everybody kind of picking that character as well. I'm not sure what's going on.
All right, so we have to do what we've had to do with a couple of people, which is have him invite us in.
Okay.
And try to have it that way.
Who was it? Was it was Flair that was having the issue.
Yep. So if this match is set up, if you want, let's take a look at that bracket and see what else is going on. Because the loser side is still actually, or some of the loser side is still shaping up. So the winner of this is going to go out to play Revit Leafing. Interesting stuff.
Yeah, so Flair and Nightbringer, winner going to Revit Leafing. Rewind still waiting on his opponent, so that's probably close to being done at this point, I think. We're waiting on the winner between Destroyer and whoever wound up winning the match to go against him. Let's see. Work and Beakith. Work was...
It is still going on.
Okay,
so,
wow.
So God knows.
So, again, Work and Beakith are going at it right now. The winner of that is going to face Destroyer, and then the winner
of that is going to play Rewind.
Is going to play Rewind. So that bracket's the furthest behind. But we also have Noble Tweety versus Young Monster waiting in winners finals to figure out who's going to go and wait in that grand finals and who is going to go down to losers finals. No, this one. So they go down.
Yep, finals.
Losers finals, yeah.
I feel like pointing at the bracket.
It's hard to know who's actually there and who's not.
It's all good.
I love this animation, by the way, with the with the fog there.
Deadwoods and the fog and the snow. Oh yeah,
that's pretty sick.
Also, I looked over at the Smash GG bracket and I saw Destroyer versus winner of J, but I didn't really see winner of, so I just saw J and I'm like, yo, Jay's in here? But he's not.
Yeah, bring it.
So I think that these two might have some connectivity issues as now I have Flair in the room, but not Nightbringer.
And Nightbringer was in the King of the Hill before.
Oh no! Long live Jade, pulling a JR. Stop the damn match.
I mean, at this point, that's what I'm about ready to do between these
Throw
two
in the
players.
towel!
I don't know. We might have to get them to play off stream or something.
God damn it, Bobby.
Yo, look out.
Who the hell pulled their plug out?
I don't even know what the joke is because I can't read from that far away. So
I don't know
it's
either.
just I don't know.
I don't know.
Can't read, period. Yo. But, yeah, with this matchup, I have no idea. I'm going to have to just skip it, Aquaman. These guys ain't even showing up.
I mean, you're
Well,
right.
They can't connect to each other with us anyway.
So I'm waiting on the admins ruling on that. But until then, I'm just going to sit here, talk to the people, and I'm going to look good doing it, if I'm being honest with you.
We'll do it. Let's go.
I also forgot where my water is. I forgot where I put my water. Like, screw it. I'm H2O-less. That's my new username, H2O-less.
That's what you're switching to?
No.
Okay.
I've wanted to for a very long time.
Yo, y'all are actually playing a match right now.
Wait, what was this command grab?
Down, back, forward.
Man,
two,
give me
I think?
Unbreakable at least.
Down, back, forward, 2. Try it. Wow. It was right behind the laptop.
Can I have one step in it? Let's go.
Yo, calm down, Vince.
Thank you, producer. Red Solo Cup. Ah, I fill you up. I'm having too much fun tonight. What's up, Echo?
Not much, man.
All right, man.
Hanging in there.
Cool.
Waiting to see what the ruling is. Yo, hold on. Since we got a break,
What the hell?
I'm trying to see what that actually is because his name blocks it.
It's like a tiger dragon thing.
I've never seen it.
All right.
Oh, hold up. So we figured out who won between Work and B-Kit then, because we're about to move on.
Yes.
To whoever is facing Destroyer. Who won that?
Work 3-0. Yo,
wow.
Work putting in the work there.
Yo, Work has 3-0'd so many people. He 3-0'd, from what I can see, full auto. Broken Alliance is full auto. 3-1 over Star Charger. 3-0 over B-Kith. And
Yo,
now he's about to take on Destroyer.
If I was Destroyer, I would be sweating right now. Sweating bullets.
That's
Wow, I didn't even notice that the chat was asking for a cringe conversation. I gave it to him on accident. That was unintentional. But they got what they wanted.
yeah.
And now I have Toby Keith stuck in my head. Red Solo Cup. I feel you. No, you're from Tennessee. You should get that.
No, I don't listen to country. I don't.
What's the point?
That's I've never listened to country music. I've never liked it. Not even growing up.
I haven't since the '90s. Garth Brooks, Shania Twain. That was it for me. I was in there.
I don't even know what country music is anymore. It's like a hybrid between like
It's all the leftovers from the good stuff. I'm just kidding. Okay, don't come at me.
yeah. Look out. See, I don't have any. That's why I don't converse with this man.
JK.
That's why I'm just waiting for the gameplay.
Just kidding.
Because things go to places where I just don't want to be involved in.
Oh, there it is. So, I feel like the PSN's familiar for Work.
Unbearable skill.
But I mean, it goes with his reputation tonight because I would be so frightened. Who put this man's in losers? Is what I want to know. Oh wait,
That's the wrong one.
let me. Yep.
Oh my god. All right.
Hey man,
It's all good. It's all good.
it is what it is. It is what it is. The producer is savage in the mic tonight.
The memes that are created
Yep.
in-house are just
And they never die. That's what's sad is that like we'll have a meme going for like 8 years here, and it's still like as fresh as day one. Like mingled effing jester. It's never gonna get old. You know?
That's actually, I saw his name over there in bold. Somebody actually
Yeah,
put it,
yeah.
mingled effing jester.
Like it's actually a thing. Or immortal effing angel, like little things like that. It was great.
I remember when I was about to go against mingled jester, and it was on stream, and it was you and KP on commentary, and you said we got
Oh,
mingled.
Beakith put him in losers. And
that was a run back?
And it was a run back. How many run backs are people losing tonight?
I'll finish that story later. Yo, there's been so many run backs that when they meet again, the other person has won. That's pretty nuts.
Interesting stuff. He throwed him. It was free.
Mm-hmm.
It's a mop.
That lasted a long. That was a long 3-0. That lasted.
It was.
Forever.
That was a very long game. Also, there are a couple names I hadn't seen on the loser side of that bracket. Champster made top 32. Prince. Rain.
We can only hope. Oh, I can't do that.
All right, so Destroyer's here.
What's the deal, man?
Just waiting on work. Work! Where you at, buddy? You know, sometimes it's just a...
Just play the game. Just take it to him. Cyber sub. Let's go.
Yeah, it's just the way she goes, man.
Run the gameplay. They'll just play until he gets here because legend has it nobody shows up.
Legend does have it that nobody shows up. Whoa.
What in the world?
Wait, what?
It could be our system and we just rip.
Yeah. Yep. He doesn't have XL.
Hey, what?
He doesn't have XL, so we have to have him invite.
Oh. Actually,
I'm over here practicing instant dive kicks on
kind of makes, yeah.
on Destroyer as we wait. Oh, damn, he comboed me. Bro, I thought we were playing. What the fuck, bro?
But I think we're about to reset the console, or we're waiting on an invite from work.
All right, so what we're doing is we're going to restart our PlayStation as well, just in case, to fix up some of these connectivity issues, and we'll be right back in just 1 second here on Kombat Cup, the Runback. Don't go anywhere. Tweety, but you never know. Tweety can just show up and mop.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. You know, once he, yeah, look at all these things about combos. It's actually ridiculous. See, he hasn't missed one.
Tweety, shut up. Tweety. Oh, I can't even mute him yet because I'm not. I'm not away from the. You're lucky.
Another day, another.
But he just hit me with 14 stanky legs in a row,
Yeah,
which was
that's
outstanding.
What I was talking about. He didn't even miss one.
Yep, execution, baby. Young Monster, D Jackie,
victory.
for sure.
So let us know in the chat who you got, Young Monster or Tweety. Give us a 1 for Young Monster and a 2 for Tweety. Figure out who's going into grand finals and waiting for their opponent.
Interesting.
There is a new king.
But yeah, to your point about the whole armor breaking thing, you
Yeah,
know,
Tweety gave me a 10 for beating me up.
yo, Young Monster's already got an advantage with 10.
Yeah, that's messed up, bro.
Jackie Briggs.
There we go. All right.
I couldn't see the meter spot. All right.
Oh, Empress Courtyard. Yeah.
Your favorite.
As a con main.
You said,
know?
yeah, as a con main, you felt like you had a little bit more power on this.
Oh,
stage.
for sure. I was just getting that sunlight. I was feeling it. You know, I was getting the juice. Echo.
But was it actually a thing? No. I mean, did you actually win more when you played your?
Absolutely not.
No.
I was getting started off with Tweety opening up with a nice little BMB that was meterless. He's still sitting on 2 bars, and ooh,
Such a good answer with that teleport coming down.
that's going to be one thing she's going to be afraid of, which is throwing that straight shot. Which, again, it's going to shred armor, anything in the neutral, but the teleport will burn it. But that's what the up rocket's for, so it's kind of pick your poison.
Tweety, once he got going, he did not stop. Young Monster caught there trying to press a button.
Round 2.
And Tweety's looking good right now. He's taking the first round, and he has 3 bars to work with, and the corner position. Immediate wake up by Young Monster. And no guns to break that armor, as we talked about. You know, space that out, just throw the machine gun out there, break the armor, make Tweety think twice.
And jeez, Tweety mixing it up well off the string as well. He's going to commit, undercommit, teleport, overcommit into a mix. And Young Monster's kind of looking for a spot to potentially throw it up rocket or to NJP because Jackie's really good. I think it might not be able to do the trick. Down 2 as well, very fast. I'm sure she has some options against that teleport.
Now Tweety just playing it patient here. He's got the health lead. He's already got around. There's no reason to really go in and chase Young Monster, but as we're talking, he's taking all this damage.
Oh no.
Just look at that. That was a whip punish, by the way, on that.
Oh! Came in with that haymaker, trying to knock out Tweety with that back two. Oh no! He let him run far too long right there.
Wow.
Come strong or not at all.
And Tweety caught trying to down one right there. Got caught by that low rocket.
Tweety had 2 bars too. I'm shocked he didn't react to that run up with armor. That was very un-Tweety-like.
All these gunshots twice in a row.
Oh wow! And the moment that Tweety decided, all right, coach, I'm going in. Oh!
Boot to
That's
the face
stanky
and
leg.
launched into this corner. And there it is. The armored teleport. Corner switch. Go and that up rocket. Young Monster had the read, but that up rocket actually missed.
Ooh, look at this combo by Tweety. Getting that max semiij, cashing out at the ATM. They get in the corner, and just a simple meaty armor, not going to do anything against that. Tweety, what a comeback there. Some clutch execution on that combo. That was sexy.
Yeah, that was, what, 43%? That was actually pretty swaggy.
Down 2 in the middle of, down 2 into NJP, or what it looked like.
Yeah.
It just, I think he's the only character that can get that.
That's actually pretty nuts. To get a down 2 in your combo in a Mortal Kombat game is, it's not easy.
Yeah.
Because there's so much.
Which I'm glad they kept in. Like they kept in that down 2s are very strong, and they're meant to be singular hitting, but at a very high level. There are very high execution combos that can utilize them for massive damage. Look at a character like Rain in MK9. He actually half-lifed you on every touch.
That's true.
Utilizing just that.
Yep.
And we are stuck at Kenshi here, staring at us in a win pose here, with 0 respect earned.
I'm not sure what's going on.
I'm not too sure either.
It's all good. It's all good. We can sit here and look at Kenshi. But yeah, you're right. The down 2s meant to be single hitting. You know, anti-air is really good. But in the corner, as you saw, Tweety has the optimals to keep him in the corner. There's some that will actually knock him out of the corner. You can go down and chase them and finish combos. It depends on the character, but everybody does have a down 2 combo that I know of. Every character has a down 2 combo they can use, whether it keeps them in the corner or it tosses them the other way. But yeah, I found one with Raiden that I never used because it was so tight.
Yes.
But it had some huge damage.
There are anyone in the chat. Do you guys have combos that utilize 2 down 2s in a combo?
Ooh.
Because I do.
In this game?
Yes. Game session no longer available. The entire thing just crashed on us, boys.
That's all good.
All right.
With who? Kodal? Okay.
All right. Up the remake. Take it out. Woo. It's all good.
I was going to make
But yeah, with Kodal, I actually had and it was like my max BMB on a certain situation was a double down 2.
Was it variation specific? Like, did you have to play
No.
Blood God? No?
Actually, it was a War God one.
Wow.
But what I mean by that is it's not necessarily a double down 2 in a combo because you could do a down 2 combo and end with down 2.
Right.
No, you do a down 2 combo, down 2, and then combo.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I've never seen you do that. Even just messing around, I've never seen you do it.
Oh man, I'll have to show you. It's
That's
pretty
pretty
sexy.
sick.
They're very situational, and I often drop it. I think you have a frame on one of them. It's tight. All right, let's get Tweety and Young Monster back in here. Back in the fight. 1-0 for Tweety in this seemingly distraught top 8 of technical difficulties. But we're getting through it, guys. We're here having a good time. But if you're curious, I'm going to go through the inputs on that combo for you. So with Kotal Khan in the corner, you can do anything in the overhead paddle. Down 2, and they're going to flip out.
Mm-hmm.
And you can do a back 1-4 air grab, EX air throw back into the corner.
Makes sense.
And you down 2 again.
Oh, God.
And when they splat across you, it's way tight. It's very tight to do this, but you can actually sneak in a down 4 air grab after the second one.
After the second down 2?
And they end up back in the corner. So you down 2 him twice out of the corner just to send him back to the corner.
That's actually pretty insane.
Total swag brought to you by Mr. Aquaman.
I want you to show me
Yeah.
that. His down 2 was fairly quick, right? Wasn't
7.
7 frames. All his pokes.
Kotal
were
Khan couldn't
6.
press a button and down at the same time and go slower than 7 frames.
Yeah, because all his pokes are
Yep.
6.
6, 7, 7. So 6 down 1, 6 down 4, 7 frame down 3, 7 frame down 2.
Okay.
It wasn't a bad day at the office to press down on a button. You know?
What a lot of his
Kotal Khan
combos,
players, we were spoiled.
A lot of his combos like down 1, down 1,
Yep,
down
down
1, down 1. It was so I don't know, man. His down 1 was pretty
Blood
nice.
God, the down 1 combos are really cool. Because especially with damage totem, just add on so much damage and get 7 or 8 of them, and you get to play a mind game. You end up with a throw, or you end up with something else, and then by the time they've risen up, you kind of catch them off
What
guard.
a hype variation.
He had a lot of mind games.
Those damage totems, man. Just a down 2 was like 30%. Come on. With the damage totem up.
So I actually asked the chat if they had anything like that, but I actually didn't read it, so I just ignored you. Oh shoot! If you guys are paying attention to the chat, they're giving us some stuff.
What are those codes for anyway? 11,000 source crystals, maybe? I don't know.
Probably.
Who got it?
Complete edition is out, or legendary is out, so you might want to use that on some
That's
skins.
what I was saying, man. Even before it came out, snag those things up and keep them.
Okay.
So we're about to get back into it. Young
We are about
Monster
to get back
just
into it.
Finally destroyed that scorpion. I'm not sure what he was doing that whole time.
I'm gonna give Young Monster a casual 1. Tweety gave him the 9 at least. So we actually gave him a 10 overall. That's not bad.
That's what he had before. It's all good. All right, here we go.
All right, game number 2 of Grand Finals. If you guys are
Winners
watching
finals.
from home, wait, what did I say? Did I say Grand Finals?
You did. It's all good.
I guess I wish it was Grand Finals.
Everything's
I don't
falling
know.
apart. We're fine.
Winners Finals, 1-0 Tweety. Before the kingdom fell apart there, and it was he needed to come back. It was close. Young kept it tight.
Yes, he did. And it wasn't free by a long shot. Spacing it out. Knew Tweety was going to throw that overhead armor.
Woo!
Got him with those rockets and pushing to the corner already.
And those gunshots, I forgot what they are. Up close on block. I'm not too sure if Tweety could have done anything about that.
There's
As
so
he's
much
getting mixed.
pushback on
Ooh.
block, too.
Dropped at JP by Young Monster.
Thought he was going to stagger. Yo, he picked that up too?
Oh, that's a tight pickup too.
Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Tweety seemingly not being able to get any.
Oh no, the rocket!
So
Oh,
Yo.
the rocket still saved him. That was sexy. All right, Young coming in. He loves to keep you guessing there. That's a universal answer to it as well, the armor, because she's either gonna come with the overhead, cancel, and go into some mix. And I think that a quick reversal will shut down both options. As long as it's armor to absorb the overhead.
Trying to go that up rocket again, but he's not getting hit.
This ain't Young Monster 12. This is Stanky Leg 12 because, jeez, so many!
He's not even done yet. 29.
And 10 seconds later, we're at 1-1.
Another day,
That
another
one.
beatdown.
Young Monster
Jackie
still got
wins.
those optimals. Yo, there's people that even when this game was still going strong, they couldn't do Stanky
Pay
Leg.
your
This man.
respects.
There are a lot of people. A lot of people still.
Defended.
It's a weird input. Tied 1-1.
But you know what? What's crazy is that she could be competitive without even having to do that
Oh, yeah.
input. She's just
Yeah.
a strong character.
Like, we know Young Monster for those conversions, but
Full auto for the longest time. But he actually progressed and started implementing his game plan, and it definitely helped him out. Full auto, low-key had a lot of great results with her as well. On and offline.
Round
Game number 3 here, 1-1, tied up in this winner's finals. And Tweety drawing first blood, giving him that ever so advantageous 2 bars of meter to start things off.
That's so good to have at your disposal, especially getting things started like Tweety is right now. Pushing Young to the corner, all these staggers, Young Monster respecting in the armor. And that is I'm pretty sure that was a punish with that back one. Things looking so much different for Young Monster this time
Holy
around.
crap,
Tweety.
what a whiff punish by Tweety on that up rocket. He was ready.
Round 2. Fight.
That demon almost caught Young Monster there.
Tweety coming off the bar. And then knockdown. Knockdown's so great. He loves running up and applying the pressure onto you. And sometimes it just forces a mistake.
Want some more?
He's starting to see, man, that he doesn't always have to cancel into a mix-up or a teleport. He's just throwing out some streams, just staggering them, just waiting to bait a button, and just like that, just as fast as the last game.
I know.
Tweety,
Tenshi wins.
2-1.
We're only 20 seconds into this winners finals all of a sudden after the first game. And we're at 2-1, Tweety's
There
favor.
is a new king.
Sometimes I like to spin the wheel when the vote thing comes up.
Just figure out which one it lands on.
Yeah, just roulette.
Tenshi. Jackie Briggs.
All right, game number
they're ready
4.
to
I felt like I
finish
just said game number 3 seconds
We
ago.
did.
Tweety, can you guys calm down? Can you guys play footsies
Just run
for
up
once
mix.
instead of running up and just?
Come on,
you know?
You know you love it, Aquaman.
I
Come
do
on.
love it.
We all
Although
love it.
we did see footsies in the middle of the onslaught from Young Monster, which was when Tweety just started up an instant run and stanky leg.
Yeah, that was pretty gross.
All right, game number 4 here, Tweety. Again, first blood. And we saw what happened last game when he did that.
He's got the meter advantage, pushing Young Monster to the corner. 40% to start this thing off. Jesus Christ, he's already taken half of Young Monster's health. Oh no, and drops the combo. A rare drop. But picks it right back up again with that double low. Woo!
Oh no.
Got him. Look at, oh my God. 3 in a row.
And that's some big damage, 40% every time she touches you. And that was meterless.
Yeah, he
Come
caught him in the, yeah, that was
Round
nuts.
2. Fight.
Caught him in the air with that up rocket, just cashed out on the rest, just ran into the corner and finished it up.
Oh my goodness, is that a
No,
forbidden
I've-
string right there?
I've never even seen that string in my life. Wake up rocket that's not even real. Yo, down 2, chasing him down.
Oh my.
What? That was incredible by Tweety. Either he knew that was coming or he was doing it already, but it worked out in his favor. Doesn't even matter. Stanky leg conversion, 30%.
That's one of those things that you probably didn't meant to do, but because it worked, you go, yeah, I meant to do that.
Yeah, I totally did.
Goodbye. Ooh, you using the right tool, which I believe you can teleport out of. We'll play some mind games there. Oh no!
Tweety was waiting for the
Oh
stagger.
my! That was unbreakable damage. That's chip damage. Oh no!
Oh my God!
Another day.
That was so clutch to leave all of that unbreakable.
Young Monster, ladies and gentlemen.
We're going to a game 5. And it feels like we haven't watched but like 3 games.
Pay your respects.
Wow, how fast this thing is going.
These guys are playing at 800 miles an hour. But
There
we're
is
only
a
watching
new
at 200.
king.
Like, we can't keep up.
Y'all got to, upgrade these monitors, man.
That's not about us. We're getting old over here.
Oh. Well,
Jackie
That too.
wins.
I'm just getting
Jackie
monitors now.
All right, game number 5. I mean, can you script it any better?
For a winners finals, no.
Absolutely not. Man, I think it all depends on who gets the first B&B and in the corner game.
That's
Because
what's been the
shoot.
deciding factor so
That's,
far.
you might as well just flip a coin at this point.
And both of them backing up this time
Ooh.
around, yeah.
They know how important that first bar is. Jackie already coming off hers, and Tweety, the immediate response. Getting some mix, but all this mid-screen stuff ain't gonna be where the damage is at without the bar. Oh no.
Run up, Tweety with that down one to interrupt.
I talked earlier about these top players able to switch, just know when they're starting to get pushed to the corner, how they're going to get out of there. And that throw by Tweety immediately got him that situation. But he's already back there because of that teleport and eating some mix. Oh, man.
Young Monster gets himself out of the situation, but eats armor anyway.
You show little.
And I respect it by Tweety. Get the round, build the meter in the second round if you have to.
I mean, not using a costume in the last game. Yeah,
Right.
he died with 2 bars.
Immediate reversal there by Young Monster, launching Tweety in the corner. He's got to play catch up, but he actually has access to a lot of meterless damage. Just like that.
Yeah.
He's not even done yet. Yo, 44%. He actually got a hit. Just
Oh,
jumping
look,
back.
yeah.
Look at this, Jesus.
Excellent wake up, but now we're going in the final round between Nobles, Tweety, and Young Monster. And Tweety, full stick of butter
3
down there.
bars at his disposal.
Up a little bit for the extension. I like it. Do the damage while you can. Oh!
As soon as he got that bar, woke up with that back forward 2, I think it is.
Tweety, he's going to keep guessing off that back one whether he's going to stagger it or not. Because there have been a lot of times where he's empty staggers. Back one low. Oh my goodness, he's going off the bar!
That is
He
the
didn't even
kill.
need it! Oh my goodness!
Tweety is going into grand finals. Yo, and one of the best fatals in the game. Let's go. That's so good.
You remember when you were hungry?
Yeah.
Breakfast Frogs remembers.
Kenshi wins. Fatality.
That was one of the very first fatals I ever did in this game. It looks so good. It still looks good.
Yeah, that was the one when they showed that off before the game even came out. I was like, dang,
Oh,
that's
that's right, it
a
was,
really good
yeah.
one. Yeah, it was one of the ones that they showed off.
Just the slow motion effect added so much drama.
And the
to
sound
it.
effect
It's
of just
nice.
everything creaking and getting sliced and
Yeah.
kind of falling out and just.
It's also one of the only fatals, in history. I don't even remember all the fatals in this game, but the inputs for it was like back, forward, back, or something weird like that. So it doesn't actually have a 1, 2, 3, 4 button that you press. It's just forward, back, forward, or back, forward, back, whatever, something like that. It's just a very unique way of doing a fatality. Ooh, so we're gonna get Nightbringer versus Revit Leafing.
Yes. Oh, I forgot already. Yep, there we go.
Nightbringer we saw earlier with that Melina, classic Melina skin, going against the brother of Young Monster, Revit Leafing, with that Tanya.
Yeah, we get to see the Young Brothers back in action. Neither of them did make the finale for War of the Gods, but they're back here doing their thing on Mortal Kombat just like they did before. So there you guys see it. There's the bracket. Tweety sitting up there in grand finals, sitting pretty, trying to get that money. And on the loser side, Young Monster is going to be waiting on all these losers matches to happen. Rewind versus Destroyer. Revit Leafing versus Nightbringer TDM. That's happening right now. The winner of Rewind Destroyer going up against Sir Tommy Gunn. What a night.
So we won't get to see work, because that's who wound up going against Destroyer. Destroyer obviously winning and coming to face Rewind.
And just a heads up, so just so we catch up on everything, Rewind and Destroyer is happening off stream. Sorry, guys.
Oh, okay. All right. That actually, Rewind and Destroyer, we haven't seen either one of those tonight. Or actually, we saw
Yep.
Destroyer at the beginning.
Yep, we
but
have
we
seen
haven't
Destroyer.
seen Destroyer in a minute.
And we have seen Rewind's, the Raiden.
Displacer? No, we haven't.
I mean,
seen
the man got
Rewind
bodied
one
early.
time.
He's fighting. Probably a good matchup there. Not too sure if Destroyer likes that one with Raiden beating up on his face all the time. Rewind does like to stay positive a lot with Raiden.
Well, yeah, and you know, once Destroyer gets knocked down, it's always been a problem for Predator to try and get back up because his armor is so slow. Even though he can spend 2 bars to launch, it's so slow and it can get broken so many different ways.
Yep.
Especially Raiden. Even in Displacer, he's got some quick strings to break it. So, I don't know. I wish we could watch that one, to be honest.
Yeah, and he does a lot of forward 1-2, back 2s, I believe it is, and the forward 1-2 itself very fast.
Very quick.
And
recovers pretty quick too. So even
Yep.
on knockdown, you can just throw it out there, and you know if he doesn't wake
and
up.
you never know if he's going to do a forward 1-2 EX teleport.
Right.
And he's plus a billion in your face, mixing you again, which would actually get through the like any kind of wake up, even if he doesn't break it, as long as he can get like the second hit for it to cancel.
Right.
He could be free of dodge there as well. That's very similar to Ethereal Melina, where she just kind of warps through crap and punishes you, and you're just like, damn, feels bad.
Yeah. Even though you spent the bar to wake up, you still get punished. So we got Nightbringer in here.
Yep, Nightbringer's here, just trying to get Revolution in.
Oh, okay. So Young Monster just played, so they're probably swapping out the profiles.
Yeah,
and all
that's
that
what-
good stuff.
That's what
There he is.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
we'll give them. All right, we're good. All right, Revit.
right.
Sorry, Ribbit. Leaping.
Leaping.
Up,
Come on, man. Don't forget the
Oh,
meme.
leaping. You're right.
Don't forget the
Because
meme.
in this game, this man's leaping still. Nightbringer, TBDM. Some know him as Damaja. Some know him as 18 other names. Ijara, I think it was another one.
Yeah,
or
I just
some
go by
other
what
crap,
I see on
or
the screen.
Was he hit another one with the other thing, and
Who doesn't have
no,
three different names?
wasn't Ijara the Runback player?
Oh, I have no idea.
I think so.
I have no idea.
Don't mind me, I'm drunk. Revolution. Nightbringer. I'm gonna start calling him by his government name here on PlayStation.
Yeah, that's what I'm rolling with.
And on Smash GG.
Ready to
Matchup of a lifetime. This is to advance to the losers semis. And Revolution trying to burn through this losers bracket to try to meet his brother in losers finals. In his way, some legend. Rewind and Destroyer going at it. Winner of that moving on. And they will have to face the Sir Tommy Gun, who's had a great night.
Yeah, a lot of Tanya's have been having a very good night. We've seen this character multiple times, but Nightbringer, to be honest, has really taken control of this matchup so far against Leaping. Nice teleport in. Oh, and he's running Kobu. I didn't even pay attention, to be honest.
Oh no! Not
No
punishing
punish.
a drill. Come on, guys.
That is 101, man.
This is
You got it.
2018.
Yeah.
Can we punish that drill?
Round 2. Fight.
AP.
So much blood.
36%. That sent it down to its middle. That was very good damage.
Oh, again, tattoo combos, they can be tricky. We were just talking about them.
Ooh, I'm surprised I didn't actually break that armor. That forward one coming from Melina so quick. Double hitting. Even 4 hitting if you get the forward 1-2 in there.
He's gonna stagger. Ooh, overcommitted, but Revit didn't really do anything about it. About that teleport.
That Sai after that telekick on block.
Kobu Jitsu doing some work there. That's a bane of a lot of people's existence, myself included on that list of the pre-patch Kobu days of armor being taken away from the game completely. Get knocked down, just coming at you. That back one.
Yeah.
Hearing my armor break, and then hearing my pad hit the wall. In the corner we go. What's the mix-up going to be? This is the least used variation from Revit. As Nightbringer comes off all of the bar. They get the launcher there. Oh, falls for the stagger. This is just chip out territory here for Revit.
Wow.
Coming in from downtown. That was a slide into home base in the 7th inning of a
That was like max range.
of a Little League tournament.
Max range, low drill takes it. Takes the first game anyway for leafing.
Just the tip
Just the very
of that drill. 1-0. Young Brothers looking good tonight. Young just a game away, just a health bar away from being in grand finals on the other side.
Yeah, it could have been anybody's set.
No change-ups? Nope. It's just still keeping it up. Piercing Molina.
Now I want you to watch Nightbringer. I guarantee you he does a run-up throw again.
Right here at the start of the match?
That's what he did in the last game. I bet he almost does it again. We'll see if Revit Leafing has the read, though. But he's done it a couple times. Just
teleport back from Revit as well.
Okay, so that's the counter read.
Yep. Or you start the match with back one.
Yeah.
My sound effects are very lame, guys.
It's all good.
Round 1. Fight.
That's my shaking noise. It's a dagger, for God's sake. Okay, so jump back, and actually that Nightbringer backed off a little bit.
Yeah, he did.
He respected Revit trying to condition him. He's like, yo, am I going to do it again, or am I not?
Or we could have mixed him up. We've been doing that all night, just throwing all these theories out there.
Ooh, upset alert. Rewind losing 3-2 to Destroyer.
Wow. We're not going to see Rewind at all tonight. He made it that far, and we haven't seen it one time. Feels bad, man. Instant air drill. Blocks, and the blow-up of the gap. Nightbringer just trying to play keep away, use these sides. Just control the space. Good blocks.
Ooh. I would say he had the bar, would have been close to chipping out if he'd have committed to the whole thing. Oh, but it cost, I think, 2 bars to do the one and then the third. Which is all the chip. Yeah, I think so.
I didn't. Well, Kobu was,
I can't remember.
Yeah, Kobu was so. She wasn't used all that much. It's hard to remember. There's the armor right there. But the counter armor, and one of the few Molinas that really go for that launcher out of the wake up. Spin the second bar. Let's hit 4-2-3.
Nice.
Ooh, goes immediately for that overhead.
Woo, got
wow.
the punish too.
The back one perfectly spaced.
Coming from downtown is Revit. Gets low profile. Teleports going through each other and eats a side of the face. Nightbringer getting around at least.
Final round. Fight.
Corner. Oh wow. I've actually never seen that little ender off the conversion. Go 1-2-3. Nightbringer just keeping things simple. Keep it simple, get your damage, don't drop it. Yo, what an anti-air.
Beautiful. I saw someone very early in this broadcast in the chat go, well, what's a better low profiling move, Molina's roll or Catwoman's factory? Oh, look at the damage he just got off of that B&B Nightbringer, bringing himself to life here, 1-1 with Revit. Revit.
The interesting thing about the Molina Catwoman comparison is Catwoman actually has a lot of normals that also go under a lot of stuff.
Yes.
So I'm going to say I would rather deal with Molina than deal with Catwoman. Because, I mean, the roll is punishable at least if you block it. There was ways to just counter it straight up on. It wasn't a true wake up unless you burn the bar. I would fight Molina all day over Catwoman, if I'm being honest.
I'm actually the opposite.
Really?
Yeah, I would much rather fight Catwoman.
Wow. Well, Kodal did have a hard time versus Molina as well, right?
Oh,
I mean, a lot of his stuff was.
Yeah, a little bit.
He suffered a lot. Kind of like the Hellboy versus Catwoman matchup, as far as that goes. Here we go, game number 3. Wow, what an NJP by Nightbringer, not even dealing with it. And Piercing does have one of the better NJPs, actually the best NJP out of her variations. Because she actually has the size, as a little bit of extra, adds a little bit extra range.
Yep.
And it's a really good NJP. I think it's 6 or 7 frames, very quick.
Right. Ooh,
Ooh,
nice
and the
trading combo. Oh, okay.
That was actually pretty sexy. 21% off of that. I'll take it.
That was disgusting. Oh,
Run up.
Revit.
Okay.
Round 2.
Revit.
Fight.
That was pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I don't even, like, run up armor.
It wasn't a risk, but it was a read. I like it.
Forward one, staggers, forward 1-2. Yo, that NJP, I don't even know how that hit. That was more than max range. I love the staggers. Nightbringer taking the risk.
Okay.
Oh, he has not let Revit out of this corner not one single time.
Final round. Fight.
He's kind of letting him out of it here.
Yeah, he's backing off. I don't know if it's the right decision. He was controlling that corner very well.
Oh, beautiful conversion here by Revit. Gonna get a nice corner push. Can he keep Nightbringer here? Jeez. Relentless.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Nightbringer's trying to hit buttons in that corner. It is not working.
I'm not too sure about that breaker. He only broke 4. He only saved himself 4% damage.
Woo! Forward 3. Raw. Run up.
Unreactable overheads, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, and he's burning the bar on the up 3.
Jeez, look at the damage.
That's a forgotten normal. That up 3.
No!
Oh, what a block! And that, as long as he doesn't drop this, should have the damage, and it does. Revit leafing going up 2-1.
Anya wins.
Sometimes you live and die by the 8-frame reversal.
Pay your respects.
The wake up.
And it
roll.
should have punished. I guess he was just late.
Yeah, there was a lot of
There is a
distance
new
between them too.
king.
That could have
Man.
been both.
Hey, yeah,
Timing and
chat, I'm
distance.
with you. I don't know how that didn't punish, but that feels terrible, man.
Tanya.
That sucks.
Right in the feels. This is a tense situation. This is where Nightbringer falls apart, picks himself back up, because that was a heartbreaker.
I mean, this is it. This is
Yep.
losers.
Round 1.
Go big or go home right now.
I would have started out just roll. Just go for it. I really wouldn't have, but I'm just saying. Be that savage. Trust in yourself, Nightbringer. A lot of stray normals here. Revit Leafing just running away with this. Everything working for him, but he's dropped a lot of stuff.
Yeah, so it's Reddit, but everything's hitting still.
Yeah, he's hitting him and dropping everything.
Oh!
What a commanding first round. That was like just 2 and 3 straight hits over and over again.
Yep.
There was no combos.
No B&Bs.
just doing it.
Solid Dragon Naginata footsies, which is just everything hitting everywhere.
Oh,
Joe! Unfortunate walking in that MVP. And he's used that max range little lance strike to great effect here. It might could be the final game.
that telekick though, that was so good by Nightbringer, burning the bar on the up 3. 42%, that's some good damage. Didn't
Oh,
break
and he
the
almost
armor.
broke the armor. I mean, that's her armor breaking setup. But okay, Nightbringer's staying alive.
You're so much fun.
Final round. Fight.
Are we gonna close this out, or are we going to a game 5? Chat, what do you guys think? What do you guys want? A game 5, or do you want Rivet leaping? Advance here on the loser side.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It looks really good for Nightbringer right now. 3 bars.
Whoa!
He's got the corner position. He's had all the reads.
Got the godlike conversion off the entire side as well.
Owen went for the early read, the NJP, which has worked so well.
Ooh, yeah, that looked like it was going to be a great read with the NJP as well. Just didn't have the forward range. Ooh, it lands. Woo! But guess what? He does have the bar to extend, and we're going to a game number 5.
No, I'm not sure what Nightbringer's doing right now. Doing
But-
the standing 3s.
He's buying time to think. Let that clock run out.
Pay your respects.
I mean,
Or he doesn't know his fatality.
he lost that first round. Revit Leafing
There is
just
a
did
new
like
king.
just the craziest stuff and took the round. But
Yep.
when his life was on the line, he really turned up. He had a lot of great reads, reactions with the NJP,
Milena.
got the damage when he could, burned the bar, just did everything, did as much damage as he could when he could. So I don't know. We'll see if he can keep that momentum going forward. Revit Leafing is sticking on Dragon Naginata.
Here we go. Game number 5. And this is losers' second round, I believe. So this is the get to losers semifinals, which will be one step away from losers finals in Young Monster.
Didn't commit to that jumping punch, even though it did hit Rabbit Leafing, catching him out of the ball roll.
And after this will be the other losers quarters, which would be Sir Tommy Gun versus Destroyer. Let's see who's going to face the winner of this. Rabbit's off to a fantastic start here. Trying to gain a little bit of momentum, but he won the first game or first
the same fashion.
Yeah, the first round in the last game. Nightbringer all of a sudden.
Conversions, though, I thought that was going to draw.
If he,
Literally.
I was about to say, if he hit him with a couple of more straight hits, X-ray territory.
Yeah. Nightbringer bringing out the double X-ray earlier.
No fear.
I wouldn't even put it past him. This is where he turned up last time, though. What?
Whoa!
And a roll. That was reaction.
Okay. What a reaction. Okay, Nightbringer, kind of godlike right now.
That's what he was doing in the last round, or the last game, rather. He had some incredible reads and the reaction with those NJPs, but that was definitely on a read. Not able to react. Jumping in. Revit leaping all over the place.
Oh,
wow.
Man. Who came up the bar, too?
I respect it. Just burn it. Go to round number 3, and this is it. Game number 5. Final round.
Hopefully, not having some meter won't cost him at the end of this. 2 bars is mighty expensive in a situation like this, as Revit is getting to work right now. Oh, it's on the range. That was so far out.
Boxing that down 1. Leafing did the same thing earlier.
Oh,
that is
my
close
goodness.
it out.
That round wasn't even, it was like 15 seconds long.
Nightbringer didn't even get a turn.
4 seconds long.
Couldn't even play the game. Oh my God.
Tanya wins. Fatality.
Well, we had a match, and then we just didn't. That was so fast. That was so fast.
Revit Leafing, like I said, man, he really didn't give Nightbringer a chance to even do anything. Even when he would block, he tried to take his turn, down 1 came out, straight into a lot of teleports and Dragon Naginata stuff. What you going to do, man? Leafing moves forward to face, I can't remember who we said.
He is going to face the winner of Sir Tommy Gun and Destroyer. If
Okay.
we take a look at that bracket.
As things wind down here.
Yes.
There he is. Okay. Which that's coming up next. Sir Tommy Gun versus Destroyer.
And I'm going to have him invite us.
Destroyer really showing up tonight, man. I don't remember where he placed in the last run back that we had, but we didn't even get to see him on stream, and luckily we did get to see him to start out the night. But he's still in this thing. About to go against Sir Tommy Gun, who we've kind of been having issues with either our end or his end or both, trying to get connected, but hopefully we get this thing up and running, figure out who's going to go on to face Revit Leafing, and man, we could have the brothers possibly fighting it out in losers finals.
Yes, but I also want to bring up, because this was an issue with during Kombat Cup. Our admins talked to both of them, is that if they ever do meet up in bracket for stream, that one of them will have to take a DQ.
Oh.
That has been it's been a long time rule here on Kombat Cup, and our admins are very strict about it.
Actually, yeah, and we haven't had the situation happen
Yes.
in such a long time too. If it were me and I had to pick,
But if we're being honest, if both of them make it there, they're getting the money regardless.
right, yeah, yeah. I mean, you can't argue with that. But I'm gonna say Young Monster has. If I were the brothers, I'd be like,
A really
yo,
good chance,
yo,
given
Young, you go ahead and take it. That's what I would.
Yeah,
do.
given what has happened tonight.
And Revit knows how much of a fan of his I am, but I'm just saying Young Monster really showed up tonight, and could really take Tweety. I don't know. I mean, we'll find out. We're not even there yet.
Yeah.
We're not even close. Destroyer versus Sir Tommy Gun. We're just waiting on Tommy Gun to send us that invite so we can get in there, and then
Yep,
hopefully everything works out.
Giving him Destroyer's thing, and we'll try to get this matchup underway, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I'm doing mobile. And I'm old, and I'm not very good at it. All right, there we go. Oop. So, let's get these invites. We'll get this matchup underway. This is going to be an interesting one. Sir Tommy Gun coming in with Tanya and Destroyer. Predator slash Tremor.
Yeah, Crystalline.
And I'm curious who we picked. Rewind, if you're still in the chat, who did Destroyer use on you? I'm curious if Rewind's still here listening. Thank you, Tommy Gun.
Can we talk about the amount of Tanyas that we've seen tonight?
It's disgusting.
Mingle Jester.
I mean,
Revit Leafing. Now Tommy Gun.
Yep.
Has there been any more? I don't think there was, but it's like we've had so many Tanyas.
She was that secret goodness.
I'm saying, man, that community was so strong. That, like, it
If
wasn't.
I ever stripper name, that's what I wanted to be. Secret goodness. No? Okay.
But, like, the Tanya community is so small, yet all those players, when they show up, they know what they're doing. They know that character and all the variations most of the time. So, they just come in full force tonight, and we do get Destroyer versus Tommy Gun. Finally, we get the connection with Sir Tommy Gun.
All right, give me a second.
And they actually do have to play out one match. We did just get in here, so
Let me meet these guys. As they're talking about, you just gotta wait for one of them to kill the other, and then we'll have the match actually go underway. That's right, Marv. Coming to the stage, secret goodness, and then I'm gonna come out with my oiled up gut and mustache. I'll have to get some wax for it and just, you know what I mean?
that would be your stripper move.
Secret goodness.
That's your stripper move.
Yep.
To just like put yourself out there.
I'm gonna have an oiled up gut like a Nacho Libre,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna have the mustache. I'm gonna have that thing shining, and I'm gonna come out with aviators on, and I'm gonna do the DiCaprio from Titanic. Just,
Oh, okay, yeah.
you know, the I'm king of the world.
I mean, all right. If
I just walked you guys through the stripper career of myself.
I don't think it'd last very long if you're not dancing, bro. You're not wearing anything. Just walking out, just bare bones, just oiled up. That's
Yep.
it. Okay.
Call me the breeze.
That would be your stripper move. All right.
What would your stripper song be in the chat?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
What would your stripper song be? All right, this is about to get underway. Destroyer just needs one more hit.
Back in black. All right, Destroyer. Yeah, he's finished him off.
That'd be pretty good. It has a good tempo to it.
I mean, AC/DC, all the tempos are the same.
You're right.
So you
They
just
only
pick any
play
song,
in
they're
3
all the
chords.
same. Yeah.
So
3 chords, and it's all 4/4 beats. It's fine. 120 BPM. We're good.
when I was told that, I started putting it together like when I was really young, and I'm just like, holy crap, it's true.
Like, yeah.
It's one chord. How does he make it so different? Anyways, match beginning. Sir Tommy Gun, Destroyer.
And more Dragon Naginata.
More Dragon.
Here we go.
The secret goodness. I mean, she has a stripper pole, for God's sakes. Come on.
That's okay. I'll give you that. Destroyer, a level 92, and if I'm not mistaken, Scar actually made it to level 100 in this game.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, the first person we saw that to do that, I believe, was Scar. What a no life.
Again, keep me out of this.
Easy hit confirmed here for Destroyer. And Destroyer's had, I think, I want to try to go back over all the matches that have ever happened. I would say Destroyer has decent success against Tanya. A lot of good NJP reads.
Oh, and what a great NJP.
Yeah, and
he's has.
I think he has a decent record against Tanya's.
You see Destroyer there trying to go for the NJP. Sir Tommy with the overhead. Another overhead drill. And we've seen an awful lot of people jumping into the smartness today. Well, we've only seen Destroyer twice, but I mean,
I actually just picked out my stripper song. It's Deep Waters by Incognito, which is a 90s jazz band.
I think I've heard that, but
You probably have.
in my head.
Good song.
It sounds familiar, but I can't remember what the actual.
Deep Waters is my stripper.
Let's go. I mean, it fits.
It does.
Let's go.
Anyway, in that corner. And this is going to be about 40. He drops it, no! Very good. So sometimes a lot of players think that there's going to be a couple of frames after the smart disc on block and he jumps and falls. Some people like to think that there's going to be frames. I would not test that at all.
No, it's not like those batterings that we see in the mech bats, rather, in Injustice 2 where there's no blocks done. That smart disc plays some of the best footsies in the game, and he should decapitate Tanya, taking the very first game as Destroyer.
Predator wins.
Fading, walking into the ocean, going invisible. He walked straight off the dock.
Yep, he's out.
He's
Peace.
out of here.
Throne defended.
Where'd he go? Did he actually like go off the dock and
Yeah, he just went invisible and turned
took a
around
dive?
and walked straight into the water.
peace?
We'll see if Tommy Gun is going to stick with Naginata. It just really didn't look like Tommy Gun could get any of his game plan working. Destroyer had all the answers. He might be going to a Triborg, though.
I know, so Tommy had a trip.
Neither. I've only seen him play Tanya. All these Tanya players, that's all I ever see him play.
Go to Pyro. And all Tanya players, they just kind of play roulette with the variations sometimes.
Yeah.
And we've actually seen Revit go through all three, and he's just like, F it.
Yeah.
Is this going to work?
Let's see if he doesn't know any of these variations. Oh, I won one? All right.
Round
Yep.
He doesn't know this one.
Fight.
Here we go. Pyro Tanya, of course, Destroyer with his 10. Ooh, I'm not sure if it's there or what, but gets dusted up.
Ooh. That's right there. Smart Disc going to do some work. And I think that's key against Tanya and all her mobilities. The Smart Disc is going to track. There's
Wow, I don't even know what he
I don't
tried to use.
I don't know what got hit either.
He started flashing, and that was the end of that. Let's hear about Destroyer.
Good patience there by Destroyer. Just kind of let Tommy do his thing, waiting for the turn. Ooh, there goes that Smart Disc. Oh, my. Oh, and
Yo, that low draw, I thought he was going to get hit.
did you see the Smart Disc whiff?
Round
Yeah. It went straight into the ground.
Joe was a bit too fast there.
Oh, jumps right into that Smart Disc this time, though. I love how Destroyer has used that Smart Disc. Just so smart with it. Anytime he gets a knockdown, there it is. Able to recognize, toss the Smart Disc out there. Welcome to jail, Tommy Gun. Jesus! Give the man a turn, let him play. This is a flawless.
Call the guard!
Oh, and it was almost a flawless. He got that fireball out there, but Destroyer, that was a very quick game number 2.
Predator
2-0.
wins. Pay your respect.
The pyro pick seemed to work until he got in the corner, and then he just couldn't do anything.
Throne defended.
I mean, as you were talking about, maybe you should just try Kobu now.
Yeah, and you know, this is perfect for Destroyer. Not this one right here, but warming up against Tanya with the potential of playing Revit next. I mean, this is a fairy tale come true for this man. Being sight, a very good character just hit the screen over there named Sector. We haven't seen any Sector tonight.
We haven't
We haven't seen a lot of characters tonight.
seen any of the Borgs at all, aside from when you picked Cyber 7. Right?
Yeah. But that wasn't technically on stream either. We haven't seen anything.
All right.
Woo! Again, 80% chance that down four is coming at round 1 fight.
It's got such good range. There's no reason not to do it, to be honest.
Woo!
He's going to find himself in this corner again. He's opened up by the low. One of the first throws the Destroyers actually went for.
And geez, we talked about putting him in jail last game. He's back in it again.
Destroyer barely, again, took any damage.
Round
No Kodals either. I'm
No
disappointed.
Kodals.
I'm disappointed.
No Raidens. No Shinnocks. We've seen Leatherface, for God's sakes, and this is probably the first top 5 character we've seen this sector.
It's true.
We've seen, like, Tanya in every matchup somehow.
Somehow every match is Tanya in it. Except for now, this one game. And my goodness, you're back to being in jail now.
Tommy Gun just hasn't had
Oh,
the
what'd he
opportunity, and
do?
finally,
He's got
finally
that
what he
tech.
does. No
so many
fatality.
people let Sectors get away with murder with that.
Predator.
And Destroyer
wins.
all over it. Holy crap!
Especially at that distance. That scimitar stab just chased him down.
You know, how if you're Revit looking at that, you're going,
I hope you got another character, bro.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. Destroyer in contention right
Will
now.
we see? Will we see oops in the chat? Let's find out.
Oops in the chat?
That's what.
No.
That's what they always spam in there after they lose or something.
Oh.
All right, loser semis time. Destroyer, don't go nowheres.
Please don't. Please
job.
stay here. There we go.
He knows. All right.
Now
Ribbit.
this is it.
All right, this is Destroyer's true Tanya test. He's gotten warmed up. Shouts to Sir Tommy Gun for making it this far. All you guys are in the money, so congratulations.
Oh, absolutely.
In this top 8. But Destroyer, looking pretty good. Looks ready.
I'm saying, man, he's in contention right now.
He's put into losers by Twee, who's in grand finals. So the only person to beat him is the only one that no one else has beaten.
What? Now this has been a night of runbacks as well.
It has.
I mean, there's been a ton of runbacks, and most of the, at least the ones that we were able to talk about, most of those, whoever got sent to losers, if they wound up running it back in losers, it was the person that lost the first exchange, won the second, the runback.
Yep.
So if Destroyer gets up there to face Tweety again, going by the way tonight's been, Destroyer has a chance at winning. But it's going to be tough. He's also got to reset that thing. And this thing should be auto-kicking Revit Leafing up there, but for some reason it's not.
Yep.
Yo,
All right, just bear with us while the King of the Hill,
I think it's broke.
does this for us.
It's a bunch of ones.
Oh,
and
I've actually
zeros.
never seen that before.
Yeah, I think it's broken. I don't think it's working anymore.
All right. I'm going to have to retry this King of the Hill with these guys real quick. Shadowban said he expects to see more Raiden. I mean, Raiden got 7th. Technically, we just didn't get to see him.
Yeah, Rewind, as far as we know, came in here with Displacer and played really well. We just never got to see him on stream, and actually Destroyer is the one that beat him to knock Rewind out. And Destroyer obviously just won, and now he's going against Revit Leafing. Rewind was probably the only Raiden in the entire tournament anyway.
Oh, today?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
I would say
Goonie,
so.
where you at?
I don't know. That man's on Fortnite somewhere. I don't think.
Oh, damn. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. So are 8 billion other people. But you know what? Pretty good game. The new shotgun they added. Whoa.
I've seen videos of that thing, by the way.
They took out a glitch just to put a glitch back, the same glitch back in the game.
Oh, you're talking about like from the early days with
Yeah.
the auto shotting?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no, with the pump action, so you can
Was it the pump?
shoot pump, switch, shoot pump. So it's
Right. Yeah.
which is a kill on even anything armored, and it's on that one too. And that was range.
Yeah, I've seen some impressive kills with that thing. Just videos though.
Yeah, Fortnite, very fun game. And you never know. Us guys over here at Stream.me might be looking at it for some stuff. Never know.
All those looking to go professionally in Fortnite. I've seen the posts on Twitter, man. I don't know how good a lot of these guys are. I know I'm not very good at it.
Not great.
I'm not great.
Not gonna lie to you.
No.
Not gonna sugarcoat it. All right, please. Okay. Got Revenant.
So what do you think? Do you think this plays out similar to how Destroyer just played against Tommy Gun? Or do you think Leafing being, kind of the Tanya?
I think it's going to be close. For sure, yeah.
Closer?
Either way. And hopefully these guys can connect to each other. Destroyer. Are you in? All right, did you get the invite? I got Revit here. Revit's here sitting. Maybe. Guard? I don't know.
I don't know either.
All right, so we'll just keep talking about stuff and junk. What's the bracket look like? I forgot. Wait, winner of this goes on to play Young Monster.
Yeah, the winner of this plays Young Monster. The winner of that goes to play Tweety.
And the winner of that gets armored in grand finals. Got it.
I mean, Destroyer, he's got to go through the Young Brothers, which he's already played well against Tommy Gunn. He's about to go against another Tanya here with Revit Leafing. But Full Auto Jackie and Young Monster is going to be a different story. We might actually see his trimmer come out more for that matchup. But first, he's got to show up for the King of the Hill. You know, I can see Predator how he would have such an issue with dealing with Possessed Kenshi should he make it there. But
yeah,
it's just a lot of guesses. I don't know who's walking out.
No matter who makes it to grand finals from here on out, Tweety's already beat him.
Yeah,
he's beating Young, he's beating
Oh,
Revit,
wow.
and he's beating Destroyer. So Tweety's got to be feeling himself a little bit.
But again, going back to anybody that we've talked about having a run back tonight, most of them have actually won the run back. So, in a way, they're coming in this thing even though Tweety sent them down there. A lot of these guys have the chance to run that thing back. The only difference is they have to reset it now in the run back versus the people in the main bracket before. They didn't have to run those or reset them anyway.
Yep.
So,
all right, try this again. I'm gonna pray to the gods of Mortal Kombat, the Elder Gods.
if you want this to work, you got to pray directly to Paulo.
Directly to Paulo. Paulo's not really a server guy though, so I don't know.
It doesn't matter. Look,
Paulo, please.
This is all Paulo's vision. It's working
Paulo.
exactly as intended.
I'm gonna DM Paulo after this. I'm gonna get right on him, guys. Mortal Kombat should be working as intended.
And he's gonna say, "What do you mean it is?" And he's exactly right.
It was intentional.
I think this is probably just the different versions thing. I don't know. We really haven't ever had this kind of problem before, especially this late in the bracket in the top 8.
I know we had a couple. I think we had one or two in the last Kombat Cup. It may have been the one before that, but
I know Slayer was one of them because he had a different version and we wound up not being able to run it. But yeah,
come on, Slayer.
Which anybody in the chat, how did Slayer do? I was trying to find him in the bracket because that's one name that I know signed up that we haven't really been able to talk about because
let's see,
just hasn't been brought up really. I tried to find him, but I was on mobile, so it's kind of difficult.
Oh. If I can spell his name right.
Can you do Control F and just find?
Yeah, that's what I did. I just kept spelling it wrong. Slayer lost to Nightbringer TBDM 3-0.
Wow.
In winners. And then he lost to Okies 3-1 in losers.
Okies is a Grandmaster sub.
He is a Grandmaster sub. Wow.
That's pretty impressive. I wonder if Slayer ran Kung Jin versus Grandmaster.
All right, so we're
RIP.
We are still This is RIP later, guys.
Wherever you're at right now in the bracket, that's where you play.
Yeah,
okay, there we go. And we got green
bars.
It was red before.
It hasn't been that all night.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that.
That's a good sign. Green means get bodied.
Destroyer, can you join? Are you having network connectivity issues? Can you invite us?
Did you step on your internet and break it?
Did you accidentally pull out the Ethernet cable? That has happened before. We have got that excuse.
It's broken. Whoever that was. Shout outs.
Yeah, I can't remember.
I can't either.
Oh, who was that? That was only a couple weeks ago in War.
Yeah, it was War of the Gods. I can't remember who it was. I
that
stepped
was
on
funny.
my internet and it disconnected.
I stepped on my Ethernet cable and it disconnected me. And that was a new one for us.
And that was during the match.
Yeah.
Like, what are you actually doing mid-match to step on your Ethernet cord? Okay.
It smelled great.
They taste great.
Yeah.
They work great.
Hey, man, there, brother. Destroyer's not even responding to me, so I'm going to see what's up.
Oh, nope.
There he is. There he is. That's cool. I'm just waiting on him to do the thing and then...
Do the thing. Just do the things and make it work. Oh, my God, Leafing. Pick Sub-Zero. Hopefully he's got optimals.
Yeah, please,
Probably not.
please kill me ASAP, Revit. They are in the same King of the Hill. It does seem to be operating at a functional level. He does not have
Well,
have optimals.
Just down twos.
14% at a time
14,
though, which
yeah.
is that's still something.
That's probably more than most is B&Bs.
Yep.
I mean, it is Sub-Zero.
And it is Cryomancer. Cryomancer kind of got the shaft in the last.
Do you think Cryomancer or
Which one?
Unbreakable? Which one do you think was better?
I like. Well, see, I'm a gimmicks guy. I love Unbreakable so much.
Unbreakable was pretty. It was. If you found somebody that could play that character very good, like
It was fun.
Illusions. Illusions had a really good
Yep.
Unbreakable. But once you found those holes and like where his weaknesses were, and you can react to that frost shield that he throws up, like it. it's
Not if it
very-
was EX. That thing recovered.
That's true.
Yeah. Whew.
Yeah.
Let me give Revit one respect for not actually doing a B&B.
All right. Here we go.
All right.
Revit Leafing is on your left.
We got a match.
Destroyer on the right. Predator versus Tanya. Another Dragon Naginata.
Losers semis. Winner of this is going to move on to losers finals. They will play Young Monster. Winner of that's going to go on to play Tweety. Now, there's a lot more at stake here if Revit Leafing wins this match. One of the brothers will have to DQ themselves, and one will have to move on to grand finals as they are playing on the same console.
Yeah, I was going to say that's the reason we didn't talk about it. Why
Don't at me, bro. That's just the way it is.
Yo, let's go. All right. Push it to the corner. This is exactly where he kept Sir Tommy Gun just a moment ago, just locked down in this corner.
Ooh, great player there. No conversion. Usually has the air conversions on those. Surprised to see that. And great shutting down that smart disc. But before it gets too smart, before it reaches too many books.
Yeah, if you can catch it early, you can, as long as
Jeez!
it takes a hit of damage, that thing's going to go away, but
God, these guys are swinging with some armor. That was, I don't know how many bars that just disappeared off the map, but I've never
nobody
seen it done.
has meter. That's how many bars it was. Nobody has any.
Oh,
What a cancel. That little kick right there that Revit Leafing canceled is an overhead, if you don't remember. Or anybody new to MKX.
beautiful conversion. Oh, the spoot! Good delay. Wake up the other smart disc. You're still going to hold something kind of regardless there. Unless you have a wake up that gets you out of all the situations.
Oh, teleported right into that smart disc. Oh my god, he jumped right back into it. Neutral jump punch, double NJP. That should take the round. By the way, that's another topic we need to have after this matchup. Double NJP combo.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Which we rarely see. Now, if Scar's got on screen, we probably would have seen it.
Right. I wish her opponent would have showed up. She was ready. Takes the damage, so that smart disc is out of the equation.
Ooh, trying to follow that smart disc in. And catch him with the low does on the bar. And there's going to be no breaker here for Revit. Woo! Oh, my goodness.
Off with his head.
Ew.
Predator wins.
Destroyer with a
Pay your
commanding
respects.
start. It's just like once he gets
There
you
is
in
a
that
new
corner,
king.
and if he opens you up, that means you're going to be knocked down. There's going to be a smart disc waiting there.
If he has a bar, half your health is gone. Before that.
Yeah, right. So it's just like once he gets on you in that corner, man, the cancel pressure, the smart disc are up. If he knocks you down, that's another smart disc. You got to make the read, guess what he's going to do in his pressure and just try and get out of that corner. But, at some point, I mean, when do you break?
Yep.
I mean, because you're just like, I got to get out of here. I'm taking all this damage.
I agree.
Very
It's a tough situation once he's got the knockdown there. And again, if you don't have a wake up that kind of universally gets you out of both options, smart disc or the Oki itself, you got to hold it. You got to hold that.
If he blocks, that smart disc is still coming. So if he makes the read on a wake up and he just blocks, whether it's punishable or not, that smart disc is going to pick it up for him. Stuff here. Wow. That looked like it was going to drop. Tanya was floating so close to the ground, he got 41% off. But some momentum, the knockdown. Expected a wake up. One more.
Oh my!
Oh. Woke up with the 3 lasers.
Oh,
That's a punish.
he put it all on the line with that scimitar stab. Jeez.
Round 2. Fight.
Maybe expected Revit to think he was going to stagger and press a button.
Yeah, I might have been thinking there's no way he'll think I'll throw out anything punishable right here or whatever.
He thought.
Yeah, he thought.
Oh, throw that down one just to get punished by that instant pogo sting. That's been essential in Revit's game plan tonight.
Yeah, the instant pogos, they've been on point too.
Jeez, and this is
Just
the
look
mix.
at it. Like, boy, once you get opened up.
He's not dead, but man, did that hurt, and he's going to be telling himself mentally, I'm taking this 3 bars a meter into the 3rd round, and I'm not worrying about what just actually happened to me. And you have to have that mentality in this game.
You do.
You have to physically tell yourself, it's okay what just happened to me. But coming in, I got 3 bars a meter in the 3rd round, I'm good. I'm Gucci.
As you mentioned, sometimes it's just better to take the hit, go over here, and go into the next round with it.
Precisely. Here we go. That's one bar, okay. I don't know about that. Oh, there's that NJP. That's what I'm talking about. This matchup so useful. And shutting down her aerial game. It's the claw, man.
Yeah.
It'll grab you.
It's one of the best JPs in the game.
Oh, he still has a bar. Is he gonna be close to death? Oh
It
my!
is.
2-0 commanding lead by Destroyer.
We'll see if Leafing makes a variation switch here, man. Destroyer's just not putting up with the Naginata crap.
He really is
He's
not.
not letting any of it
He
go.
is. He's sick of this woman flying around everywhere. He's just, you know what? NJP, smart disc, laser.
Exactly.
Sit your ass down. That's what he's saying.
Get in this corner and let me mix.
You get in that corner and you let me mix you. Bully.
And he's actually going to stick it out with Naginata. I'm surprised. But I can't see Pyro doing, like, too much difference, I guess. I mean, Predator is really a jack of all trades when it comes to the stuff that he has. He's got good zoning. Is he starting it off with a down 2? Are we that serious right now?
All right. All right. We're cool.
Yo, and he's got the conversion off of that random smartness.
I don't know too many people that have ever done that in their career, Echo. I rarely see round 1 fight down 2.
I mean,
let alone work.
The range of that down 2, not every character has it either. So I don't know, man. Props to Destroyer making the read and just throwing it out there. You're 2 games up. You can do no wrong.
Ooh, there's the mix. Jeez. Whoa. Match point now for Destroyer.
Leafing has taken 1 round, and that was in the very first game. That was pretty much it. It's been the Destroyer show ever since then. Nice, and picks it up. Right back in.
Oh,
He
no.
woke up with that the right way?
No way.
And it worked? That's not even a wake up, and it worked.
Knowing Destroyer, that was probably intentional, which is what actually disgusts me the most about
Pretty
what happened.
The fact that it didn't get beat, he actually had a conversion off of it, and he woke up the right way. That's pretty nuts.
Oh, man. Oh, and that's going to do it. Another brutality from this man coming.
He's not done.
Oh, he dropped it.
Ooh, do the stage.
Oh!
Wow.
That's a
message sent.
That's a predatorial teabag right there. Target acquired.
Message received. Revit Leafing is out of here. Destroyer is going to go on to face his brother, Young Monster, in losers finals.
Wins. Fatality.
Interesting matchup. It's going to be hard for once she's within that stand 1 range. It's going to be hard for Destroyer to press buttons. That's a big weakness of his, is the buttons up close.
Right.
But as long as you can establish what he did there, which was the set play, get him in the blender. We'll see what happens. Now that being said, Jackie Briggs does possess a wake up that does get him out of both smart disc and the pressure on wake up, and it gets him out of the corner. Even though he can be punished, it does get him the hell out of there.
And it's an option to make Destroyer start to think about whether he's going to wake up or not, because he has that option.
Yep.
And if Destroyer's caught their block and respecting it, that gives Young Monster a free way to get himself out of the corner, whether it be cross up or get a poke in and then start his own game with that pressure. And of course, once Young Monster knocks Destroyer down, that's also a bad day at the office for Predator.
Yep.
It's hard for him to get up. So.
Oh yeah, it's just very quick hitting strings.
Yes.
The 1-1, the 1-2, very fast. Machine gun.
Just machine gun. Yeah, if you just want to throw that out there.
All right, they'll just take them a second to switch accounts, and then we'll have Young Monster come back in. All right. Wait for them to come on, and that is going to be our losers finals, everyone. Losers finals.
We made it.
We made it.
Whoever wins this is going to go on to face Tweety, who's waiting up there. In
Good
the
luck
grand
to
finals.
both of them, because again, from that last match on, Tweety has beaten everyone else in the bracket. He's got to be comfortable right now. There's that bracket right there. Destroyer versus Young Monster coming up next. Winner going to face Tweety. And that's how your top 8 is shaped out. Flair coming out of nowhere. Nightbringer doing a really good job. Making top 8s back-to-back here on Kombat Cup.
Absolutely.
The Runback. Rewind. Falling pretty early for what we're normally used to seeing. Sir Tommy making it very far, getting 5th. Congratulations on Nightbringer as well. Really good night of Mortal Kombat so far.
We've seen a lot of Tanya,
It's
but
good.
it's also been a very hype night.
It is good to go back. All the Tanyas are dead, so guys,
That's true.
feel free to tune back into the stream. Just kidding. But not really.
Yo, Tanya was secretly top tier?
But like, not really. I'm not really joking.
Round 1.
No
Fight.
idea. What's up? All right, Predator. Jackie
Ooh.
Briggs.
I don't think he was going to go off that bar. It looked like he had started up a smartness thinking that he wasn't going to meet a Predator. Oh, jeez.
Disc is out, down 4, so good. And that down 4 is going to pay off so much. Jackie, one of her weaknesses, her range is just not very good. And that down 4 is just going to open up so much.
Jeez.
NJP.
Da-da. Joe.
Wow.
Full screen. Coming up the backboard to the uppercut. Beautiful.
The reads by Young Monster with those up rockets is just
Wait, what?
absolutely astounding.
He got 1 bullet of the machine gun to anti-air and did another machine gun and 1 bullet hit and it comboed. It was 2 hits for 4%.
Round
I
2.
missed that.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Oh, what a conversion off of that. The fact that he has those, but wait, Destroyer using the bar, doesn't have the second to launch.
He's at build meter. If he blocks again, here we go. Hit or block, it's all good right there.
You'll see Destroyer make so many of those conversions. Jesus Christ, 40%.
I didn't know she got that much damage off of that.
I didn't either.
Jeez, and this is plus frame city.
What a savage wake up. Caught him with a smart disc. Young
No
Monster
way.
is not going to have, he's not going to have the meter to break any of this, but
Oh!
2 shots.
Down to the wire.
And look at Young avenging his brother. First game, fatalities, breaks the neck. Right through the, oh my God, right in the face. Saying teabag my brother again. I dare you. I like the savagery right now.
We're there. We're there. Levels over 9,000.
Like, that fatality is pretty brutal in itself, but like that one is just like square.
I feel like I'm watching a 90s Nickelodeon show with all this green on the ground,
All the
There is a
ooze.
new
all the slime. It's
Yeah.
just, oh. Predator bleeds. If you guys look at the ground during a Predator match, you'll see that the entire ground just kind of turns green.
Yeah, you could see it in the corner after that B&B, especially
Yep.
when he ended with the gunshots.
All right,
Young,
there we go.
Young,
Jackie.
please.
Yeah, come on.
But I really
Daddy's
like
got some
the
food to
message.
eat. Come on, man.
I really like the message Young Monster sent.
Yeah.
Like, yo, you're gonna teabag my brother.
Yeah,
you
calm
got
down.
me up next. Yeah,
Calm
you
down.
need to chill.
You gotta take out both of us. Okay? They come in as a unit,
Round
and they I respect that.
They're literally right beside each other. I wouldn't be surprised if Revan right now is saying, "Yo, look out for this. Look out."
I wouldn't be surprised if this is Revan. The real mix-up.
We'll never know. 30%. +2. The read. Yo, the standing 3 into the up rocket has worked twice in a row.
Oh, here we go. Right back at him.
Man,
There's some
sick,
bags.
man. Let's go.
Where are the emotes? Teabag emotes.
Round
I want waves of them.
fight.
I want these waves of teabag emotes to hit me like the waves of emotions that's causing me right now.
What a standing 1. Anti-cross-up, anti-air. Destroyer waking up with something. I'm not even sure. Just got beat out. The teabag still coming from Young Monster. Destroyer not able to get anything going. Jump 3 into the smart disc. Down 3. I'm not even sure if that actually comboed with the smart disc, but either way.
All right, Dawson Boot doesn't get the corner. He's gonna be pretty close here. Here we go.
I don't even think Young Monster respects anything Destroyer's doing. I think he's just like, you know what? I might block for a second, but I'm just gonna mash.
For lack of respect, I respect. Oh man.
Woo.
And
What a
that's,
jumping
that's
punch!
all it took.
Massive teabags right now coming out of Young Monster. We're gonna get the whole fatality sequence, yo, and the the faction kill.
Yeah, did we just see a skull? Whoa!
Jackie wins.
All right, that one.
That
one's a blow-up.
That may be the first time a faction kill has looked cool because I've never seen like Predator's skin come off and see the actual like head of.
Pay your respect.
The problem is you saw the mask come off though.
Yep.
Like it just went. Bink.
Defend.
But you're right. You never really see his full skull. So
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
Yep. All right, 2-0 now.
Predator.
Young Monster.
Jackie
Young
wins.
Monster is coming in with the savagery, and I'm not going to say that Destroyer versus Tweety would be free or anything, but I think Young Monster, the way that him and Tweety played a little bit ago when we saw him go against each other, I think Young Monster, out of these two, has the better chance of beating Tweety. But
For sure.
yeah, I don't want to say Destroyer is out of it. Though.
Yeah, it was pretty convincing. Tweety versus Destroyer, and I believe him and Young went to Game 5. I think so.
They did,
Yeah.
yes. Rocket conversions. Even full screen by Young Monster.
Okay.
Wow. Nothing hit there. I think maybe armor got hit. I don't know, but
All right.
that was a weird exchange.
You know, it happened. But what we got to do is we got to adjust ourselves and move on. So what's going to happen here, Destroyer? Looking pretty good here. Making it around on the board, and the fact that he's been able to do this and holding on to all of his bar as he comes off it right there. He was about to go into this with a full stick of butter. Coming off one just to guarantee the hit or his block. Was that a buffer or what there? What do you think?
Oh, with the down 4?
No, with that little buffer. There's like 5 in there.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I think it's a little bit too early for Destroyer to throw those out, but you know what? You never know. Ooh, and he's still gonna. Wow. I'm surprised that actually picked up with a hitbox.
All right.
Optimal Destroyer. Okay, he's turned it around. Look at the damage. 47%. Literally anything is going to kill at this point. But look, one mix-up. Okay.
Nice little counter poke, and all of a sudden Destroyer's on the board, and that was clean.
That was. I'm not going there.
It was a clean kill.
See, I knew it was going there, and I wasn't going to take it, but it happened anyway.
Yep.
The real mix-up.
There is a new king.
This is what Destroyer needs, though. The momentum after something so convincing like that. That's going to help him really well in this upcoming match. But
For sure.
I'm not sure exactly what changed with Young Monster. I don't know if he was just a little bit more standoffish. You know, it just looked like Destroyer was able to get his game plan going a little bit better than he was in the previous matches. But I don't know. I didn't really catch exactly what Young Monster changed for that to happen. It didn't look like Destroyer really changed much of anything. He just took advantage of some of the stuff that Young Monster was putting out there. Here we go.
Young Monster drawing first blood here, looking great. And, I mean, it could just be him not being able to apply the mix and the pressure that he did in the previous games. Because not once did we see Destroyer in the corner.
That's true. But now he is in the corner. And
the one time we did, he blocked right, and he counter poked that down 3, and that's what got him the win.
That's true. The Young Monster just flawless Destroyer kill. If we get a double flawless, okay, we can't. It's going to be at least a hood perfect. The restand with the meter burn throw. What?
Yep.
A stanky leg whip punish. And he was using the scimitar, too.
Ooh, Young didn't have the stamina to get to the corner off the entire rocket. Gonna give Destroyer a little bit of life here. Ooh, didn't have the bar. Was on the wrong side. Oh, no. Opened up Young Monster a couple of times. That could have been his comeback factor. Young Monster.
Oh, he's going to... The head flipping.
Jackie wins.
A quick 3-1 to set up our grand finals of the night. Young Monster versus Tweety, ladies and
Yo,
gentlemen.
hold up. Is that the soul of... Is that the... Oh, they can't see it anymore. I was going to say, is that the soul of Destroyer?
Oh, there you go. We're praying in the background of the stage.
Wow. What a message. Young Monster versus Tweety is our grand finals.
Congratulations to both these guys making it this far. Again, this is a run back of the last Kombat Cup run back. This was grand finals.
What does that tell you, Aquaman?
What does that tell you? It tells me that that they signed up and they won a bunch of games. That's what it tells me, Echo.
All right. Well, we're about to have the run back of the run back
from
the last
run back.
The last run
Correct.
back.
Yep.
So many run backs in one run back, and this is the third run back. I don't even know what that means. I'm delirious at this point.
Hey, shame in there, brother. Cool. Invites are out. Chat. Who do you guys like? Noble emotes for Tweety. Give me a 1 for...
No. Mix emotes for Young Monster.
A mix emote for Young? Yeah, I like that. Give me a mix emote for Young. That's pretty good.
Which all you have to do for that emote is just type in mix. All lowercase.
Yep, all lowercase. Let us know. Tweety won this last time around. Tweety was your run back, last Kombat Cup run back champion. Young Monster came in second. Tweety beat him in winners finals.
Earlier, yep.
He's got 6 games to play with. Young Monster killed Destroyers. The 3 games he won was like 60 seconds total.
All 3 put together?
Yeah, all 3 of them was put together, about 60 seconds total. So let's get into this grand finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Tweety bringing out the Ronin. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And this could be a nod to Pig, because Pig would always pick the Ronin mask.
He would. He actually had one.
Yes, he's even got a profile
for
picture.
ESL.
Yeah, that's pretty
I remember
sick.
that. Some of the corniest player
Oh, let's not.
recordings ever. Yeah,
The promos.
yeah, promos. That was it.
All right, already starting off with a throw after that teleport, trying to play the mind game. What am I going to do?
And Tweety hasn't played Mortal Kombat in like 2 hours. So
Yeah, he's been waiting for a very long time.
we'll see if that comes into play here.
Monster not watching his feet and gets whatever that was that he threw out there, gets it broken. That's really been Tweety, his pressure, but also the counter armor that he does in his pressure. He knows when somebody's going to try to armor out.
Ooh, good staggers. He staggered back one so well. And it keeps everyone frightened of checking him just doing a raw back one.
Because if I remember right, it's an 11 frame mid, if I remember right, and it's only -1 or -2, very slightly negative.
Oh my goodness, Tweety
was a-
coming
that
at
was
that.
a
I think that
flawless.
was a flawless victory.
Flawless victory.
Oh my! Okay, love Young Monster to death, but I think he's had the most flawlesses
Pay
against
your
him in
respects.
Mortal Kombat history on StreamMe.
There is a new king.
Because I remember,
who double flawlessed him, Scar?
I think multiple people have double flawlessed him. Scar is one of them.
Kenshi.
We had a double flawless last Kombat Cup run back, did we not? It was either that one or the one before.
Okay, so our stats guy has this on record, but I don't know if he still has it. I'm asking him real quick.
Because I'm fairly sure, actually, Come to think of it, I think it might have been Young Monster. Or it could have been
How many
Young Monster
times-
that did it. But here we go.
Young has been flawless in our history. I think he used to have that stat.
Knowing him, he probably still does. Game number 2.
Because we actually brought up during one of the finales, that was one of our like fun stats was how many flawlesses people had against them, and it was Young, someone else. But I remember number 1 being Young. But I think he's had 2 double flawlesses. That's really what I want to check.
Monster trying to win the poke war, but Tweety all over it. Tweety, he's playing a million miles an hour.
The battle at IL1.
Round 2.
Honestly, this is looking pretty good for Tweety right now. Young
Raptor.
Monster's got to pick it up.
Raptor with Scorpion.
Raptor double flawless. Young
Yep.
Monster.
Yep, I believe so. Scorpion. Shadowban actually brought it up, but I believe you're right with Hellfire. Anyways, back into the matchup. That Tweety is still dominating, up 1-0, and around as a switch to high tech. Might be trying to throw something different at Tweety, something that Tweety might not remember off the top of his head. It's looking good so far.
Damage 37%. Yo, and blows up whatever. I think Tweety was trying to wake up with meterless teleport.
High tech, the future of Jackie Briggs mains.
One back in MK11, that not be looking against high tech variation. That's it. Yeah, that's something we didn't discuss either. You know, whether the variation system, whether we liked it or didn't like it for MK11. I really,
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
I like it.
at least 2 variations will work.
Okay, so Tweety, is that close? Oh my goodness!
Yeah, that.
Yeah, the wake up would have gotten him over there, but I think Tweety was looking for that, and if he would have woken up in the recovery, the down one would have punished or at least checked him for the chip.
I think that wake up is high too.
Yes, it is.
Where
Yeah, he would have gone over the down one, but I think Tweety still was ready for it and would have had to check.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very, very interesting what they can do with the variation system, whether they keep it at 3, whether they take it out. If they take it out, are there going to be more characters? If they leave it in, are there going to be less characters? We get more variations. I'm talking 5 variations per character.
Jesus.
I'm talking 800 matchups. Let's go. That's depth. You put in 50 characters with 5 variations each.
Good God Almighty.
That's 250 characters.
No.
Round 1.
We won't even know who's good and who's not. Or there's no way. It would take us 2 years just to figure out.
That's like 1,200 matchups. Wait, what's the actual math on that? I just made up a number. What's the actual math on that?
I don't know.
If there are 50 characters with 5 variations each, how many matchups would you have to learn? Chat. Quick maths. Young has also been flawless by Semiij, Rewind, and Sonic. I got that.
Out this comeback. He is playing shotgun, by the way.
So is it over 9,000?
Yeah, it's well over 9,000.
One mind, one.
Or
By
wait,
the way, Cell Games boys.
wait, you're right. My bad. I actually thought about that wrong, because if it's 250 characters, that's how many matchups you need to learn. Which is 250.
50 characters and 5 variations each.
Yep. That goes 250 each. Which I answered my own question.
I feel like that.
Is the end game? Well, no. Well, but here's the thing. Okay, so that's what I'm getting at. So
Aquaman, please.
So if you play one of those characters with the 5 variations, you have to learn all 250 matchups
With those separate
with those separate 5. So yeah, it's actually
pretty gross.
yeah, it's actually 1250 matchups. That's what I was getting at. Anyways, Tweety, if he can mount a comeback here, he can send Tweety. Okay, or he has got a little bit of life here.
Yeah, it's 2-0 right now. Young Monster has got to get himself on the board, or else it's over with. Tweety blocking up in the corner, 38.
This is the position he wants in the corner. A lot of respect. Ooh, big old literal jump punch, stay in that corner. And off of the bar comes Young Monster, and he's already back to where he began.
What in the world?
Okay. Young's gonna get some big damage here. Is he gonna restand? No, goes for damage. Not respecting wake up either. And Tweety still got another one. It's going to be close to the kill. +5. Oh my goodness, coming with the back one. And Tweety is your back-to-back Kombat Cup, the Runback champion.
Over the same opponent, no less. Not once, but twice. Slice and dice.
Kenshi wins. Fatality.
Paying the respects to Young Monster.
Yep. Paying the respects, you died honorably.
That's
Tweety.
actually that's actually like perfect.
Yeah.
Just the whole pose and everything.
Yeah, just leave it at that. If you guys want a summation of the night, there you go. All right, that's gonna do it for us here. Kombat Cup, the Runback. Congratulations, Tweety, taking home a piece of that $2,500 prize pool. Everyone in top 8 got paid out. There is your bracket. Making it to top 8, beating Revit Leafing and Young Monster back to back, and then having to beat Young Monster. He only played the Young Brothers in this top 8 to get this victory.
Yeah, good point. Sure enough, yeah. I mean, it was fun to watch. You know, a lot of these guys, Flair, Nightbringer showing up again. We got to see a lot more of Destroyer than we did the last run back. It's been a fun night all around. You know, sadly, I don't know if we're ever going to be doing a Kombat Cup run back ever again. This may be the last one that we ever get to do. But the way that Tweety won and then did that fatality on the pose sends this off perfectly.
Yes.
Good choice in the way to end that, Tweety.
Yes, awesome stuff. And with that door closing, we're going to another one tomorrow and Sunday, and that is going to be the War of the Gods Season 2 finale. $10,000 on the line. There is your bracket. Tune in tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Semiij versus Nubcakes, Dragon versus Combat, Tweety versus Nyx, Rewind versus Silver Rye, with everything on the line. And be tuned to our Twitter as well at stream.me. I believe we're going to try to do it at 10 o'clock Central, so it'll be 11 Eastern. We're going to have a little pregame show with some of the staff and us talking about not only the finale coming up, but the entire season, some of the behind the scenes stuff. If you guys want to get a closer glimpse at War of the Gods, tune into that. It's going to be about 11 o'clock here. I think we're going to do it right here on the War Channel. And yeah, we're just going to talk about the entire season, how things are shaped up, and possibly what's coming. So thank you guys so much for that. And at 4 p.m. right here, stream.me/war for that finale. Please tune in. So much is on the line, and we really appreciate all you guys' support. Echo, any closing thoughts tonight?
No, everybody that's competed tonight, thank you. We appreciate you guys signing up. You know, there's a lot of people that I guess wanted to sign up but couldn't find the link. So luckily this week, you know, the team here and everybody got the link and was able to sign up and show up tonight. But yeah, going in tomorrow, it's gonna be a blast. This whole weekend has been a celebration. We had the Clash yesterday, had the Kombat Cup today, the finale tomorrow. Plus, tune into the morning show, like Aquaman said. But that's it. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Have a wonderful night. Thank you from all of us over here at StreamMe.